Hello everybody and welcome to today's Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Era Interschool Tournament. This tournament will take place on Duel Academy Island and will be between Domino High and Duel Academy. Public school versus private school. There are going to be a lot of characters competing today and tomorrow, as this stream will take 2 days to complete. So, without further ado, let's get into our character roundup. The first character that will be appearing in today's tournament will be Lyman Banner, the Slifer Red Professor. Professor Banner is happy to take part in the Interschool tournament. He is interested in meeting Yugi Muto and discovering what power Yugi used to become King of Games. That's right, everybody. Banner is surprised that someone so young and so short like Yugi Muto was able to win the, Duelist Kingdom tournament, but he wants to see exactly what did it and is excited to meet Yugi with his deck out deck, so we'll see how he performs today. Cyrus Truesdale, a Slifer Red average student. Cyrus Truesdale has been filled with motivation after winning one duel, or whining because I misspelled it, against his older brother. He feels like he can actually grow in the ranks and has been doing so much better in school. That's right, everybody. Since Cyrus managed to pull a win off of Zane Truesdale in the Duel Academy tournament, Cyrus has actually been performing better in school, and I'm excited to see how he grows. The next character we're going to talk about is Tayo, an Obelisk Blue Elite. Tayo has been preparing for this moment ever since he saw Kaiba become king. He wishes to duel his hero and win this large tournament to become his school's King of Games. His dragons are ready. Tayo gets to meet Seto Kaiba today with his dragon deck, and hopefully he'll be able to not only meet Kaiba, but beat Kaiba and prove that he can be King of Games of Duel Academy. The next character we're going to talk about is Duke Devlin, the Dungeon Dice creator. After Duke was abandoned by his father, he decided to create a whole new game. Dungeon Dice has been bought out by Industrial Illusions, and Duke is living the rich life. He enters today's tourney with new cards. Now that Duke Devlin is rich and has access to every card in the game, he has made a brand new dice deck with even stronger cards. However, his boss remains Orgoth, as Orgoth is still one of the strongest cards in existence in this time period. Tyranno Hasselberry, a raw yellow superior duelist. Tyranno Hasselberry has been struggling to raise his grade since his loss in the Duel Academy tourney. He believes these average high school students won't be an issue and he can skip a rank. That's right, everybody. Tyranno has been promised to skip to Obelisk Blue if he manages to take down all of Domino High and all of these high school public school students. We'll see how it goes, though. The next character we're going to talk about is Anka D, a dropout. Anka did not return to school after the carnival. Anka will not be at this tournament, but rumor says that she has been spotted in underground tourneys. Anka D is no longer a part of our main story. The next character we're going to talk about is Marcel, a raw yellow calm duelist. Marcel's grades have been slipping since the last tourney. He has tried to ask his parents for help, but they don't have the time. Luckily, he finally made his first friend. Her name is Blair. Marcel's deck has remained unchanged, and honestly the only thing going on in his life is that he managed to make a friend at school. His parents seem to be ignoring him, but he will try his best today. Ishiki is the other raw yellow calm student. Ishiki has been in good spirits after realizing the Slifer student he lost to won the tournament. That's right, Ishiki actually fought the Tanaka champion, and we're going to see if his Silent Magician deck can win this tournament, and if he is strong enough to take down everybody. The next character we're going to talk about is Raina Tanker, rank number 97. Raina has tweaked her zombie deck quite a few times since the Carnival. Thanks to her family member, she got a shot at the Pro League and managed to just squeeze by and become a pro. Raina is ranked number 97 in the Pro League, and her new boss monster, the Rui Koki, has been a menace in that bracket. So we'll see how she does today, and if she can show off why she is a pro. Ryota, a Slifer Red dropout boy. Ryota is at risk of dropping out. His cards that once brought him comfort seem to stare back at him with judgment. Ryota wants to win now, so his cards will go back to bringing him peace. Yes, Ryota is still struggling with the loss of his parents, and the cards that stare back at him, the King of the Skull Servant and the Skull Servant, are no longer giving him any comfort. He hopes that winning this tournament and staying in Duel Academy will bring him the comfort he so seeks. Velian Crowler, an obelisk blue professor. Crowler has promised a raise in rank to any student that can knock out Yugi Muto, which means if any Duel Academy student knocks out Yugi, they will immediately receive a raise in rank. He also will drop any student's rank that fails to beat these public school hicks. You heard him, everybody. Crowler does not like public school children. In fact, he hates them more than he hates Slifer Red kids. So he's willing to knock out anybody that loses to these high school kids. So we'll see what happens. Will people be dropping out? Will characters be losing their rank and going to Raw Yellow or Slifer Red? Who the hell knows? But we'll see what happens. The next character we're going to talk about is Dimitri, a Raw Yellow honored student. Dimitri has been approached by the Chancellor of the school after getting bronze. The Chancellor informed Dimitri of the student's duty to protect 3 rare cards. Dimitri has been smiling constantly since he was been given this duty. Dimitri has been getting a lot more popular at school since receiving bronze in the Duel Academy tournament, and Chancellor Shepard has decided that he is an important enough duelist to help protect the school and their rare cards. So Dimitri's excited for that, but he's more excited to duel these public school kids because there's someone among them he knows. The next character we're going to talk about is Brier, a Raw Yellow superior duelist. Brier is excited to duel against the public school students at Domino and hopes to have a chance to take on Yugi Muto, the king of games. Brier's piercing damage dino deck actually did perform well in Duel Academy's tournament, and he hopes to show that the Domino High kids that his piercing damage dinos are the best. So we'll see if he can do it. We'll see if he'll raise to Obelisk Blue after this, or if he'll drop even farther. Ida Fright, a contestant today. Ida Fright has been trying to make an effective deck on their own. Their uncle that works at Industrial Illusion has cut them off after Ida lost both Domino High and Champions Carnival tournaments. That's right, the cards that Ida got early access to are now being cut off because the uncle is upset that Ida could not win with those cards. She still has the Dark Dust Spirit that she was given earlier, but who knows how she'll perform in today's tournament. Nadia Nocturne, a dropout. Nadia dropped out of Duel Academy and took on the Pro League. She was soundly defeated and has been seen in underground dueling leagues. She obviously will not be here today. So, Nadia also dropped out of Domino High. She will not be here today. She once was a pro, but after everyone, got into Duel Monsters, she got knocked out, and when she tried to take on the Pro League again, she was unable to compete. So, she is out. The next character we're going to talk about is Cifos. Kali has always wanted to try out her warrior deck against the strongest students in the world. She can't wait to show these private school kids how real dueling is done. Her basic warrior fusion deck is pretty interesting, but I don't know how it's going to perform against students that actually have a bank account. Granted, not all of the private school kids have a bank account, but even the, Slifer Red versions of them won a Duel Academy tournament, so I don't have hope in Domino High, I'm gonna be honest. Cifos especially, but who knows. If you like Kali, then there you go. Tori, an Obelisk Blue honored student. Tori has heard of a student in Domino High that can see the future and wishes to meet this psychic duelist. He only knows the student by the name of Fortuno. That's right, everybody. Tori knows everything about psychics and psychic residue, and dual spirits too. And you know what? He's heard of Fortuno, the magical duelist of Domino High. Will he be able to duel this duelist and learn of his psychic powers, or will he learn that it's all a hoax? Oh no. Beauregard, a Raw Yellow calm duelist. Beauregard wanted to get out of dueling in this tournament. He decided to join in order to talk to the Domino High kids and ask them about his favorite dancer, the famous Johnny Steps. That's right, everybody. Beauregard knows of Johnny Steps, knows that Johnny Steps was in the Champions Carnival and Duelist Kingdom tournaments, and knows that there were a lot of Domino High students that took place in those tournaments. So he's hoping to get to talk to those students and doesn't care about the dueling so much. Still, still, I think his defensive warrior deck with the weapon change ability is pretty freaking good, and his total defense Shogun is a solid monster. America, a raw yellow calm duelist. America has tweaked his deck for this tournament. He hopes to take on the King of Games and give himself a rank boost to Obelisk Blue. After hearing Crowler was giving out free rank ups to anybody that takes down Yugi Muto, he really wants to take down the King so that he can get that free rank up to Obelisk Blue. It feels like the private school students have a lot of options to just skip grades and skip ranks without actually having to put in the study time. Granted, if you take down the King of Games, you definitely deserve something. The next character we're going to talk about is Jaden Yuki, a Slifer Red fiery duelist. Jaden Yuki has been dreaming of the day he got to duel the King of Games. This is the best chance to take on the King before he tries to enter the Pro League. Jaden Yuki has always wanted to enter the Pro League of Yu-Gi-Oh! And honestly, he did perform pretty well at the Duel Academy tournament, receiving top 8. Hopefully, with his heroes getting a little bit of a buff, he'll be able to win in today's tournament and meet his hero, the King. The next character we're going to talk about is Gerard, a Slifer Red dropout. Crowler personally told Gerard that this tourney is his last chance to graduate. Gerard must knock out some Domino High students or Yugi Muto to graduate from Duel Academy. Gerard is about to get kicked out of Duel Academy, and Crowler is on a warpath of taking down these public high school kids. If Gerard can win a couple duels, he'll get to graduate from Duel Academy. If not, who knows where this guy will end up without a diploma. The next character we're going to talk about is Ray Tortimer. Ray's parents have been keeping a close eye on her lately. Her love for her turtle cards has caused her to get angry whenever another duelist destroys them in battle. She loves when they win though. So she's a little too emotional when it comes to her turtle cards. She's actually an uncomfortable duelist to play around. Overall, Ray Tortimer is not somebody that should be dueling because they take the game too seriously and put in a little bit too much effort into their Turtles fanfiction. Either way, you know, if you like fanfiction and you like how often she cares and likes her turtles and, you know, tries to buff them with equip spells and tries to summon her boss, the crab turtle, then there you go. If you don't like that, well then yeah, be like the rest of us and say no. Get out of here, Ray. The next character in the tournament is Slippin' Seun. Seun has been having a rough time making a buck at school. The cards he can get his hands on are weak and he needs to make up for his losses. Seun is thinking of going to a trade school. Seun really wants to perform well today because if Domino High students perform well in today's tournament, they get a buff in their dueling grade because one of the grades they receive at school now is dueling. So just like how there's a math class, there's a dueling class, and Seun needs to improve his grades in that so that he can go to a good college so he can get a good job. So we'll see if that happens. Reginald of Obelisk Blue, an elite duelist. Reginald has been close to obtaining the title of King of Games since Zane has been slipping. He sadly lost to a fellow blue student and believes this tournament will be his second chance. That is right, everybody. Zane Truesdale has actually been slipping in the past month and has been struggling to beat opponents and pass tests. Reginald tried to become King of Games during this moment of weakness, but actually was passed up by another Obelisk Blue student. I wonder if we'll get to learn more about them today. Chumley, a Slifer Red dropout boy. Chumley has been lucky to stay in Duel Academy after losing in the tournament. His own father had to send the Chancellor 3 cases of sake just to keep him in the school. This tournament, he must knock out one Domino student or he's expelled. If Chumley fails to knock out at least one public school student, he will be expelled. So good luck to Chumley and we'll see how he does. Jamie Inferno. Jamie has just gotten back from juvie. He was there for 6 months after setting Mr. Clown's shop on fire. Funny enough, he learned some better dueling techniques while in juvie. So Jamie Inferno's deck has not really been improved since he went to juvenile hall. However, he did become a better duelist while in there and, learn better techniques. So we're going to see if Jamie can use those techniques today now that he's out of juvenile hall and back in Domino High. He also needs to perform well to raise his grades because, yeah, he's really fallen behind in school. Simon Stone. Simon has managed to get his hands on an even rarer rock dragon. His new Mega Rock Dragon has won him a few duels against his classmates. He wants to try it against Duel Academy. That's right, everybody. Simon Stone's rock deck has been improved not by Stone Dragon, which used to be his boss monster, but by Mega Rock Dragon. We're going to see how he does today and if he properly uses his Mega Rock Dragon or if he'll simply fail in front of all of our eyes. Raizo, an Obelisk Blue superior duelist. Raizo has been outed as a fake Obelisk Blue student. His parents' money are the only reason he is in blue, and Crowler has had it. If he can't win a duel, he will be kicked out of the blue dorm. That's right, everybody. Crowler has been threatening Raizo. Despite the money his parents send, it doesn't matter anymore. He will get kicked out of the blue dorm if he does not win a duel today. Bright Sparks, one of the Sparks twins. Bright was almost arrested for burning down Mr. Clown's shop when Jamie took the rap. Jamie's kindness has caused Bright to rethink her life. That lasted for about a week before she went back to fire cards. Bright has been having a hard time lately. She has not been a very good duelist and she's been trying to steal from card shops. So far, her pyromaniac phase is coming to an end as Jamie did try to help her. And it seems to be coming back. Even though she came to an end for a little bit, she's getting back into the addiction of fire and pyro monsters, and we're going to see if it takes her a little too far. The next character we're going to talk about is Chairman Bella, the Interschool organizer. Bella is the chairman of Duel Academy and organized the competition between Duel Academy and Domino High. She has a personal interest in the Domino High students that are active pros. Chairman Bella set this up because Domino High has actually had the greatest graduation rank and the greatest pro duelist rank. Every single person that goes to Domino High has a chance of being a pro duelist just because so many other characters are pro duelists at Domino High actively right now. So she wants to see if Duel Academy can handle those kind of duelists and, set up this whole tournament. Blair Flanagan, a fiery duelist. Blair is the youngest student Duel Academy has ever had, and her written test scores are amazing. Her practical scores are not half bad, but she seems to be holding back in order to stay a Slifer Red student. Something is making Blair want to stay a Slifer Red student. She easily can become an Obelisk Blue if she just put her mind to it, but we're going to find out why she's staying in red in time. Odelia Sparks, the younger Sparks twin. Odelia has been hard at work improving her spell and trap cards for the big interschool tourney. She really loves her Flame Cerebrus card as her big sis Bright gave it to her. She wants to go pro. So Odelia Sparks has been performing so well against her classmates that she actually is considering going pro, but she's kind of holding herself back. Her boss monster, the Flame Cerebrus, is honestly really weak, but she doesn't want to get rid of it or get better cards than it because it's the card her big sis gave her before she stopped talking to her. Bright's been going through a lot of weird phases and she's been ignoring Odelia. Hopefully Odelia manages to win even with Flame Cerebrus as a boss monster, but it's going to be tough. Bastion Misawa, a raw yellow honored student. Bastion has been stuck in his room thinking up new duel theories to explain how he lost to Dimitri in the tournament. He plans to try his new theories out and restore his reputation as the #1 raw student. Bastion has actually been losing rank because he's been staying in his room and skipping classes. He is in a little bit of trouble because he's obsessing over defeating Dimitri. He doesn't understand how Dimitri built a better deck than him, but it's okay. Bastion has brought a dark deck today, a brand new deck with a lot of new powers, so we'll see if he can do it with his new theory. Natalie. Natalie has been working hard to improve her dueling skills ever since dueling became part of every school's curriculum. She hopes to win the tournament and get herself a free A+. Any student that wins the tournament will get an A+ in dueling if you're going to Domino High, so that's pretty cool. Miss Chono, a dueling teacher. Miss Chono has been an incredible wreck after Yugi became the king. She has decided to use this tournament as a chance to get her revenge on Yugi and give him a poor grade in dueling. That's right, everybody. She wants to actively give Yugi a poor grade in dueling, and the only way to do that is for Yugi to lose in today's tournament to someone in a very early round. So we'll see if that happens. Missy, an Obelisk Blue honored student. Missy can't believe her beautiful bug deck was outclassed by Tanaka's creepy crawly bugs. She hopes to win this tournament to prove that classy and regal bugs are the best way to go. She can't believe she lost to Tanaka. She can't believe so many people lost to Tanaka. Her insect deck was supposed to be the most famous in the world, and her regal bugs were supposed to be the best, but Tanaka took that spot, and now she's trying to get her revenge. Mr. Karita. Mr. Karita has been hit with some lawsuits after the students got him on video pelting his class with dodgeballs. He has been living in his car and showering at the school. Not a soul pities him. Screw Mr. Karita. Mr. Periwig. Mr. Periwig is ready for the trip to Duel Academy. He hopes to show off his dueling skills and get a job as a professor by impressing the other professors at Duel Academy. That's right, Mr. Periwig plans to win today's tournament in order to impress the people like Chancellor Shepard, who will be watching today's tournament, and try to get a job at Duel Academy. Tetsuo Trudge. Trudge has been focusing more on dueling than robbing students. Ever since he started taking Duel Monsters seriously, he has been seen as a more tolerable guy. He still is a sore loser though, and isn't afraid to punch you if you beat him. Zane Truesdale, the Prince of Games. Zane has been acting strangely since his losses against Tanaka and Dimitri. In the past months, his grades have slipped and he lost his title as the school's King of Games. He plans to regain it here. That's right, everybody. Zane Truesdale has actually lost his title of King of Games to another student, and he will try to regain that rank today so that he can graduate and go to the Pro League. Damian Draco, rank number 37. Damian Draco has been a young star in the Pro League. He finds the Pro League to be very difficult, but still manages to pull off some wins against the players around his rank. Damian Draco is ranked number 37 in the world right now. He is very, very good at his dragon dueling deck, and honestly, he's one of the last dragon duelists that still perform in these tournaments in the Pro League. So, I'm curious to see how his deck has improved, and I'm kind of curious to see how he'll win today's tournament. Ribbon, a Domino High student. Ribbon has been taking her studies seriously and is close to graduating at the top of her class. She does well in every class from science to English to the new dueling classes. That's right, everybody. Ribbon is actually trying to graduate as the valedictorian of her school, but the only way she can pull that off is by winning this tournament to get that guaranteed A+ in dueling. So we'll see if her Chaos Command Magician can help her along that way, or if she'll fall to these private school students. Suzoji Shrink, rank number 75. Suzoji managed to enter the Pro League after beating out a pro player he met at a karaoke club. That's right, everybody. Another way to become a pro player is to officially challenge them to a match in front of other people and ask them for their pro rank. Suzoji earned that pro rank by beating number 75. His club members have been attending his pro games. His fans are called Shriekers. That's right, everybody. Suzoji Shriek has become a pro, and he has his own fan base that are known as Shriekers. Are you one of them? And is his frog deck going to perform well today? Mindy, an Obelisk Blue honored student. The defensive burn style Mindy has used to win her duels has given her grades a nice raise. She really wants to win today, but hates that she has to duel against the likes of public school students. That's right, everybody. Mindy doesn't really like the public school students either. She's kind of a little bit judgmental, but she is creative and has a very nice defensive burn deck. So we'll see if she wins today with it and can raise her rank. Goro, the Sifu Club president. Goro's Sifu Club has been suffering since his members have gone over to the karaoke club. He plans to win today's tourney in order to turn these Shriekers into hard-boiled chefs. That's right, his club is falling apart, and the only way to get back his members is to defeat even Suzoji Shriek and become the #1 duelist. Can you rank number 100? Ever since Duel Monsters has taken off worldwide, it has been harder to make it in the Pro League. Ken Yu is the last Pro League holder, as there can only be 100 active Pro players at a time. That's right, everybody. Ken Yu the Mushroom Man, a person who used to be really good in the Pro League back when Duel Monsters first started in year 1, is now ranked number 100, the last Pro rank you can get. Tomoya Greendale. Tomoya has lost his Zumbire sponsorship. He desperately wants to win this tournament to help increase the Zumbire fan base and get them renewed for another season. That's right, everybody. Tomoya does not duel for any fame or, grandeur. He just wants his TV show, his favorite show, to get more popular. So we'll see if his Zumbire cards can do it for him today. Jasmine, an Obelisk Blue Elite student. Jasmine has become the number 1 ranked girls dorm duelist. She is 1 match away from King of Games and is going to try and gain that title in today's tournament. She worries about Yugi though. That is right, everybody. Jasmine is now the number 1 ranked girls dorm student, but she is 1 rank away from becoming the King of Games. We'll see if she can pull it off. Nibbles! Nibbles is 1 day away from a complete mental breakdown. He worked real hard on his deck for the past year and really needs a win today. Like, 1 win in general might just be enough to stop what might happen. Koji Longlegs. Koji Longlegs has been making a killing on reselling Duel Monster packs at outrageous prices. With all the money he has made, he managed to get a rare card for his own deck. His new rare card, the Launcher Spider, might give him an edge now that his deck has a good beater monster, so we'll see how it goes. Beluga, virtual rank number 8. Beluga was finally attacked by the monster in his V-Pet. Realizing he weighs 270 pounds, he easily defeated the pet. Since then, he has been playing Kaiba Corp's Duel Monster Advanced game and is world ranked. That's right, everybody. There's not just a Pro League, there's also a Virtual League. And that Virtual League is played in Duel Monster Advance. So, Beluga is actually top 10 in that Duel League, and I can't wait to see how he performs in regular dueling. Fonda Fontaine, an Obelisk Blue professor. Fonda has been working overtime trying to prevent students from getting expelled. Even with her help, many of the Slifer Red students need to win in today's tournament or they are goners. Fortuno. Fortuno has been trying to recover their psychic duelist image by winning duels he staged. Now that he has salvaged some reputation by staging duels and winning those duels, he predicted a very big victory in this super large tournament. Fortuno's the kind of psychic that's a little bit too big for his own head. He actually predicted that he's going to win today's tournament with his magical marionette. Bakora Rio, rank number 10. Bakora has risen through the ranks of pro dueling and is now the 10th highest ranked duelist in the world. His inventive burn style seems to stupefy his opponents and he won't stop winning. That's right, everybody. Bakora has knocked down so many other pro duelists in the world and is now ranked 10. I can't wait to see how he performs in today's tournament. Tanaka, a superior Slifer Red student. Tanaka has become the most popular kid at school. After winning the tourney, he decided to keep the red uniform in defiance of the school's class system. He plans to become king after winning today. Nurse Mitchy, a contestant, the Domino Nurse. The nurse of Domino High has been really into Duel Monsters for the past month. Students say that she has been acting real strange. Her obsession seems to stem after Yugi became the king of games. Tristan Taylor. Tristan Taylor has been working up the courage to ask out Ribbon. He thinks that he should be able to do so if he wins this large tournament and knock around some private school kids. If he can beat some private school kids, he believes he will have the confidence he needs to ask out Ribbon. Damon, an Obelisk Blue honored student. Damon's grades have been going down since his loss in the tournament. He thinks he would be doing better if Crowler would let him shower and sleep in the dorms. He must become king, though. I'm not gonna lie, Crowler is a horrible human being and will not even let Damon inside because he thinks he is an ape. But Damon will be allowed inside if he can win today's tournament and become king of games at his school. Alexis Rhodes, an Obelisk Blue elite. Alexis has lost her status as the #1 girls' dorm duelist. Her friend Jasmine took that spot, and this has driven Alexis to train even harder. Her studies have also taught her new combos for her deck. Alexis is going to be performing a little better today with some good combos, but she needs to win in order to get her rank back, or become King of Games. Seto Kaiba, virtual rank #1. Kaiba left the Pro League in disgrace after Duelist Kingdom. This motivated him to create Duel Monsters Advanced. The online pro league for this game, has become quite large, and he is #1. Duel Monsters Advanced is one of the most popular games in the world at this time, and he is the #1 duelist in Duel Monsters Advanced. But today he'll be dueling with real cards, so let's see how he performs. Chaz Princeton, an Obelisk Blue honored student. Chaz's grades have been slipping really badly since his loss in the Duel Academy tournament. Crowler has threatened to drop him to Raw Yellow if he fails to perform in today's tourney. That's right, everybody. Chaz has been in a lot of trouble ever since he lost in the Duel Academy tournament. He needs to win today, or he's going to drop to Raw Yellow. Taya Gardner, rank #9? Taya Gardner was scouted for the Pro League after Duelist Kingdom. After dueling the top 100 pro players, she was placed in the top 10 for her powerful yet friendly style of dueling. Taya Gardner is known for using weaker monsters, but her equip spells have been getting better and better, and her combos have become more effective as time has gone on. Her deck improvements have been great, and she even took out most of her tribute monsters and just focused on level 4 monsters. So we'll see how she performs today. Joey Wheeler. Joey Wheeler has been working really hard on his deck. He only can afford cheap packs and tries to find cards that can work well together. His cheap deck can pack a punch, but struggles to get started. That's right, everybody. Joey has improved his deck with more cheap monsters, and his boss monster, Gearfried the Swordmaster, is going to give him an edge in the tournament if he could summon it, because it's actually kind of hard to pull off. Yugi Muto, the King of Games. Yugi has been taking the world by storm. A young, kind champion that loves dueling any person regardless of rank. He gives tips to his defeated opponents and has been named the People's Champion. Yugi Muto has been dueling everybody in the world. He's not afraid to duel you no matter what your rank is, no matter if you even have a rank. And he loves to give tips to his opponents because every opponent has made him a better duelist. Everyone in the world has started calling him the People's Champ since he's nice enough to duel just about anybody, and he even will put his rank on the line. Today, though, is an Interschool tournament, so his rank of King of Games is not on the line, but this gives him the opportunity to test out a brand new deck he's been thinking of using. So, let's see if it works. Namu, a transfer student. Namu transferred to Domino shortly after Duelist Kingdom. He seemed to hang around Yugi for a bit, then started skipping school. Namu seems incredibly excited to go to Duel Academy. That's right, everybody. Duel Academy has a new student named Namu, and he is excited to go to Duel Academy. A Domino High student named Namu that is very excited to go to Duel Academy for today's field trip tournament. Daigo Sorano, an Obelisk Blue King of Games student. Daigo transferred to Duel Academy as the #1 ranked student from his public school. Upon arrival, he saw Zane was in bad shape and challenged him for his rank. After winning, he became King of Duel Academy. Daigo Sorano is the #1 ranked student at Duel Academy right now. His Horus of the Black Flame deck is super effective, and he shuts down all of the opponents he's dueling with powerful cards like Royal Decree. He is trying to win today's tournament to show that he will become #1 King of Games of the Pro League. But we'll see how that goes. That is going to be all our characters for the day. It's about time we jumped into our tournament. I hope you're all excited with all of these characters. Remember, the tournament will be today on Saturday and tomorrow on Sunday. I'll see you all then. Please remember to, be nice in the chat and don't get excited and bet fake money. We don't bet real money here. Get ready. That's enough out of him. Alright guys, welcome to today's tournament. It's me, Cooper. I'm gonna get almost completely set up for the day. Let me change some things around. Can you see me a little bit better? Close enough. We'll make do with that. Hey guys, welcome today. It is me, the Cooper. Thank you all for showing up so early. I know I started it a little bit earlier today, but that was just because I wanted to have a little time afterwards before we start the tournament to talk about what's going on. Good news is that these characters are hype as crap. Like yesterday, I feel like we had so many hype duels that I'm really excited to see what happens today, to see which characters are going to win. But more importantly is that based on what has happened, I already have an idea for next week's tournament. But I'm not going to say what the idea is. You have to watch the YouTube during the week, and then during the week you'll see what is going to happen next week. But I'm already excited. I already know what I want to do. So just everyone get ready. If you have any questions about the lore, I cannot help you because it will all update every week. Slowly but surely. There is one thing I'm excited for. Next week I'm going to be watching the Game Awards. I always find the Game Awards to be kind of dumb, but they have trailers usually, and trailers means new games announcements, and that's something I'm excited for. So I'm very excited for that. But other than that, I hope you guys are excited for today. Today is going to be a lot of fun. 2 tournaments every week? No. This one is only 2 because it's so many characters. I can't do 64 characters best 2 out of 3 in one day. My voice would be destroyed and then I wouldn't be able to make content for YouTube because Twitch is just a weekend thing. YouTube is the main bread and butter. I need that. Without the YouTube, the Twitch ain't a possibility. So, yeah, that's what's going to happen here. But I'm very excited for today. Our first fight of the day. We still have 5 minutes before we start, so don't worry. Our first fight of the day will be Nurse Mitchy versus Daigo Serrano, which means it's going to be Ruin Queen versus Horse of the Black Flame. That's going to be tight. We got Miss Chono versus Gerard. I'm surprised Gerard's still here, but good for him. Miss Chono's a little less surprising. She's actually all right of a duelist. Bakora Rio, who almost lost to Cyrus yesterday, but still good, versus Ida Fright. We have Alexis Rhodes, not surprisingly, and Cifos. Cifos surprises me a little bit. Chairman Bella versus Mr. Karita. Mr. Karita got a freebie because Bastion did not know how to use his new deck. The AI just can't handle it. Dimitri versus Tetsuo Young. That's gonna be a blast from the past. Anybody that we've actually already seen this duel in the first tournament. You guys might remember that. Damon versus Mindy. Okay, Damon versus Mindy should be good. Burn versus Overpower. Ugh. Damon could easily blow over her defenses, so I don't think Mindy's gonna do too good in that duel. Yugi Muto versus Beluga. Okay, that's gonna be a good one. Yugi's new deck's a little creative, and Beluga is actually a decent duelist. I gotta give him more credit than I usually do. Zane Truesdale versus Simon Stone. Even though Simon's pretty interesting, I'm gonna go Zane on that one. Let's see. Brier versus Chaz. Man. Brier did really good yesterday, so I kind of want to say Brier, but Chaz is my boy. It's tough. Gerard's already safe in my opinion. Gerard is going to be the slide. Look, 2 other guys are already dropped out, but the other one's already safe. Let's see. Raina Taker versus Jasmine. I feel like Jasmine has that one, but Raina's not that bad. She's actually pretty decent. Good to see that, Jason. Don't worry. Well, I'll show you the bracket so you can get the prediction ready. Damian Draco versus Taya. That should be a good duel. Both Draco and Taya are very good duelists. So I feel like we'll get a good duel from both of them. Reginald versus Blair. That should also be a good duel. Blair showed us that she could take down Seto, which honestly means nothing, but still. And Reginald is an actual good duelist with Guilford the Legend. I think we're all excited for Jaden versus Tanaka. Tanaka is basically what Jaden was supposed to be because he won the Duel Academy tournament as a Slifer Red. So I feel like Tanaka has taken Jaden's role. So this is Jaden's chance to try and take it back. America versus Odelia. Odelia is very surprising. America's fun. I like his deck out deck. And Tyranno versus Joey. Joey is destroyed. There's nothing in Joey can't beat 3,000 attack points. So yeah, we're just going to go ahead and get back to the top of our bracket. It's going to be 32 characters today. So we're going to finish the tournament. We're going to have the same amount of duels today as we did yesterday. So get ready for that. And yeah, I'm really excited for Nurse Mitchy versus Daigo Serrano. That should be a fun duel to open up with, especially since the stakes are going to be pretty high on this one. I think they're going to be high at least. So, we shall see. Joey needs better cards so bad, it's not my fault he's poor. He can't get better cards if he's poor. I mean, that guy unironically used Swordsman of Landstar. He's basically Tristan too, but Tristan beat him. Yeah. No. He's safe from expulsion, as I said. Gerard's fine. The other two aren't. They're done. No, Crowler can lose as many duels as he wants. He has tenure. There's no repercussions for Crowler losing duels. Turtle Girl might need to go into a mental war. That might be an idea. Yeah, that might happen. I haven't decided what to do with every character yet, but there will be consequences for this tournament. This tournament will have its consequences. And this tournament, for those of you that are paying attention, will have big consequences for what happens next week. Next weekend's tournament will have a large... This tournament has a large impact on what's going to happen next weekend. So get ready. Alright, so I am just about ready to start. It's 11:58, so we got 2 minutes. We're still chill. This is your only chance to ask any questions. I will say, for YouTube people, we have a new series called Pokemon Conquest Ultimate, which goes up to Gen 9. I think that's worth watching. It's a lot of fun. I have a new Yu-Gi-Oh series in the work, one that you guys have never seen before, so you guys are going to really enjoy that. I don't know when I'm going to release that. Total Drama, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Silverstorm. That's very kind of you. Let's see, what else do we got going on? The 2008 series is still a lot of fun. Don't expect me to end that series anytime soon. I like being able to make so many decks. And Pokemon stays the same. Pokemon, the Game Boy Color series is great. I'm having a lot of fun with that. You know what, Jason? If you happen to be here, why don't you go ahead and get the predictions going? For everyone that's early, they get to go ahead and place their predictions. Well, thank you, Jason. We'll get that started for you. And then we'll officially start the duel in about 1 minute. Well, it's probably going to be less than a minute, so get ready. The duel will begin. So, this is it. Day 2 of the tournament. It is time to start. We are going to have Daigo Serrano versus Nurse Mitchy in the opening duel. Both characters seem to be quite interesting. Let's see what happens. Nurse Mitchy's hand. If she summons Senju to start, I say that's a good play, but let's watch them use Grace of Charity to throw away Magic Cylinder. Okay, it's not happening this time, but they've done it every other time. They already have Manju and Senju. They should have already started setting up for it, but AI is AI, so they did not. And it looks like Daigo's scared because 1800 attack does beat Horace's level 6's 1400 attack. We're going to get Senju. Senju guarantees us a face. Yep, there we go. We got her boss monster, but without the spell, it do not matter. Mass Dragon's just going to stay here to chill. It's not going to do anything other than that. It can now be used for tribute, so that's kind of scary. Element Dragon can be used for tribute as well, whatever they want. If they make it to Horse level 6, they'll instantly go to Horse level 8, stopping any ritual summons, so it will end the duel, basically. Premature Burial is here, and we got Call of the Haunted. Wow, okay, what are we doing here? What's going on? And it's over. Holy crap, is it over? Okay. Yeah, you might... Oh, nice, I think. Very nice play. Yeah, no, this is the #1 student at Duel Academy right now. There's a reason he's better than Zane. Because now, even if they do get the ritual spell and equip spell, it does not matter. You cannot play spells anymore. You've lost the duel. Oh, you got your ritual spell naturally! And she can't play it! She got it naturally, but she can't play it because Horus level 8 is busted. Big-ass boss monster with big-ass damage. Buffing all the element dragons, and it's over! Daigo Serrano wins! Daigo Serrano will take game number 1. Alright, we're going to go into game number 2. Let's go ahead and see if she can win. She's going to need to get her ritual monster as early as possible if she wants to win this duel. So let's get into game 2 and see what happens. I'm hoping for the best on this one. And we're getting a lot of people in here. Yes, we are. We got ourselves another sub. Thank you so much. We're 2 subs away from the sub goal. Thank you all very much for helping me get that close. I hope you have some fun today. That name is so tiny from this distance. I'm going to say Yo Cookie. I can see Yo Cookie. The rest of it, I can't. I can barely see. I'm going to take Yo Cookie. Okay, I can read that. Thank you so much for subbing. Appreciate it. And I hope you have some fun today. Alright, so Serrano's going to be in some trouble this time. This time she drew trap cards. So trap cards should... Oh, shit. That's a big hit. Okay, no Mass Dragon, so no need to worry there. That's the good news. And we just have ourselves a set. Senju, so normal summon would get you the monster you need. Okay. Now play your monster extremely early and you're good. And there we go. We get rid of these 2 cards. We're going to get ourselves our Ruin Queen. So that means she now has her boss monster. It's completely opposite of the last duel where he had his boss monster. So it looks like she's taking advantage of duel number 2. Nurse Mitchy is not to be messed with. It's not like Crowler's that weak. He just got defeated by Nurse Mitchy because she's actually good. Oh, reasoning. Shit. Oh, she said level 4. Get wrecked. Oh, the AI actually said level 4 like they're supposed to. Good job. In our end of the world, we're 1 monster away from another Ruin Queen. You did not use your Ruin Queen properly. Ruin Queen needs to be the one attacking, you idiot. Yeah, you wouldn't know. You're not very good at Yu-Gi-Oh! And it's over. Game 2 goes to Nurse Mitchy. She wrecked him. She got her ritual spell early enough, and honestly, her trap card Saku never let him get started, so that was it. Hey, we made it to the goal. 70 subs. Thank you, everybody. I appreciate it, Bernog. That was very kind of you. Everyone that got a gift from Bernog, please, if you're not here, it's understandable, but I will say thank you. Thank you very much. So we're going to move into game number 3, everybody. We are going to move into game number 3. Let's see. And everyone that just got gifted sub, no more ads. Thank God. Enjoy the season without ads. A whole month of duels with no ads. Cops, please. Don't get me. Oh, she needs to ritual as early as possible. She already has her field spell, which is good. No, play your ritual. You need to get your ritual monster. Get it early. You don't know when he's going to get to Horus level 8. What if he has level up? You don't know. All right, let's see. Well, she's getting it one way or the other. Senju's coming out. We're going to get Ruin Queen. She already has her buff. Daigo might be in danger. Day 2 of the tournament. Daigo's deck is busted, but it may not matter when your opponent gets this early of a start. Here she is, the Ruin Queen of Oblivion. And she's going in. Horus is gone and used it properly this time. Ruin Queen goes in for 2,800 damage, and there's another 2,000. This duel almost ended on turn 3. Daigo, the king of games, is about to get knocked out in round 2 of the tournament. Is this real? Oh, it's over. Never bet on the kings, except Yugi maybe, because he's actually pretty decent, but still. Cops are after me again? Not again. Oh, man, there it is. End it. UFO Turtle tries to hold it, but it will not be able to. Her attack stat is just too damn high. Unless there's a trap he's been holding back, but I don't think so. I don't think so. It is over! Nurse Mitchy knocks down the king of games. Don't mess with Domino High, people. Alright, there we go. Daigo Serrano has failed Duel Academy. They're going to have to find someone else to step up. Someone else at Duel Academy needs to step up to protect their name. Imagine Duel Academy losing to a bunch of regular students. Granted, they're not regular. Domino High has some of the best students in the world. But still, who cares? Losing to public school students is not okay. We're going to go ahead and we're going to put Nurse Mitchy forward. She's doing good. The next duel is going to be Miss Chono versus Gerard. We're going to see who wins between these two. Miss Chono or Gerard. Go ahead and place your bets while you have the chance. Gerard uses Chakra. And Miss Chono uses Crimson Sunbird. So technically, Gerard has the stronger monster. Technically. But Miss Chono's way faster, I have to admit. Miss Chono's actually a decent duelist. Like, she's not crazy, but she's decent. Alright, so let's go ahead and let's see it in action. Let's go. So I'm going to go find their faces. Once I have their faces, then we can get real started. There's Gerard. There's Miss Chono, and let us go. So he cannot summon Chakra because he actually he drew the combo, but he didn't draw a high enough level monster. He needs to draw Manju or Senju. No, Raimundo won't do it. Fusion Sage is halfway to what he needs, so yikes. You can't make Chakra because you didn't get Chakra. They need to draw monsters or they will never make Chakra. Malevolent Nuzzler, she paid the 5, but you got to be careful. Oh, TT, it's gone. Premature time already? Okay, it's a little premature, but we'll see. If that we know she's drawing Malevolent Nuzzler. If that last card in her... Oh my god, he lost it twice. Damn. Okay, if that last card in her hand is a monster, he's going to pay for it. We'll see if it happens. Yeah, it was, but it's not a good one. She has Temple of the Skulls. In fact, that's a card that even he can beat. So, looks like he's in a good position to beat Miss Chono. He just needs to draw Chakra. He drew Chakra! What is this, Yugi? Gerard, do you have it in you? Is it possible? Is it possible he's got it in him? He top decked Chakra, the only card he could have that would have enough levels. And he defeats her card, and AI's dumb. And that means that this duel is basically over. He just needs to draw a monster to put her so low that she'll never come back. We know what that card is. I don't think there's a single card in her deck that could save her. Not against Chakra, and he drew it, yep. Here comes the attack. Gerard is playing for keeps. I love it. And let's be real, his deck does suck. He runs a fusion and a ritual. That's no good. Granted, if he draws a Faryaro, he's going to be able to get his mini-boss, the fusion monster. Not just a UFO turtle, which does get him there, but he's not going to get there. Takuhi is dead. That is the end of duel number 1. Gerard has done it, everybody. Gerard takes down Miss Chono in duel 1. That is a big upset, in my opinion. All right, so now that that has happened, let's move into duel number 2 and see if old Gerard can make 2 upsets. That would be 2 upsets of the day if Gerard wins. Because I bet you all thought that Daigo would win in duel 1. Oh, he already has it. He already has Chakra. He could do Chakra immediately. Gerard came to play today. But will he do it immediately? Yeah, I was going to say, I don't think he will. Gerard literally is going to win this duel. Chakra beats all of her cards. Her strongest card is Crimson Sunbird. And that's, you know what, that's halfway there. Nope, there's the, yep. Gerard's got 1550 on her. He's got a monster waiting to do it. She does have a lot of back row, though, so I don't know if you want to play it. You can't play it safe. You don't have anyone big enough to play it safe. I'd Fusion Sage, thin out your deck, get Poly out of there. You don't want to deal with that. I think it's time for a little Chakra. Yep, here we go. Put those 2 monsters together. His boss monster will be on the field. But maybe one of her back row cards is able to stop it. Or maybe it's just Magic Cylinder and a bunch of Call the Haunted stuff. Or Revival stuff. Oh, speaking of Call the Haunted. There it is. I would have picked UFO Turtle. That was a stupid choice, but whatever. I was right about Magic Cylinder. Okay, yep. They only have 1. Every character that has Magic Cylinder only has 1. Nobody has more than 1. Not everyone has Magic Cylinder, though, but a lot of them do. It's become more of a common card now that the years have passed on. Okay. Faryaru's halfway there again. That was the card he needed to top deck earlier. And she did have Widespread Ruin. She just wanted him to take the burn first. Good play by Miss Chono. However, you lost Takuhi because you weren't brave enough to put it in attack mode. So, unless he gets Monster Reborn, he's in trouble. Now, let's see what she gets. Call the Haunted. I was just talking about you. Blue Wing Crown's a pretty good card. And here's a Malevolent Nuzzler making Blue Wing Crown as strong as her boss monster. So it looks like Gerard is kind of screwed. The only top deck he can get to save himself is like a Monster Reborn. Other than that, it's over. And draw phase. Graceful, but they usually mess up with Graceful. Pot of Greed? Pot of Greed. He could still try. It's not over yet. Premature? Premature Burial! He's got the Chakra! It's not over yet, folks! Manju gives him another resurrection of Chakra. There is still a possibility. This man can still win it all. He's got to be careful, though. If she just goes for damage, she could kind of hurt you. Because you did leave Manju in attack mode. But you know what? Your life points are just high enough, I think. Oh, she didn't use her equip spell. I guess she'd be dumb enough to get it back, so I guess that is okay. You're down to 1,000 life points, Gerard. I don't know. I don't think Miss Chono runs burn. I think you got her. In game number 3, you got Senju. Double Chakra. Double Chakra. Double Chakra. It's over. She already used Magic Cylinder. How is she going to come back? I can't think of a way of coming back now. She only has... We know one of the cards in her hand is Malevolent Nuzzler, which means that it doesn't matter anymore. This duel is over. His top deck of Premature has turned this entire duel around. Miss Chono's in danger. Oh man, Gerard is on a roll today. Unless that is a, what do they call that? A floater monster? It's over. Fire Yarrow, go. Okay, no, it is a floater. Whoa, she got Flying Kamakiri to stall for time. Flying Kamakiri to Flying Kamakiri. She barely has enough life points left. She's down to 900, but she still has her Faith Bird. The only chance she has is if she has Polly in her hands and she has a Skull Red Bird drawn, or the other way around. Malevolent Nuzzler is not enough. Wait, is it enough? It's 22. It's not enough. She was so close. She was so close, Miss Chono. 100 points away from victory. It was right there. And she's probably dumb enough to pay the 5. No, she's not, but it's over. The winner is Gerard. Gerard takes the game. All right, Gerard will take game number 2, or game 3, which means that he wins it all. Good job. Good job. Very good duel between those two. Had a great time. So let us move these characters off. Sorry, I have to find their faces real quick. And then let us go to our bracket. Very good duel from Gerard. I'm getting impressed with this guy. He has a really crappy deck, but he's making it work. The next duel is going to be Bakora. Come on, everybody. Who here likes Bakora? Or who's going for Eat a Fright? Both of these are Domino High students. Alright, we got Bakora and we got Eat a Fright. There we go. There we go. I'm set up. Let's do this. I'm not waiting any longer. I want to see these people duel. Alright, now let's watch what happens. Where's Bakora at? Where's Ida at? Ida Fright. Alright, sorry if I can't find Ida Fright's face. It's 100% my fault right now. I'm just having trouble looking for it. I know it's in here somewhere. There we go. Alright, let's see how we're doing. We're doing great today. And he already has his boss monster. And Monster Reborn steals the returning zombie or regenerating zombie, which makes sense. Good use of opponent zombie card. Black Pendant puts him at an insane attack stat. He has 4 spell counters, and he's got God tier damage. He's already putting Ida in her place. That really sucks for Ida. Ida's going to need a combo of Premature Burial into their boss monster, Dark Dust Spirit. No, that's not going to happen. Bakora doesn't even need burn in this first fight. This first fight seems to be all his. And Buster Rancher is now on this card, which doesn't work here, but it does give the spell counter. And we're going to get rid of that monster, and we're going to get rid of that character. Ida Fright takes the L. All right, very quick win. Turn 4 victory. He came to play today. Bakora came to play today. Let's go ahead and get into duel number 2 and see if Ida can make up for what just happened. She's probably 2 shots. She's just like, what the hell? I didn't even have time to prepare in that duel. She didn't know what the hell was going on. She's going to have to figure this out. Alright, so Bakora, let's see what you got. Bakora's got his old school, yep. Oh, we got Chain Energy this time. I'd set Morphine Jar and go Chain Energy. He disagrees, but, you know, to each their own. Now, let's see what Ida Fright can do. I'm excited, I'm hopeful. We'll find out. Pot of Greed is good. Chain Energy begins, but I would say Sangen's nowhere near as good as a Mystic Tomato. Okay, he agrees. He agrees. Mr. Tomato's better. And Ida will pay some life points to get some stuff face down. That's a lot of face downs, I will say. That is a lot. So what are you going to do? I do not Monster Reborn. Whatever you do. Son of a bitch. You don't need it. Okay. AI has no control here. Mystic Tomato play. Okay, here we go. This is going to be interesting. We're going to see who has the better card after the, after they're done throwing each other's stuff away. So, we'll start with Ida. Ida, what do you got to resolve with? Okay, we're going to start Mr. Tomato first. Okay, we're going to find out after they're out of tomatoes. Once they're out of tomatoes, we'll see who's better. Alright. 14, not bad. Here we go again. Alright, here, this is the one that decides everything. Who has the better monster? Ida's got 1,000 points, and he's got 1,000 points, and it's gonna crash, but it's the perfect crash. Giant Germ does 5. He gets 2 monsters for 2,000, but no, they have Call the Haunted. It's fine. It's fine. Call the Haunted stops all of that. Really good special summoning phase. He thinned out his deck quite heavily there. And now we're gonna see what happens next. Chain Energy, they got Goblin Zombie, which can easily beat most of these monsters. They don't want to hit the Germ. They're scared about their own life points. That Scissors card is scary, but it needs an equipped spell to truly be scary. Not Buster Rancher in this case. Alright, Chain Energy will cost them. Now it's your turn to lose life points. Let's see. I would say set. Yes! Yes! Good job, AI Bakora! AI... No! The burn! You know what? Morphin Jar is still a good set. Sucks about the burn. Still a good set. Chain Energy. Okay, Tsukiyomi can put a card face down. You know what? You do you. You're saving that for later. I understand. You're saving that for later. You're running out of life points, though. You can only play 4 more cards. If that Magical Thorn was still active, they would have already lost this duel, basically. But since it wasn't still active, this duel's in the air. Though, I see Change of Heart into Red Enchanter. Alright, Pot of Greed. Let's see what else we can get. MST would be safe. Get rid of something. Change of Heart first. A little bit interesting, but I'd say MST something. Dark Red Enchanter's coming out. Here it comes. It's looking all nice and shit. See, this is why we MST, but it's fine. You had a plan. You know what? You hit Tsukiyomi, so that's not bad. Using this, they have to hit their own Tsukiyomi. Now MST the other trap. You're running out of life points here, but you can make this work if you MST the other trap card. There you go. Good AI. Finally. What do we got? MST. Oh. You could have stopped all... Oh, you didn't want to stop the burn because he was burning himself a lot, too. Good point. Good point. You did not want to stop the burn there. But you lost. It looks like Duel 2 is going to our buddy Bakora. Because all he has to do is play Chain Energy, and they can't play. They can't play a card. Not a single card can be played. He wins the duel guaranteed in game number 2. Bakora has destroyed his opponent. Duel 1 was a wreck, and Duel 2 she fought back, but she did not make a difference. Chain Energy, Morphin Jar, disrespect, he didn't have to. And there it is. That is game. She is going to the Shadow Realm. Goodbye, Ida Fright. So, Ida's out of the tournament. Bakora is still fighting like a goddamn champion, though he's never been a champion. He's been top 4, but he's never been a champion. Let's go ahead and check out what's going on. Alright, so the next fight is Alexis Rhodes of Duel Academy versus Cifos of Domino High. Let's see what happens. Duel Academy or Domino High? Alexis or Kali? I'm going Alexis. I like Domino High a little more than Duel Academy, but I'd still go Alexis just because she's actually a good duelist, whereas Kali is kind of just a whatever duelist. Where is Kali, though? Shit. Oh, there she is. Okay, we're good to go. I hope you guys are ready. I'm already ready to start the duel. Place your bets while you have a chance. If you want to place your bets, go for it. Alexis Rhodes is ready to duel. Kali is ready to duel. Let's watch. And Alexis has a god tier starting hand. Literally can get 2 command knights immediately. That is going to be absolutely brutal. However, her opponent is also a warrior deck. They both are warrior decks, so get ready to see a lot of this. Oh, Hex Seal might be good for later. Double command knight beats single command knight. Ah. See, Kali, she got to go first. If you had gone first, maybe you would have had advantage. The lock has happened. There is no way for Kali to attack anymore. They just need to defend themselves. Though stopping 2,000 attack points is going to be extremely difficult. It's only going to get worse. Yep. It's only going to get worse. Giant Rat could try to stall. It probably won't, but it could try. Okay, Warrior Lady could try to stall. Warrior Lady again. What's the best card you got? Hibikime, okay. Hibikime, let's see what you could do with it. Maybe you could fuse? Maybe fusion is how you get your way out of this, Kali? Yes, she can! Alright, everyone, get ready for a fusion! It's time for polymerization! The monster we are making is her boss monster, the strongest card in Kali's deck. It's the Empress Judge. And she got the AI to mess up! The AI messed up so badly! She had the lock, but she did not realize that the opponent didn't. Oh my god, attack points are all that matter. And Cyber Gymnast goes in. Goodbye to Fish. You could just fish it, whatever. We're going to do 800 damage. It looks like Callie has turned the duel around. All she needs is a monster with more than 800 attack points. A monster with more than 800, Callie. That's all you need. You know what? We'll take Sonic Maid. Sonic Maid does the job. And it looks like we're going to be in a bit of a scary situation. Obviously, Alexis will be fine if she can find a monster to tribute. So if that thing holds the field, then she can win the duel with Cyber Prima, her mini boss monster. Double Sonic Maids do not defeat the Rush recklessly! It is over! You got nothing! You got nothing! What are you doing? You can't even stand up to her. Polly don't matter unless you top deck the other card if they don't destroy you right now. Alright, let's see what happens. What are we going to do? We're going to reinforcements. What do we get? We get Marauding Captain. Does that mean we have 4 monsters? Marauding Captain was chosen because we have 4 monsters. Hex Seal! It's over! We got the Warrior of Tradition. The mini boss monster is here. We're going to destroy the Hex Seal. Alexis Rhodes is in so much trouble. Literally get the Warrior of Tradition out there. I love it. Literal. Oh no, that's a very bad break. She got a break card. Oh my god, it's happening. Alexis Rhodes has lost duel number 1. Callie is the better warrior duelist. Callie with Warrior of Tradition and Empress Judge, her boss and mini boss, take down Alexis. There it is. But that is only game 1, obviously. Domino High is trying to fight back after they lost well, actually, Bakora's also Domino, so never mind, they didn't lose anybody. Let's go ahead and get into game number 2. Yep. I bet you a lot of people are rich after that one, but let's see what happens in game 2. Anything can happen here. Alexis has a really good hand again. She just has to not misuse it. The TT, yeah, she literally destroyed herself. She's like, oh no, they have more attack than me. I'm going to blow up my whole field. And that cost her the duel. AI will be AI. Beautiful Head Huntress goes in, and Hollowed Life Barrier says no. Okay, you don't even want to try fusing this duel? That's a little bit strange. If you draw a Totally Cyber, I'm going to be pissed with you, because you could have fused. Okay, Command Knight. Not a bad top deck. Marauding Captain into Command Knight is a good idea, just to get all the buffs going. You're going to do this, because you want a stronger monster like Blade Skater. Good play. Rush Recklessly. Your good play has fallen apart. Good job by Callie. But the best thing Callie can do is crash, and it would have to be Marauding Captain, not even the monster giving out the buffs. So unless she has 2 beautiful Head Huntresses... Oh! She got it! That's her boss! That's it! Oh, no, that's her mini-boss. Sorry, I was thinking of the other one. Yeah, Warrior of Tradition. Okay, we got Warrior of Tradition, mini-boss time. That's going to be good. Warrior of Tradition takes down Marauding Captain. Unless you top deck another Command Knight, Alexis Rhodes might be screwed. Callie might actually have this. Call the Haunted. That's actually pretty good. I will not lie. Command Knight is just going to hold down with defense mode. All you need is Empress Judge, since that's your strongest card. Beautiful Head Huntress again. We're going to start looking at stuff. Nope, you're taking deflected damage. And we're going to use Marauding Captain to save the day, and Warrior of Tradition. Okay. Well, we've used our Call of the Haunted, so that's kind of a waste in my opinion. But hey, you got no other choices here. You need Cyber Prima. That is not Cyber Prima. That was her only top deck possibility. We're going to get rid of Marauding Captain, which is smart. That way you can get rid of Warrior Tradition if you get Cyber Prima, because they can't beat your 1900 defense. So unless you can get your Empress Judge or an equip spell, you're in trouble. King of the Swamp. There might be another fusion coming. But it has to be Empress Judge. It will not matter otherwise. The fusion comes, and it is the Empress Judge! Hibikime, Queen's Double! The strongest cards in her deck are on the field! Empress Judge is the wrong person to attack. What the fuck are you doing? Sometimes the AI just pisses me off. Okay, you got lucky. If she had drawn Cyber Prima there, I would have been pissed. I would have been so pissed. You had everything you needed. And you... Don't do it again. Don't do it again. Warrior Tradition attacks Blade. You attack Command. Game is good. Good duel. That's all you got to do. It's very basic. You dumb idiot. If they draw Cyber Prima because you're a dumb idiot, I'm going to be very upset. They draw Cyber Prima, you lost everything. Why did they go and attack? Oh, they got baited into attack because AI is stupid. Okay. I wonder if the programming is... Oh, Empress Judge, go attack Command Knight. Oh, I can't attack Command Knight. Forced to attack Blade Skater. Yeah, that was stupid. That was stupid playing your only good monster in attack mode when you had a way to do this. You are out, Alexis. I'm afraid I have to say it. You're out. That won't save you. Wuboku is a little bit better in this case. Everybody, Callie 2-0's Alexis. Callie with Warrior of Tradition and Empress Judge will 2-0 Alexis. That is game. There we go. Another GX student is out of here. There we go. We're going to do that. We're going to do that. And let's go check out our next duelists. So, our next duelist shall be Chairman Bella and her legendary Flame Lord versus Mr. Karita. Two of the faculty, one of Domino High, Mr. Karita's from Domino High, and Chairman Bella is of the GX, or of Duel Academy. So let's watch these two duel and see what happens. Are you a Chairman Bella fan, or are you a Mr. Karita fan? No one's a Mr. Karita fan. No one should ever be a Mr. Karita fan. That's just a fact. Alright. Mr. Karita's lucky to even be here right now. Let's see here. There he is. Okay, I'm all good. Sorry, guys. It takes a minute to find the decks. There are a lot of decks back here. Alright, Chairman Bella, let's see where you're at so we can get you on the screen. There we go. That's a nice hand for her. And Mr. Karita. Mr. Karita uses his Razor Lizard. That is A-OK. Solar Flare Dragon can definitely stand up to it thanks to a field spell. She can even go for her boss if she wants, and she's choosing her boss. Alright, Legendary Flame Lord is a possibility, and it will be done. So, by doing this, we're going to get the Legendary Flame Lord. I may have played that a little differently, but she's doing whatever she wants, and I can't stop her. Now we can play 2 spell cards to give them spell counters. That's 1 spell counter. That's 2 spell counters. 1 more, we blow up the field. And that's one of the best traps in the game for her. For him. And there we go. Black Pendant does 500. He's already lost that. 1400 damage goes through. Nah, Satir didn't want to be in the tournament. He's making recipes today. Razor Lizard goes in, and Chairman Bella lost everything to Mr. Karita. GX is having a hard time today. If you are a Duel Academy fan, you're having a hard day. Blazing Impachi's amazing top deck. Of course, just basic monsters are good enough. Ego Boost! Mr. Karita's own card! Being the gym teacher gives him the card Ego Boost, which does actually change everything. Alright, the Ego Boost gives you 1,000 attack just for 1 attack, but there you go, or 1 turn. And we're going to attack, and we're going to attack. That is beautiful, Mr. Karita. Honestly, every win has been an upset today except for Bakora. So, I feel like we're just going to keep the upsets coming. We're going to bring back Legendary Flame Lord. Try dealing with that, you son of a bitch. Oh, shit. Ego Boost! And with a double Ego Boost, they crash! Mr. Karita has destroyed everything she's got. Holy crap. Chairman Bella has done everything they possibly could ever get to save themselves, and Mr. Karita has countered it every step of the way. So, Chairman Bella, unless you draw Monster Reborn, this duel is over. Fuck you. Are you serious? Premature burial into Monster Reborn. That is not allowed. No, I do not accept that. Completely inappropriate. Alright, we got Graceful Charity. He knows how much trouble he's in now. He's going to need to think of something. And he's just going to set out of fear, and I don't blame him because she's cheating. That's absolutely cheating. Alright, and Legendary Flame Lord goes in. Mr. Karita is struggling. He just needs 650 damage. He does run a couple burn cards in his deck, but I already saw him throw one of them away. So, we'll see what happens. Gale Lizard! You crazy bitch! You're gonna win! And there it is! Mr. Karita's Reptile deck has done it. He takes down the Legendary Flame Lord deck in duel number 1. It's happening, everybody. Domino High is starting to dominate. What's happened to Duel Academy? What is happening? All of Duel Academy's best duelists are losing. They've lost Daigo. They've lost Alexis Rhodes. They're about to lose Chairman Bella, who's actually pretty damn good. You saw her. She's got the pro tag powers, but he's even better. Oh, that's a really good hand, as long as you don't waste all your stuff. Blazing Impachi goes in, and Giant Rat will stall. Alright, that lizard is nothing you need to fear, don't you worry. Okay, he did not get his boss monster, giving her advantage. MST comes through. MST will not work. Apparently, he really likes that trap card. It might be... No, if it was Ego Boost, he'd be in attack mode. You got anything else in your hand? Molten Zombie? Molten... Don't waste your Monster Reborn on their cards. Use that later in the duel. Stop wasting your resources. Yeah, whatever. Just go kill the lizard. Alright, lizard's dead. Turtle's dead. And game number 2 seems to be all her. It's going to be really hard for Mr. Karita to come back without his boss monster. And he doesn't have anything right now, so yeah, it's just going to be hard to come back. Why do you protect that card if he can't even use it? Legendary Flame Sprite's going to be very good since they can attack directly and just get stronger and stronger and stronger. Despharaoh Limp will hold the field, but it won't work simply because Blazing Impachi exists. Beats it by 50. Normally, 1800 defense is really good in this tournament, but 1850 will come through. So, what's your last pathetic card, Karita? Oh, it's his boss. It's the tribute monster. So, he ain't coming back. You can get your UFO turtle up. You can get your Spirit of the Flames, which is scarier than your UFO turtle. And you can end this duel. 2,000 attack coming from that thing. Legendary Flame Sprite's getting real strong. Using your opponent's monster. And there it is, everybody. It looks like Chairman Bella's like, okay, there's some bullshit going on. We're not going to do this. Alright, let's go ahead and do it. We're going into game number 3. This one decides it all. Who will be advancing and who will be failing. We already know the failure, though. Ooh, Thestalos and Senju. I start Senju. Start Senju. Trust me on this one. And do not play Black Pendant. Oh, you son of a bitch. What did I just say? Okay, well, you know what? He'll have a lot of trouble dealing with 2850 attack. Even Ego Boost can't save you from that. Pot of Greed. So Pot of Greed's going to try and help him out. Let's see what he can get. Oh, shit. Well, you lost all your... See, if you start Senju, he doesn't have a reason to Dark Hole because you kept all your options still in your hand. But instead, he's stealing your monster who gets buffed by your field spell, mind you. And now you're losing the duel. Dawn Turtle's also here for fun. Yep. That looks like a really hard comeback. If you find a way to come back, you're a god. Okay, well, Senju's top deck is actually crazy now because you drew the spell specifically. If you drew the monster, it would have been worthless, but you drew the spell card, which means you get your boss monster. Here it comes, everyone, the legendary Flame Lord. Legendary Flame Lord is here, and it's gone. Well, that top deck almost saved her. She has some potential, but it does not matter when your opponent had the right trap card and the right monster, which was a reptile. Do you have Monster Reborn? Okay, that's what you should be top decking with a ritual deck. Get her out of here. Get her out of here. You ain't Yugi. You ain't Yugi, Bella. You ain't Yugi. Oh, it's his boss monster, Bite Leon. Okay, or Bite Lon. That's going to end the duel. The winner is Mr. Karita. The domino sweep is happening. The domino sweep is happening. I can't believe it. So many domino students are winning over Duel Academy students. It's turning the entire series around. Alright, there we go. And we're going to move Mr. Karita forward. The next duel is Dimitri of Duel Academy versus Tetsuo Trudge of Domino High. This is a duel I am quite excited for. Dimitri versus Tetsuo. A duel we've actually seen before. You may not remember, the names are wrong, but... Or one of the names is wrong, but this is a duel we've actually already seen before in the first tournament I ever threw in the Master Era. So let's see what happens. Okay, let me go find their faces. So we are obviously watching Tetsuo's hand, and we're going to have Dimitri on the other side. Dimitri starts the duel by wasting his black pendant. I love it. Love that the AI has no resource management, so if they have a weak monster, they'll just buff the weak monster. And because of that, a Dark Blade by itself will kill you. I hope you're ready for that. I'm looking for Tetsuo if you're curious, guys. I need time. There he is. Alright. And Dark Blade gets rid of the Witch, which could get you the card you need. And the 500 burn is wasted, which you could have just saved for your next monster. But yeah, to each their own. Yeah, you see, if you had it for this monster, your Dark Elf, you actually would have stood a chance. But now you don't have it. So good luck to you. You can at least use Dark Elf to take out Opticlops, though. That will come in handy to get rid of that card. So Dimitri's starting to struggle, showing us that Duel Academy really is having a bad day. The only person at Duel Academy to win so far is Gerard, which blows my mind. Fisher play! Great play by Dimitri. Great play. Get rid of the opponent's monster into destroying it by battle. Yes, he's down to half life points, but he has field advantage. And that's all that matters. As long as you have... Okay, well, Tetsuo drew his boss. Okay, Tetsuo drew his boss, and that makes a big difference. But he won't have enough tributes for it. It might be better to Morphin Jar, Tetsuo. I'm just trying to be factual here. You Morphin Jar, you're in a better spot. Yes, your opponent can barely afford Dark Elf. They can only attack one more turn with Dark Elf, but still, they might only need one more to take out what you got. Good. Go for the Morphing Jar. Get yourself a monster born and get back your boss monster. That's your only hope. Okay, 500 burn. You can only attack one more time. Are you really going to use your attack on this? Okay, Dark Elf is nothing more than just a mouth. It's just going to sit there now. And he won the duel. I believe Tetsuo just won the duel. Oh! Dimitri's boss monster, and it's worthless. It's Cosmo Queen. And we got Spell Absorption. Wait. No, wait. You might survive. You might survive. There's a small chance you survive. Fisher will heal him. Dark Effigy, it depends on if this works. Axe of Despair, you're healing him too much. This is why I was saying it. This is what I'm talking about. You're going to be an idiot. You have 3,500 attack, yes, but your opponent has one trap left. The attack goes through, and never mind, it's fine. Tetsuo Trudge wins duel 1. Trudge wins duel number 1, but it could have been bad. Could have been bad. Healing your opponent by that much was very, very foolish. We're going to go into duel number 2, and we're going to see if Trudge can take down Dimitri once and for all. It's a pretty good hand from Trudge. He's got a lot of power in this hand. Spell Absorption is a great start for you, and you got your Dark Elf to try and scare off your opponent, though I guarantee you're not scaring them. Trudge is known for having just as strong beater monsters thanks to equip spells, but he wastes his Fisher instead. I would have saved Fisher. Now you're going to waste your equip spells anyway. So, yeah, you see, this is why you should have saved Fisher. You were going to win the battle anyway. Oh, Darkblade's got 3,300 attack, and Dimitri can't handle it. Even Cosmo Queen doesn't stand a chance. But if he draws Heavy Storm, the duel's over. Brain Control into a tribute. Into tribute. Beast of Talwar is here. It's gone. But he was here for 2 seconds. It was here for 2 seconds. And that got rid of all the equipped spells. That's the more important part. All the equipped spells are gone, and this man has no hand. Tetsuo has no hand. Granted, he top-decked Opticlops, and that's super lucky. Call of the Haunted should only be activated during battle phase if you were planning on attacking with the monster. Just in case of Mere Force or stuff like that. Which, there's only one in the tournament, but still. And it looks like Trudge is going to knock the crap out of Dimitri, and Dimitri will not be able to represent Domino right now. Well, Dark Elf is a very good top deck, but unless you play spell cards, you're not going to be able to save yourself. And top deck from Tetsuo. The only silver lining is you don't have enough life points to attack to ruin yourself. The only reason you're still in the duel is because you don't have enough life points to even attack. Giant Germ play? Aggressive Giant Germ play? Wait, no. Wait. Enemy Giant Germ play. If you had gone aggressive with Giant Germ, you would have won. Why didn't you do that? Oh, you're going to set it. Yeah, okay. You're planning on your opponent attacking. I would have went in. I would have just won the duel immediately. That's me. He's playing so safe. Okay. Dimitri is playing so safe to not die. You have to go aggressive with giant. Thank you. Just go in. No, on the freaking girl. You win if you hit the girl. Okay, he doesn't get it. He doesn't get it. But we'll teach him later. Either way, that back row is too stacked. He's not going to win this. Unless a billion spell cards are played, he's not winning this. Oh, Geico's here. Geico attacks, and the duel is over. The winner is Tetsuo Trudge. There is literally no GX winners except for Gerard. This is getting really embarrassing. And just like that, Trudge knocks out Dimitri. It seems like Trudge has done a lot of growing, whereas Dimitri is stuck in the past. Dimitri may be stuck in the past compared to Trudge. What the hell? Alright, there we go. Alright, let's go ahead and see who's up next in our tournament. And the next fighter in our tournament will be Damon versus Mindy. Hey, no matter what, a GX character has to win this one. Thank God for them. So, Damon versus Mindy, let's see what happens between these characters. Mindy is a burn deck with high defense. Damon is unbelievable draw power with unbelievable attack stat. It's kind of crazy. I see a lot of Mindys in chat. I like to see it. More Mindys. More hope in the Mindy fans. Granted, I don't like her odds. It is Obelisk Blue versus Obelisk Blue. It's going to be a tough duel. And I say Damon's going to win. I think Damon has this. I like Mindy more, but Damon's going to win. Her burn deck is not going to work on against a deck that's all damage so quickly. That could easily get over her defenses. So let's go ahead and watch it happen. Live. Right now. Alright. Damon already has a good start. He started Muka Muka. That's all he needed was Muka Muka. Oh, he's not going to start with it, though. That's fine. Muka Muka would have been fine. And Giant Rat goes in. Giant Rat does not destroy the Goblin of Greed. That's not going to work out. Now Muka Muka is quite good, so go ahead and get it out there. Adhesive Trap Hole is also quite good in some situations. We're going to destroy the rat that is giant. The rat that is giant gets out her boss monster, Creepy Coney, which cannot be used in battle and cannot use its flip effect, but at the very least it does have big defense. And big D is usually all you need, except against this character who literally gains attack by not playing cards. So yeah, your big D don't mean much against him. Okay, the only good news is that he will only have 2100 attack, so if you can get like Soul Tiger, you'll be fine. You had 2 rats. Well, at least you got rid of the Spirit of the Pot of Greed or something, whatever that guy's called. So Damon, as long as you draw a card, you can get past any... Oh, fuck. Alright, boss monster time. Enrage Muka. Oh, it's gone! The boss is gone. Whoa, it's coming back! Enrage Muka Muka. There are still cards in his hand, which means he could still get some value out of them. 2400 attack goes through. You just got hit by a Red Eyes. Alright, try to do better. That's all I'm saying, Mindy. You're in a lot of trouble here. Maybe play more cards than just one a turn. You don't understand. He's only going to get stronger, and there's no defense monster you own that can hold the field unless you drew 3 giant rats. You know what? That is bad and good. Good because you had 4 monsters in your hand. Actually, that's just good. It doesn't matter if it buffed his attack stat. What matters is that you got those monsters back out. He used the effect! He draws 3 cards! Oh, shit! Oh, Mindy is screwed. Mindy is so screwed. He did the effect of Avatar of the Pot. Monster Reborn is going to try and hold the field. Muka Muka is not good enough, but it'll do some damage. Muka will go ahead and get rid of Avatar of the Pot. And that's all it can do. She's got traps this time around. Maybe they can save the day. Or he will show off something very important. Or he'll go for high attack. He'll show it off. And it goes through. Right. Okay, that's not going to do a damn thing, but I understand. She's done for, guys. She's done for. Damon did it. Damon did it. Oh, Muka Muka comboed with Enrage Muka Muka. There ain't a card in the world that could save her now except... No, nothing. Nothing will save her now. Nothing will save her now. I told you to vote for Damon. Her defense strategy doesn't work when his attack is beyond strength. Well, hold the fucking phone. She's out of cards. I don't even know what's in her hand that she can't summon. She runs 1 tribute monster, maybe? Yeah, she has like 1 tribute monster, so this is surprising. Giant Rat goes in for 14. You're just going to have to take it. Mindy, I recommend you draw a monster or you lose the duel. Graceful will help. Don't throw away your monsters. It was her tribute. I saw it. Oh, you lost the duel. Got it. Now Enrage Muka Muka. Enrage Muka Muka is a tribute monster, for those of you that have not noticed. Firewing Pegasus tries to save the day with its attack stat. Her strongest card does take it, keeping her alive. And MST is going to try and get rid of back row. Reckless Greed, he is now at 1 billion attack points. He won't be drawing for a minute, but he has 1 billion attack points. And we have a set. He needs 2 monsters to win the duel, so he must be smart enough to summon 1 monster. He is smart enough to summon 1 monster. He attacked with the wrong monster. She actually had Rat. She would have been fine. She had Rat. That's kind of wild. She gets out Skulldog Marin, which is adorable. It's not going to save her, but it's adorable. All right, Mindy, top deck your way to victory. I don't know how you're going to do it, but top deck your way to victory. Okay, skip the draw phase. Fisher is going to get rid of Daigo. No double Enraged Muka Muka necessary. Creepy Coney is now going to protect the field. He's attacking with the wrong monster every single time, which means that she's buying herself some time. There is no wrong monster now. He has 2 2400 beaters. She has no monster with that much defense. The duel is over. The duel is guaranteed over. No one has Mirror Force except 1 character. 28 goes through. Yes, it does. The winner is Damon. I'm telling you guys, he's just too powerful. He can go over her defenses, and she didn't really get her burn cards. So we're going to go ahead and move on to the next duel. We're going to move into game number 2. Johnny Swag, thank you so much for following. I appreciate that. And if I missed any follows, I'm sorry. I can't actually see them because there's a bunch of who will wins in the way. But it's fine. Alright, so this is a good hand for Mindy because honestly he can't get to his Enraged Muka Muka this way. But if he gets a whole new hand out of it, then I guess it is fine. Dark Room of Nightmare is very good for Mindy. It's gone. Damn, that was a good card for Mindy. It helps her deck quite a bit. Especially getting it on turn 1, but now that it's gone, that sucks. Skulldog Marin's going to get nerfed to hell. 675 attack is enough to kill the Morphine Jar. They're both getting new hands. She lost Call of the Haunted, which is a big loss. He gained Muka Muka. Her dog is going to try and hold the field. He's got Jar of Greed. Oh, he's got draw power for days. This is looking real bad. Dark Hole is not necessary. Not when your opponent's that weak, so don't even think about it. Throwing away 2 traps, I guess you weren't going to use them anyway. Magic Cylinder is one of her best burns right now. I mean, everyone has it, but it's still one of the best. And 2400 is a lot of damage. Though she's going to need to find something to stand up to these things as he's about to have 2 2400 beaters next turn. Dark Hole, interesting idea. It works, but you don't know that he has a second one on the way. And even if you kill the second one, he'll have 1 more in his deck somewhere. So, yeah, you got a lot of problems to deal with. The Giant Rat will hold the field for now. We'll see what goes on. He drew all 3. Okay, all Muka Mukas are here, so he's set. Trap Hole with Spice. He takes the burn. It's going to be 300 because that was his original attack stat. Dark Hole will try to keep him alive, but Giant Rat doesn't mind dying. The question is, does she have any more monsters that can actually attack, or is she only have her defense monsters, which means she will not go in directly? Okay, you know what? We'll take it. Nibble Mamanga it is. No, Fisher's too good. You save your Fisher. I don't know why, Jason. They're stupid. Alright, well, the final Muka Muka is here. If you could take down the final Muka Muka, this duel might be yours. You just gotta kill it. Alright. Now, granted, she doesn't run any beater monsters, but she does have 1 tribute monster that can take it down. The question is, did she get her tribute monster? Graceful Charity could help. If she didn't... Oh, there, she threw it away. She threw it away. Oh, because she has Monster Reborn. Fair enough, that works. We'll make it count. Monster Reborn comes through. Firewing Pegasus is here. Nimble Mamangas are aggressive. And he's losing by battle to Mindy? That's insane. He lost all 3 Mukas. All of them are in the grave. The flying squirrels and the flying Pegasus are going in. Pot of Greed can try to save the day. We'll see if it works. Pot of Greed gets activated with Spirit on the field. And we're going to try and get that extra draw power. And he got another Pot of Greed out of the deal. And he's going to draw 3 more cards. And he's going to need to get the best traps in the game to save him. And it's not going to... Oh, Reckless Greed. He's going all in. He's doing everything he can. He's got another Pot of Greed. This man's got a hand bigger than anybody's ever seen. Actually, I can't even see it all anymore. Morphin Jar is here. Fisher will not save the day. It will not do a damn thing. And he's already normal summoned, so it's all up to the traps he drew, and I don't think any of the traps he drew make a damn difference. Premature Burial goes in. We got ourselves a Giant Rat. That Spirit of the Pot of Greed ain't going to save you. Nimble Momonga goes for game. Sakuretsu Armor can only stop 1 card. And she's going to go in with Giant Rat. Giant Rat's going to end the duel, and that is it. You're right. Could have been Dark Hole, but he's an idiot. And that is game. Mindy takes game number 2. Mindy does take game 2. Not bad. Not bad at all. Very proud of the Mindy. But we'll see what happens in game 3. Obviously, I say he still has advantage, but I'm very impressed with Mindy right now. Hey, good job. Mindy's in chat. Respect to Mindy. Alright, we're going to get some draw cards. We got... honestly, this is a hand he really wants. He can get Enraged Muka very easily. So he basically has a guaranteed Enraged Muka. Pot of Greed, he's like, wait, that's my card. Dark Room is beautiful, and Skull Dog is good enough. It beats it by 50. But that just means he has to use one of his resources to get the card he wants. Monster... Whoa! You stole it! That was the only way! Now he has to use both his resources in order to summon his Enraged Muka, which means he won't even have that much of a hand. Okay, well, that changes everything. Never mind. That top deck is God tier. Alright, Dark Hole into Monster Reborn into Enraged Muka. We already saw this coming. Dark Hole into Yeah, we already know. Skull Dog, doesn't matter which one you stole, you're going Enraged. We can feel the rage in your heart. Now, 3 cards is plenty, because that... Oh, no, it's gone. He had to use all of his options to get that card, which means he no longer has Monster Reborn. That cost him a lot. Mindy's in a good spot. I actually can't believe she has a chance of winning this. I can't believe it. Damon should have an easy way to win this duel, but he had to use so many options because Mindy used her Monster Reborn to force out the Dark Hole rather than him just getting a free Monster Reborn. The Greed Goblin should not be in attack mode for any reason. That's stupid. Oh, well, actually, if it's face up, I think they can't draw cards, so that makes sense. Creepy Coney should not be in attack mode either. Why is that in attack mode? If you're not even willing to crash? Yeah, that's right, Damon. You need a new hand. So once he gets his new hand, we're back into it because he can just get a basic Muka and it'll do the job. And that's exactly what he wanted. So what kind of spells and traps were you having? Oh, just monsters. Never mind. And there's the Enraged Muka to win him the duel. And that's all he needs. Jar agreed to make it even better. He's got Pot of Greed in his hand, and he's got Reckless Greed for later. Drawing a card. He got basic Muka. He can go for either or. Yeah, he's going Enraged. He sees her in attack mode. Pot of Greed's going to give him 4,000 attack. Graceful Charity's coming through. Graceful Charity is going to give him 4,000 attack, of course. And it's going to do 600 burn. Goodbye. And 300 extra. Alright, well, Enraged Muka dies again, but if she summons a monster, she will pay the price. She doesn't realize what he has down there. Call of the Haunted is summoning a monster. I don't know if he'll use it on that or if he's going to wait for the summon. There's the summon. She lost 5 cards. Brutal. Dark Snake Syndrome, it's a race to the bottom. She is willing to race him, but it's not worth it. She doesn't realize the Mukas are coming. Army of Mukas, it's over. He's going to win. This Dark Snake Syndrome can't save her now. He lost everything. She lost everything to that TT. She was about to win the duel last turn, but instead TT did the job. Dark Room of Nightmare will not save you, Mindy. You need more defense, and it won't be enough because he's got Mukas all day. He drew all 3 of them. All 3 Mukas are here. Wait, why aren't you summoning it? Oh, shit! He hit himself really hard! Okay, wait. Dark Room of Nightmare might save the day if the Dark Snake Syndrome does it because he didn't go all in with Mukas. You already have the best cards in the game. The hell are you doing? You're playing horribly. This is the worst play you could have made when you had everything you needed. It's over. Pot of Greed, he might still be able to draw some stuff. Muka's here. Pot of Greed will get the Muka's up to 27. He's going to attack. Vanilla's going to... Vanilla holds the field! Vanilla's not leaving! Vanilla will hold the field. Holding on. That little bunny will not let Mindy lose. Mindy is holding on for dear life. He could still win this in 1 turn, though. He could totally win this in one turn. Dark Room of Nightmare, unless she gets a burn card, it's over. Vanilla's in attack! Why are you in attack? You already used Magic Cylinder! Just Desserts, it's over! Just Desserts, you almost lost the duel on that play, Mindy. He could have won in one turn with 3 Mukamukas, but instead, Just Desserts ends the duel. It is over. Mindy has done it. Let me get some Mindys in chat. If you are a subscriber, let's see some Mindys. She actually pulled it off. Mostly because Damon's an idiot, but still. There we go. When she played the vanilla in attack mode, I was like, you idiot. You already used Magic Cylinder. You lost. But she had a Just Desserts waiting, so there we go. Mindy will move forward. The next duel is the King of Games. Now, we already saw a king lose today, but will Yugi be the next one to lose? Yugi, the King of Games, will be taking on Beluga. Let's see who goes to the final, or who goes all the way. If whoever wins this is going all the way. Alright, Beluga. Alright, he's ready to duel. They're both ready to duel. Let's get into the duel. I don't want to wait another second. Alright, Beluga is ready. Let's go find Yugi. Yugi is ready with his brand... Oh, he's almost there! He only needs one more card! Yugi only needs one more card and he gets his boss. Come on, Yugi. Do it for the fans. Top deck the last card. Do it for the fans. Do it for the fans. Ah, okay. I was hopeful. Creature swap steals the Trojan horse. Really good play, actually. And we're just going to go ahead and do some damage. Shit. I'm sad. I wanted... Okay, he could still do it for the fans. Play it in defense mode, please. Please put it in defense mode. Thank you. He draws beta, it's over. He'll get his boss, and it'll be the coolest shit ever. Come on, beta. Come on, everyone in chat. Beta. Call on beta. Where is beta? We need the beta. Oh, bubonic vermin will hold the field. Beta. Come on. Where is it? We want to see Valkyrion. One more card. And he only owns one Valkyrion, so the fact that he drew it in his opening hand is crazy with these 2 other cards. Beta. We need you. We need the beta. Beluga's break. Beta. Please get it. Ah. I can't get my hopes up. It's never a good idea to get your hopes up. Alright, well, damage is coming through. Yugi's putting Beluga in a tough spot. Losing his Trojan horse was a big deal because I think he has his tribute monsters in his hand, which he could have used Trojan horse for. Yes, the duel's over, even if we don't get to see beta. Beta? It's never going to happen. We're never going to see Valkyrion. Oh, that's a lot of deflected reverse damage right there. Yeah, that hurts. Alright, not enough of you believed in beta, which is why we didn't get to see it. Alright, Yugi destroys Beluga in duel number 1 thanks to a creature swap. If it wasn't for that, it would have taken a long time for Yugi to find a comeback. Alright, so that was the closest we're ever going to get to Valkyrion, and we didn't get to see it. Let's go into duel number 2. And let's see what happens. Giant rat. So Yugi has a weirder start this time. He's going to play the rat in attack mode because he has no fear in his heart. Yugi is a king. Kings do not fear their opponents. MST. Yugi is forced to rush recklessly. Now he sees the bait is gone. He's like, oh shit, now they know. I feel a little fear in my heart now because my strategy has been revealed. Great Angus is here. They know that you can't beat it, so they're just going to play it attack mode and scare you. Drawing 2 giant rats is not usually a good thing, but in this case it may be. That way you can get alpha, beta, top deck Valkyrion. Or, well, alpha, gamma, top deck Valkyrion, and then maybe get beta later. So far, so good for the king, but Beluga's got the better hand. Trojan horse is here. If that horse survives, Yugi's in a very, very bad spot. And, well, Yugi, good strat. Good play by Yugi. Very good play by the king. He knows what he's doing. Draws a card. You know what? That card's for fun, too. Yugi has not drawn a single one of his beater monsters, but it does not matter. He'll do it with the basics. He'll do it with his basics. Again, don't use Call the Hunt until after the fact. You don't know what those back row are. One of them was Saku. See what I'm talking about here? Alright, it doesn't matter. It was the same thing if you used it earlier or later. But if it was Mirror Force, it would not have been. Which, this is not the Mirror Force character. So, we're going to go ahead and get a draw. Let's see what Beluga's got in his sleeve. Okay, Beluga can come back with that. Beluga, what do we got? Who do we got? Trojan Horse. That's exactly what he wants. Giant Rat. I know he only has one Exile Force, so there's no way Yugi's coming back after that. And he's got Gamma. Gamma ain't going to do it. He does need Beta. If he can get Beta, it can beat the Trojan Horse. Just barely. Nope, he drew Alpha instead, and that means that his opponent will be held back by swords, but I bet you we're about to see the ultimate creature in Beluga's deck. No, he doesn't have it yet. Okay. Well, we still need Beta. Call on Beta. It's still the card we need. MST can hit the trap. I say the trap's the scarier card. It was Rush Right. See, this is what I'm saying. Beta would have died. Beluga needs his 3,000 needles, or even the 2,000 needles would be enough. Alpha's going to go in, which is not the right choice. You should have used Gamma, since it was already face up. You wasted your set card. Monster Reborn comes through. We're going to use it to get Great Angus. Great Angus is very scary. Yugi's field has no chance against the other person's field. Yugi only runs one tribute monster. He has not got that either. That is a terrible top deck. You got one of the worst top decks possible. Giant Rat will go down, but that's actually what Beluga wants so that he can get his guard dog. Bubonic Vermin is gone. And literally, Beluga just did not draw his boss monster. Okay, fair enough. Beta's not enough anymore either, so unless Yugi finds some cards that we have never seen, he's in actual danger against Beluga. Alright, you're out of swords, Yugi. Get your one tribute monster or it's over. Well, okay, fair enough. That's a special summoning monster, but that's not what I meant. Bubonic Vermin is gone. He got Valkyrion, but Valkyrion actually means nothing because Beta will never come. And since Beta never came, Yugi will never win. It's over. And actually, no, he only has his baby form, 1,000 Needles. Alpha is gone. Without Alpha, he won't be able to come back. Nimble Mamanga is gone. Beta doesn't matter anymore, guys. Beta wouldn't make a difference. Great Angus would beat Beta. And we're just going to heal up. Yugi needs his one tribute monster. If Yugi does not draw his one tribute monster, he is not coming back. Well, actually, the opponent has a trap, but we'll see. It's too late! It was one turn away! We were one turn away from greatness! Yugi, you piece of crap! We were so close! Even, why would you throw away Gamma's defense? It was the only thing keeping you alive. Did you know they were going to draw tribute monster? Is that why? Yeah, you did, you cheater. 3,000 needles. The one thing that could beat it is Valkyrion. And Yugi threw, he lost everything. Yugi was one turn away from greatness. It was one off. And Yugi is going to lose game number 2, it feels like. One top deck is the last thing he's got in him. And there's no Monster Reborn that could save him. There's no nothing. You fucked up! You attacked with the wrong monster! Oh my god! Yugi actually won! What? There is no reason Yugi should win that duel! I don't get it! How did he top deck that? How did he... Where was that? Yugi 2-0's Beluga! That was the one card. Monster Reborn, Premature. None of that would have saved him. There was nothing in the grave that had any value. And this man draws Magic Cylinder and against an opponent that really wanted to win with his boss monster. Oh my god. There's only one Magic Cylinder and he actually did it. This man is the king for a reason. He's got something in him. There are pro-tag powers in this boy. Alright, let's go ahead and move Yugi forward once this decides to load. My god. Let's move on. The next duel is going to be Zane Truesdale. Zane is up, everybody, and Zane is going to be taking on Simon Stone. I'm sweating a little after that last duel. That duel, I can't believe it. He top decks the one card that gives him a win condition, and his opponent's like, I want to win with my boss monster. Loses duel. God, he could have taken it to game 3. He had it. He could have taken it to game 3. But he did not know. He did not know that Yugi could top deck literally the only card that can win him the duel. Alright, Beluga is not a bad duelist though, I want to say. Beluga is actually pretty cool. I got to give him more credit. So Yugi or not Zane versus Simon. All right, looks like our characters are ready to duel. Simon Stone starts with a rat. Rat has no chance of breaking through that defensive monster. MST is going to break through one of these cards. Oh, you hit Magic Cylinder. That's a game-winning card you just killed. King of the Swamp would waste your time, and Swords will not, though. So he's going to buy himself turns until he can get Cyber Dragons. King of the Swamp is actually only in his deck for him to search Poly, kind of like a Fusion Sage would, and to be a monster in case he needs a monster, but at the end of the day, he used it incorrectly. Shining Angel comes through. Let's see if he can kill the other card. No! When you're fighting Simon Stone, you don't want to play defensively. That ain't Simon? Oh, that's Yun. Whoops, sorry. I missed him by 1, that's how. There we go. That's Simon. Yeah, sorry guys, I don't actually see the faces like you do. My screen doesn't have the faces. Only your guys' screen does. Oh, Zane, you have a few turns left, and your opponent's like, hey, we want to play Shining Angel? Let's play Shining Angel. Alright. Well, Golem Sentry is gone. That's the good news. You don't want that thing being annoying. The bad news is Zane is not drawing a single Cyber Dragon card. Not a single one. However, he could use Shining Angel to get a Cyber Dragon, but it's too late for that. Don't Monster Reborn, thank God. If he Monster Reborn, I'd be so upset. Don't Monster Reborn on main phase 2 either. That'd actually be worse. That would remind me of Tag Force if you did that. Shining Angel's going to continue on. Destroyer Golem's pretty good, though. He's just going to go double Destroyer Golem just to make sure his opponent can't beat him. No, he's got this Guardian card, which does not work. All right, there we go. That third card on the field must be a rat or something. Oh, there's the other Destroyer Golem. That makes a lot more sense. And Destroyer Golem's going to go ahead and destroy that card. Shining Angel's going to be getting Prototype. Prototype didn't last a second. And unless Zane draws another Prototype, uses Monster Reborn, or a Cyber Dragon uses Monster Reborn on the Prototype, he's in trouble. This guy's holding the field quite well. Simon Stone's putting Zane in a bad spot. Zane's still in a bad spot. Zane will use Fisher. Monster Reborn could bring back... no! That is what you want your... Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, well, Stone, you want to show him your boss monster? Or mini-boss at least? Mini-boss! It's Stone Dragon! Alright, this used to be his boss monster back in Domino High, but then he got the Mega Stone and it evolved. But this is still a good enough card at the moment. Alright. So, Mini-Boss is here. Do you have any friends with him? Destroyer Golem. That's why you couldn't summon Destroyer Golem. They were all in your hand. That makes a lot more sense. Cyber Larvaes are going away. Now there's no more stall. He can't use Cyber Repair Plat. There are no Cyber Dragons in the grave. Don't you need a Cyber Dragon in the grave to do it? Oh, there's a Cyber Dragon in his hand, though. And he uses it as a tribute, and there goes the monster. Yes, Zane's basic monster can beat Simon Stone's mini-boss. And he has the unionization going on. Heck yeah. Let's see. It says if Cyber Dragon is in your grave. If you don't have Cyber Dragon in your grave, you can't use the card. And the Wyvern comes back for 2,000 defense. And Morphing Jar is weird, but I like... Oh my god, that hand, if he got his boss. Oh shit, Dark Hole! Wait a minute. If he got his boss, the Mega version. Oh, no, Monster Born, Stone D. Stone D, we gotta love the D. Stone D it is. Alright, Premature Burial. We're just doing our absolute best. Simon Stone's doing his absolute best, and he's putting Zane on the ropes. Zane, this Prince of Games, is doing his best. Saku will hit Stone D. He never gets to keep his Stone D. That's a shame. Alright, Limiter Removal is a very scary card. Cyber Dragon's about to come out. Let's see. Cyber Dragon is here to party. Cyber Phoenix protects Cyber Dragon from Sakuretsu armor. God tier card. And Call the Haunted brings back the Stone D. Stone D is still here. We don't run Lil D. That's not... Oh, no, you wasted your limiter. Why would you do that? Your cards were so good together. Your Cyber Dragon was so good. It was better than the Stone D. You fool! His rat is here! Rat goes... Oh, yeah, call the haunted. Yeah, that's why. That's why you did it. Call the haunted. All right, Giant Rat will try to hold the field. Simon Stone used every card he had. Will Zane top deck the game-winning card? Yes, he will! Zane top decks the game-winning card! Power bond for game! This duel is over! With 5,600 attack going in twice, there is no chance of survival. There goes 42. He's got 100 life points left. Giant Rat could try, but it cannot succeed. Simon Stone loses. Zane Truesdale top decking his third Cyber Dragon won him the duel. That was insane. That was one of the luckiest top decks we've seen in a long time. Simon Stone fought well, but he loses game number 1. See, the problem, Simon, is your mini-boss monster is weaker than just one Cyber Dragon. Oh, that hand is god tier for Zane. Just use the poly. King of the Swamp is meant to get you poly. Use it next turn. I'm going to assume you're pretending like you don't have what you need. Use it next turn. Simon Stone's going to go in, not even kill your Cyber Phoenix, because he's more of a defensive player. Alright, Rock Bombardment's going to do some damage. Stone D's in the grave now. He can be used for draw. Graceful Charity. Again, you have King of the Swamp right there. Okay, well, yeah, if you have Power Bond, you don't need it. And that's the end of the duel. That's game. Cyber Phoenix protects Cyber Twin Dragon. It's game. Zane wins on turn 3. That's the fastest duel ever in our history of Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Era. Cyber Phoenix will protect the card, and Cyber Twin will end the duel. Yep, that's Zane. That's Zane what he could be if he plays correctly and gets the right hands. Alright, Simon Stone, you're actually not the worst duelist in the world, but you were up against an opponent that can wreck the people in like one turn, so don't blame yourself. You did your best. Yeah, Zane Truesdale's still a monster after all this time. It's good to see some GX characters winning after all. I felt bad for them. So let's go ahead and let's see who's up next. Oh, next is going to be GX no matter what. So, guys, who do you think will win? Brier or Chaz? Raw Yellow or Obelisk Blue? Brier's Piercing Dino deck or Chaz's VWXYZ Dragon Catapult Cannon deck? And just give me a second to find both characters, and we'll get this duel started. Yeah, I'd like to Chaz it up with you guys, but I honestly think Brier's got him. Brier just has better beater monsters than him, and that's kind of all you need to win, is better beater monsters. Shit. Sorry, I'm having trouble finding either character. Which means they're probably in the corner. Oh, there's Brier. Oh, no, Brier. Okay, that's why. Okay, that makes sense. Now let's find Chaz. Let's see if I can find Chaz. Start from the bottom. Oh, there he is. Yep, he was a corner character. That's why. All right, let's go ahead and get this duel started. Thank you all very much for your patience. Takes me a few seconds to find all the stuff we need. And the game crashed, of course, but that's fine. It saves where we were at, so it's fine. It didn't crash as much today so far, so that's good news. Don't worry, it comes up like in 2 seconds. It'll already be ready to go. Yeah, luckily it takes like no time to restart. There we go. Brier versus Chaz. The duel is ready to go. I think it'll be close as well, but I still say Brier's got this. Those Dinos took down some pretty powerful... Didn't he beat Namu? Didn't Brier beat Namu? I'm pretty sure he can win this. Welcome to today's tournament. I hope you have some fun, Ender. Alright, Mad Sword Beast for Piercing, Gillosaurus. Okay, no, we're going to use Element... You know what? Element Source is good because it can negate effects, but none of these cards matter. None of them were going to defeat that. So, Chazzy boy, what you got? A Pot of Greed. Pot of Greed will do. Z-Metal Tank and Unionize to make sure it works out. Yep, that's a good play. Unionization will keep you safe. And now, Gillosaurus doesn't look like much. You need your boss monster very early. That's not your boss monster. And Magic Cylinder will do a lot of damage to a Y Dragon Head for sure. W-Wing Catapult. Now he's giving up on this. Okay, well, Y Dragon Head remains. Thank you so much for following, Ender. I really do appreciate that. Don't you worry. There's plenty of duels left in the tournament. We're not even done with round 2 yet. Kabuzals is going in. Kabuzals goes after Y Dragon. You're going to take some burn. Yep, that's going to be a little painful. And it looks like the Chaz needs more Z-Metal tanks and more... and needs an X-Head cannon in general. This is... oh, Ender doesn't know what this is. Never mind. Ender, these are AI duels. And Magic Cylinder goes in for 2,200 damage. 2,200 damage will be dealt. And that is good. And Widespread Ruins right there. Widespread Ruins going to hold the field. We know it can get rid of the attachment, but it won't kill X-Head cannons. So that's kind of a loss there. Shining Angel's nice and all, but it won't make the big difference. Like I said, it's just going to get rid of the attachment. And Shining Angel's going to go through. Alright, Shining Angel is good. Destroys all the dinos. Brier's actually in trouble. X-Head Cannon's holding the field. Giant Rat can make up for it, though. We're going to go aggressive with it, which is weird when you're the one losing. Okay, and it looks like you just threw the duel. All Chaz needs is one monster, and he takes the victory here. Let's see if we got ourselves a top deck. We have Shining Angel. Shining Angel goes in for 14, 14, 18. Chaz Princeton will take game number 1. Game 1 will go to Chaz. And now that he's taken game number 1, let's go ahead and get into game 2 of Chaz versus Brier. Honestly, I'm starting... Now I flip my thing. I'm going to say Chaz is going to win, which is good. I want Chaz to win. That's my boy up there. His VWXYZ cards are really fun. And Brier's hand... You know what? If he gets graceful and throws away his high-level dino into a Monster Reborn, then that's okay. Then that would be an okay play. Let's see what he gets. Kabuzals is not strong enough. Dark Hole is a waste. Definitely a waste of Dark Hole. Monster Reborn to take your opponent's X-Head. Okay. You're really not going to use that Graceful in your hand. That's right there. Ring of Destruction, so no matter what you got, it was going to be destroyed. Fair enough now. Okay. Kabuzals into Graceful after the fact. Oh, there's your monster I was just talking about. I guess you have Fossil Excavation after all of this, so it's fine. You hit Saku. Good hit. Good hit on Sakuretsu Armor. It looks like he is going to get his dinosaur. Brier's boss monster is going to be searched out after this. I can feel it. Fisher will get rid of Kabuzals, but I guarantee he does not care. V-Tiger Jet's going to try and go in, but Fossil Excavation is going to get Dark Dry Ceratops, the boss monster. But I believe Fossil Excavation says it no longer has its effect. No piercing damage allowed. It doesn't matter. It's still a 24 beater, and everyone loves 24 beaters. Brier showing us what he was supposed to do in the last duel against Chaz, but failed to do so. Chaz is one turn away from a loss. So, Chaz, what are you going to do? Chaz draws a card. He sets. No back row. No back row. He already lost Sakuretsu Armor. Let's see. Element Source is great. It can negate effects if it destroys a face down. Z-Metal Tank didn't have one anyway. And there is game. Brier will take game number 2. We're having a lot of game 3s today. And now that Brier takes game number 2, we're going into the final fight of these two characters before we move on. Everyone place your bets. Do you think Brier will take it all, or do you think Chaz will take it all? You saw both of their advantages. Chaz has a better advantage when he has better back row. Brier has a better advantage when he gets his revival cards. Let's see what happens. Oh, Brier got his bosses. It's over. I'm going Brier, as usual. I'm going Brier. Luminous Spark is here. Luminous Spark gets X-Head Cannon. X-Head Cannon has 2,300 attack. All right, 2,300 attack comes through. Jason, you're not doing your job, apparently. Everyone's yelling at you in chat. Big Bang shots coming through. We got 2,200 damage. Sakuretsu Armor is going to go ahead and do that. There goes that. And the winner of the last duel was Brier, for those of you that are curious. It's too late to do predictions on this one, though. Don't do it. Z-Metal Tank is here. We're going to unionize, even though I'd say it'd be better not to unionize. 2,900 attack goes through. Magic Cylinder. Oof. Big hit to Magic Cylinder on that one. It looks like Chaz, because of the field spell, might have this duel. He may have this duel. But Giant Rat can stall. Okay, he's going to try and stall. You know what would be better? If he draws Y Dragon Head. Do it for me. Yes, do it! All the way. Come on. Yes! XYZ Dragon Cannon! And with this card, no Giant Rat stall allowed. 3,300 to your goddamn face. Chaz, end him. Draw a card, pop a card. Draw a card, pop a card. Every single time. I want to see it. No way Dark Triceratops ever takes down your mini boss monster. Hyper Hammerhead tries and fails. Hyper Hammerhead almost got to his boss monster, but it does not matter. Get him, Chaz. Hit him, baby. 3,300. Nope. Okay, he's still alive. Chazzy should not be breathing. Take him down. If you can get him with XYZ, it's the best win ever. Gillosaurus special summon gives Chaz back a monster. Ring of Destruction. Perfect! It's exact damage! Chaz wins with Ring of Destruction. Chaz it up in chat. Chaz it up. The boy did it. The man did it. The Chaz did it. All right. Chaz Princeton has won. That was a really cool finish. I loved it. All right. So, Chaz, you did it. You made me proud. I thought Brier would totally beat you, but I was wrong. Definitely did not expect to see XYZ Dragon Cannon today. And, yeah, that was great. Let's go ahead and move them forward. Chaz Princeton, good job. The next duel will be Raina, taker of Domino High, and a world-ranked character, versus Jasmine. Raina, taker versus Jasmine. Let's see if we can find these characters. And then we'll have them duel. Sorry, I just need to find them. Okay, I found Jasmine. Yeah, that was a good one. And now I just need Raina. And I'm good to go. Let's start this duel. Thank you all for your patience when we wait to find the characters and stuff. Let's go ahead and see Raina versus Jasmine. Jasmine is ready to duel with her Winged Beast deck. She has her boss in her hand. Raina is ready to duel with her zombie deck. The Kickman has a buffed card now. Alright, both characters are good. Well, they're trying to bait him. Bait worked. The bait did work, so now you're going to lose your Kickman. Big shame. Raina's in a bit of trouble. Yeah, she'll get to do burn. Yes, she can call the Haunted, but what does it matter if you call the Haunted? Yes, you'll get your equip spell back, but what does that matter if you can't beat the monster in battle yet? You could save your call the Haunted for later. That would make more sense, but what you did makes none. Alright, well, we're going to see a Tribute Summon. Swift Birdie's like, you know what? Get all these spells and traps out of here. No! TT says you could do that some other time. You're going to hell. Alright, they're all dead. Swift Birdie will drop that. Now you can't even call the Haunted your Swift Birdie. Alright, but Garuda can still be special summoned for 1,600 damage and Call the Haunteds will come out. So Jasmine does have advantage right now. Jasmine has big advantage. Raina has pot agreed to try and come back. Let's see what she gets. Raina gets Monster Reborn to steal the monster. They do not chain call the Haunted. I do not know why. I do not know why. They never were programmed to. Premature Burial comes through. Premature Burial gets Kickman, which, because it was revived, gets the equip spell. And the equip spell is good. Mystic Tomato is here to just go crazy. Oh, man. 1,400 damage comes through. 1,400 doesn't matter. Garuda will not let it. And Swift Birdie gets rid of the monster. All right, so that is brutal. I believe Raina's going to take game one with how this looks. Graceful Charity could save the day. Throw away Sibmorph. Throw away Sibmorph. Be smart enough. Okay, here it comes. Boss will actually get rid of the trap. No, the trap, not premature. Shit, you don't know what that trap is. Call of the Haunted. Say hello. Is Sibmorph one of those that can't be special summoned? Is that a ruling that I don't know about? It is? Okay, shit. This card cannot be special summoned. Yeah, you know, I don't memorize all of their effects, so I don't remember that. Damn. Why'd you throw that away then? Why'd you throw Sakuretsu armor away? That could have helped you a lot. It could have saved you. Oh, that doesn't save you, but it's nice. You lose the duel either way. All right, Raina's taking game one. I can already see it. We've seen the future. We know what's about to happen. Icarus attacks about to go in. Destroy that card. Mystic Tomato attacks for game. And that is it. Jasmine loses duel number one. Raina Taker has taken it. All right, there we go. We're going to go into game number two now. Raina Taker, professionally ranked, is showing off her why she has that rank. Didn't even get her boss monster. And Jasmine is, one of the best Duel Academy students. She's the #1 ranked girl student at this time. So we'll see how she does. Maybe she'll make a comeback in Duel number 2. Do not use Malevolent Nuzzler that early. They have no resource management. God damn it. Flying Kamakiri gets you the better monster than you Malevolent Nuzzler. Well, you lost it anyway. Well, you can pay the 500 to bring it back. You know what? In this case, it was a good timing to use that. You do want that equip spell. And Flying Kamakiri gets you your Harpy Lady 1. That card turns duels around. So with her buffing monster now on the field, and she has Malevolent Nuzzler, which can buff it even further, she's going to give Sonic Duck the buff instead. I would have given it to Harpy Lady 1. And there it goes. Damage is good. So, Raina, you're going to need to figure something out here. Your opponent has a huge field advantage against you. And you have no traps. Raina's in a lot of trouble in duel number 2. She drew all monsters. Oops, all monsters. Blue Wing Crown is going to make this duel go by way faster. Mystic Tomato can try to stall, but I don't like its odds of doing so. That was a terrible choice. Unless you have two... She does have all monsters in her hand. It could totally be 2 Mystic Tomatoes in her hand. Alright, there's a set. And that's game. She top decked Ryza. Okay, weird card to throw away, but whatever. And Ryza is going to end this duel. Game number 2 goes to Jasmine. You're right, it should have. So that means she drew it naturally, guys. Hawkboy, thank you so much for following. I appreciate that. Very kind of you. Let's go ahead and get into Game 3. This game decides it all. Will Jasmine of Duel Academy be moving forward, or will it be Domino High's Raina Taker? Domino High fans or Duel Academy fans? Which one are you? In this case, I'd be a Duel Academy fan because I think Jasmine's a decent duelist. Especially if she starts flying Kamakiri. Yep, she's a... Stop doing that. I appreciate that, Hawkboy. Appreciate that. I hope you enjoy this one. And we're just going to have a set. Looks like Raina's in a lot of trouble. Hunter Owl is a very scary card. Graceful Charity, what are we going to throw away? I liked the Rush Recklessly, but I guess to each their own. Hunter Owl does great damage. 2,400 to the face. Raina's in so much trouble. Another huge advantage from Jasmine. Raina may have taken Game 1, but Game 2 looks like it's already out of her hands. Monster Reborn is okay-ish, but Rallis the Starbird is not going to save you in this case. You are already at a big disadvantage. Oh, it's for a tribute. It's for the boss, Rui Koki. Rui Koki is here, and it's gone. That was her boss monster. Strongest card in her deck is now gone, and she has no revival. She had to use the revival just to get the monster. And she's left wide open with a ton of damage coming through. It's the end of the duel. The winner, even though she got her boss, will be Jasmine. Jasmine of GX has taken it. There we go. We're just going to go ahead and get these characters out of here. Raina did pretty good in these duels, but Jasmine is clearly better. Jasmine did get 2nd place in the Duel Academy tournament, which shows how powerful she really is. So let's see if Jasmine can go all the way in this tournament as well. The next duel will be Damian Draco versus Taya Gardner. This should be good. This is 2 Domino High students, and both of them are actually pretty good duelists, so we might get a fun duel out of them. Alright, let's see here. Oh, Cooper's having a little trouble finding these characters. Don't you worry, though. He'll find them. I better find them, I swear to God. There's one. Okay, I found one. And I found 2. We're good to go. Taya Gardner versus Damian Draco. This is going to be it. We are in round 2 of the tournament. Damian Draco has taken down some high-ranking characters, but has never gone far in a tournament before. I think the farthest he's ever gone is round 2, which guess where we are right now. And Taya Gardner has gone very far in tournaments and has already, and like literally, she has the only victory on Yugi. I don't know if you guys remember this, but Yugi has actually only lost 1 match in his entire career out of all the tournaments we've ever had. So that is pretty crazy. And it was to Taya. Yugi only has 1 confirmed lost match, and it was to Taya. Alright, Stamp of Destruction comes through. We're going to get rid of... Oh! No, her only mirror force! That's the only mirror force in the tournament, and it's gone! Holy shit, that's a huge loss. Okay. Taya Gardner better be sweating now because she just lost her best card. And brain control. That's not bad. Brain control for damage, but she doesn't really run tribute, so it's only for damage. The question is, what will she... That on main phase 2 is always stupid. They don't know how to do that. They just ignore them. Element Dragon looks good. TT! Okay. TT, oh me, oh my. That is real good. Taya still has cards in her hand. Are any of them monsters? Shining Angel's a monster. Mage Power's a card. 1900 attack is good. She's actually turning this duel around despite the fact that Damian had such a great start. Damian can turn it right back around, though, if he plays Dark Hole. What the fuck? He's baiting. He would only do that if he's baiting. Let's see if the bait works. Let's see what Taya's got. Taya's got Dunames. Dunames goes in. You baited, but you didn't bait the Mage Power. So, that's a shame. Unless, if Damian Draco draws Fairy Dragon, this will be crazy. Does he draw Fairy Dragon? No. Okay. But that card's good enough. You didn't do that the other time. You don't need to. You have the trap. Your monster was needed for the fusion to make your best card. Come on, man. What's wrong with you? God damn it. All right, now they're both playing the top deck game. Both characters are in so much trouble. I do not like... Taya's face is very angry, yes. Okay. Oh, he would have got it, too. Light Hex Sealed is here. He would have had it. So, with Light Hex Sealed, let's see. If she doesn't destroy that monster, he still has a chance at his best card. Nope, her friendship! The shining friendship, the symbol of her deck. If Tristan is known for Cyber Commander, Taya is known for her shining friendship. And it is here. 2000 attack is more. No way! He's still in the duel! And Taya's deck can brick because she runs so many equip spells. Will she brick or will she draw the card to win the duel? The top deck is the card to win the duel! Taya takes game number 1. Taya will take game 1 in the game of top decks. Alright, not bad from Taya. Let's go ahead and get into game number 2. Let's see if Damian Draco can turn things around. He did make a mistake in the last duel. Hopefully it won't cost him. The cards are being drawn. That's a lot of powerful cards, but he has to be careful how he uses them. Spear Dragon's good. Now you have a 2900 attack. That is horrifying. That is absolutely horrifying. Taya, how will you answer? Taya will go Pot of Greed. That is probably the best option you got. Taya will go Dark Hole. Yep, that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. that is logic. Dunamis the Dark Witch gets the Shine Palace. That gives it 2500 attack. It goes in. He takes a huge chunk out of the health. Good job, Taya. Taya does a huge amount of damage there. Fisher's in the hand. We know what he's about to do. He's halfway to the fusion. He already has 2 monsters. He just needs 1 more for his boss. Spear Dragon's coming back just for the 1900 damage, which is A-okay, but I would not use it for that reason. Magic Cylinder, the 19's going the wrong way. Now you really messed up, but at least your monster stays in attack mode so Taya can't beat you. Especially since she already lost her equip spell and Dunames. So, well, she needs to get rid of Winged Dragon, though. She does need to hit that. She cannot... Oh, but she has swords. So, even though he'll have time to get his fusion monster, which is his best card, she'll have time to get equip spells, which he desperately needs. He got it. He got his boss. This is the ultimate card in his deck, a card that has defeated some of the best characters in the game. And that's it. 2300 attack is right there. Now we're just going to sit here and wait for those swords to fall down or for him to draw an MST. Heart of the cards. She has Duname. She has Mage Power. She's stronger than Kaiser Dragon. Kaiser Dragon, be damned, it's over. It is over. Nova Summoner, even it's showing that it's over. Next turn, she's going for game. What does he top deck? That one's okay, but it will not save the duel. Next turn, if she draws another monster, she will literally rip through his defenses. She did draw another monster. And there's that. And then there's that. And don't forget 28. Yep, he has 1 turn left. He was lucky. He was very lucky she did not have 1 more spell or trap. Heart of the cards. Get rid of him. Get him out of here. All right, Taya Gardner 2-0s her opponent. Taya Gardner will 2-0 her opponent. This is why she's ranked 9. Damian Draco, still a decent duelist, cannot take down Yeah, you can't beat Taya. Taya's a different level. There we go. We're going to be moving Taya forward. Let's do that right now. Yeah, funny enough, out of all of Alexis's little groups, you got Alexis, Jasmine, Mindy. Alexis was the only one that already lost. Jasmine and Mindy are still in the tournament. That is a fun little thing to notice. So let's go ahead and see who's up next. The next fighters will be Reginald Von Howard versus Blair Flanagan. Okay, Blair did amazing yesterday taking down Seto Kaiba. Reginald is amazing in general. Reginald's Guilford the Legend deck is very scary, so yeah, he's someone to watch out for. But we'll see if Blair Flanagan can take him down. This duel is Guilford versus Silent Swordsman. Sorry, I'm looking for Blair. I'm doing my best to look for her too. It's always so hard to find the characters. There she is. All right, now that we've got the characters ready to go, let's watch these two characters duel and let's hope for a good one. Silent Swordsman or Guilford? Warrior versus warrior. Kind of. I don't know if Blair's exactly a warrior deck, but it's close enough. Yeah, I'd say she's a warrior deck. Warrior versus warrior works. That's not Blair, sorry. There she is, right next to him. And now I just need good old Reginald. Alright, both characters are ready to duel. Let's see how they perform. D Warrior Lady is going to get rid of the Giant Rat. Giant Rat wanted to die. It gets out more rats. He threw away both equips. He did that because Guilford's ability will bring them back. This is the only reason I could think of. Bottomless will get rid of Field Commander Roz, which is a big shame because that card would have gotten rid of DD Warrior Lady. He will... Ooh, good choice. Command Knight is a game changer. And Rush Recklessly will not be able to buff the Giant Rat, but Giant Rat will stall. Giant Rat will definitely stall. Okay, she does not have another monster, which is not good. She needs more monsters. And we know Command Knight's on the way to buff... Oh, she has no spells or traps either. What's going on? What could be in her hand that's not a spell, trap, or monster? That's not even a possibility. Oh, wait, the Giant Rat shuffled the deck. Good point. And, okay, we have a new monster. We're going to go ahead and just summon it real quick. And we're going to go ahead and get 1,500 damage to ourselves. Damn. Big shame on that one. Alright, turn change. Let's see what they got. Maybe they get something a little better this time. No, Warrior Lady could stall, though. Giant Rat's going in. That is a good play. Get rid of the monster while also getting yourself a new monster. Dawn Knight goes in. Has its own play. Alright, throwing away Silent Swordsman level 5. And summoning Marauding Captain. Why not? So, DD Warrior Lady, you have an obvious target, but hopefully you can get some friends because you are not very high level. Alright, Shining Angel. Yep, there we go. We're going to get rid of the Marauding Captain. Again, this Reginald guy is very good. He's holding on to the field, and that's all that matters to him. As long as he holds the field, he feels like he has advantage. She only owns 2 level 7s, so there's no way there's 3 level 7s in her hand, but good guess at least. Let's see if she could top deck something. We know he can get back his Field Commander Roz. Silent Swordsman level 3 is here. Though it is a card that needs to, yeah. It's a card that needs to survive. If he goes after it, then there's no way he'll be able to evolve. Call the Haunted was, oh, Field Commander was banished. I forgot. It got banished by Bottomless. Warrior Lady's definitely going to need to take that card out. Nope, well, that's game. No, give it to Mataza. He's in your hand. He's in your hand. Mataza needs the equip spell, you idiot. God damn it. Get Silent Swordsman. Don't be an idiot. God damn it. Both you people are terrible at Yu-Gi-Oh. Terrible. Alright, let's see what we got next. Okay, Free can throw away 2 cards and pop a monster. Good, we don't have to waste DD Warrior Lady. Alright, just get him in there. Just go kick some ass. Alright, beautiful. Reginald's definitely done. I don't know any comeback card in his deck that could stop 3 monsters of this caliber. If they find a card that could stop these 3... Yeah, see, that's not going to do. You know what? You might as well play it. Give it to your opponent. She clearly has the better warrior deck. And boom. And boom. And boom. There we go. Blair Flanagan showing off her power. Her Light Warrior deck seems to be a lot better than his Earth Warrior deck. So let's go ahead and get into game number 2 to see if Reginald can turn things around or if Blair will hold advantage. We're moving into game 2 right now. Everyone get ready to place your bets. Who do you think is going to win? It's crashed. Let's try that again. Don't worry. It's all good. I'll get this started right now. So we're going to go ahead and get back into our duel. Sorry about that. We're going into game number 2. There's no way it's going to crash on us on this one. It better not crash on us on this one. Okay, we're going to draw a couple cards. Reinforcements of the army can give him a very good warrior monster, giving him advantage against Blair. Blair's going to start with Dawn Knight. She loves her Dawn. MST will guarantee that there's nothing out there to scare him. You could also just use Mataza. You don't have to go Command Knight with Equip Spell, but it's up to you. MST to make sure nothing scares him. It was MST, funny enough, which would have stopped the Equip Spell, but in this case it didn't matter because he chose Command Knight. Command Knight is a horrifying card now. Dawn Knight's just going to toss a Silent Swordsman level 7. I guess that's so she doesn't get bricked. I don't know if that'll actually have any value in the grave, but, you know, to each their own. Dark Hole, yeah, that works. It's a little bit scary, but at the same time, in this case, yeah, Command Knight's a little scary. I Dark Hole. You need back row, though. You need more back row. You don't have back row. You're going to die. You are definitely going to die. I could see his hand. Granted, he's not using his Mataza, even though Mataza is a very nice card in these situations. Giant Rat, I guess, is there if he... But you summoned 1,000 attack by monster, which means we know you don't have anything better. Okay, well, you did. All of a sudden, Giant Rat's coming through. Giant Rat is going to get out Giant Rat. There we go. And Fisher is going to make quick work of him. Yeah. Pot of Greed comes through. Let's see. Warrior Lady. We got Equip Spell. Please give the Equip Spell to Mataza. Okay, you have to. You have to give the Equip Spell to Mataza this time. And there we go. 4,400 or 5,400 damage. Beautiful. And Dark Hole's already gone, so she's basically screwed. She is 100% screwed. How will you come back? Yes, that's right. You will lose. Good job. So, Blair's in a lot more trouble in game number 2, especially with Call of the Haunted. Jesus. Mataza's going to blow through these defenses. Dawn Knight's dead. It's over! Game 2 is definitely going to Reginald. Definite victory. Alright, so the Earth Warriors and one Dark Warrior will make a comeback in this one. Not bad. Now we're going to have to be forced into game number 3 and see who wins. Who do you guys think will win game 3? Will Reginald continue to get the right cards like that? Or will Blair get to her bigger monsters and her floater? She had no floaters in that duel, which is one of the reasons why she couldn't stay alive for very long. Ben K with 2 equip spells is very scary. Ben K with 2 equip spells would end this duel if you don't get rid of that Command Knight. That matters. That card really matters. That field spell gives you such a change in flow that you actually have more attack. She's a threat now. Holy crap, that makes a huge difference. Her drawing her field spell makes a huge difference for this duel, unless he gets MST or something. Oh man, that's a dream hand for Ben K. Let's all admit it, we've been there, where that hand with Ben K would just like, oh, I'd feel so good. But we're going to try and stop Murasame Blade, just, you know, before it can get its effect off. There we go. And we got equip spells for days just to make sure. But even if you do get rid of DD Warrior Lady, you're going away with it. It's the one reason why I didn't even say go for Ben K is because DD Warrior Lady was there. You needed something to kill it first, and then you go for Ben K. And looks like we're going all in. Oh, okay, mini boss monster time. And yep, DD Warrior Lady sacrificial play. It was the right play. And now, next turn, she will have her ultimate card. Right now, she has 5. Next turn, she'll have 7 because she attacked directly with 5. Ben K is not going to save him. Command Knight is not going to save him. The duel's over. The duel's over. Level 7's coming out. We're going to see the boss monster. Here we go. And with this monster on the field spell no longer matters. But it doesn't matter. They didn't need the field spell. Field spell was for earlier. Now that you have Silent Sword in level 7, that means all the equipped spells would be negated. And that means that she would win the duel. So, that is it, everyone. Blair Flanagan, with her Silent Swordsman deck, takes the victory. She's showing up for Slifer Reds. The Obelisk Blues seem to be suffering today. A couple of them are doing okay, but a lot of them are suffering. So let's, real quick, let's take away the faces, and then we're going to get back to our bracket to take a peek at who's up next. I think we're getting to a part where there's a lot of fun characters, so get ready. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. This is a duel everyone's been waiting for. Everybody, we have Jaden Yuki versus Tanaka, who is basically the Jaden Yuki of Master Era. Which one is the better Jaden? Let's find out today. It's time. Jaden Yuki, or the guy who basically is Jaden Yuki. Do you like Insect Boy or do you like Heroes? Yeah, I wish I had the theme song ready to play, but I don't know how much of it I can play without getting copyrighted. Although usually Persona is pretty nice about copyright when it comes to the music. When it comes to the gameplay, oh, they get you. They will get you. Alright, not with the older games, but with the newer ones. So, Tanaka, at least for a year. After a year, you can play them. Usually. Usually. I can't even guarantee that. Alright, alright. Tanaka, you're one of the most important characters. Why are you hiding from me? Shit, I don't see him. He's here somewhere, I just don't see him. So many characters. It's only going to get more and more too, so this is horrifying. There he is. Okay, we're good. So, let's go ahead and see what happens between these two Slifer Reds that don't even need to be Slifer Reds, to be honest, because both of them did really good in their first tournament. Jaden got top 8 and Tanaka won the whole thing. So, let's start this duel. Alright, Tanaka and Jaden. So, Miracle Fusion is a great start, especially with Hero Signal. You got to say it. There we go. Groceries is a deduction from your pay. E-Emergency Call comes through. E-Emergency Call gets Blade Edge. They can't fuse at the moment, but maybe later they will. Sparkman goes after Howling Insect. Even with Forest up, it's going away. Pin Chopper is here. And let's see if they go for a tribute. I don't think... Yeah, they... Neobug. Neobug is plenty. Okay, Pin Chopper dies. Is he going for his boss monster? He usually does. Nope, Insect Knight. MST is going to get rid of the field spell, which doesn't actually do enough, but still, we're doing it anyway. Hero Signal could get Clayman for Thunder Giant. That's what I'm talking about. Okay, so we could go for Thunder Giant. That will be very, very good. Dark Hole is not worth it. Please go Miracle Fusion. Well, I guess you could still do it, but, you know, you didn't need to spend it. You had everything you needed. You could save Dark Hole for a rainy day. Alright, so Miracle Fusion comes through. We are going to see one of the best fusions in Jaden's deck. It's going to be the Thunder Giant. One of the most solid monsters he has. And Wildheart, one of the safest monsters he has. So the big damage is coming through. And we are good. We're going to go ahead and set a monster. Setting a monster is all we got. Okay, Burstanatrix is here. We got Blade Edge. We got Wildheart. Everything's looking good. Wildheart cannot be killed by Lairwire, but guess who can? Yep, that man. And Flying Kamakiri will stall the field. Yep, she may be made of fire, but she is not going to be able to destroy that card. So that's a really good play. Mr. Flying Kamakiri here is going to make a comeback. Neobug, it's over. Jaden lost everything. The only comeback I can see is... Clayman. Clayman's the only one. Clayman is actually the only one. Bubble Man won't do a damn thing. Tanaka drew his Neobug. That's all he needs. These basic bugs are all you need. No effect monsters necessary. Except that one. That one's a great effect monster. Alright, we threw away Fisher because he knows he won't need it. That was a terrible attack, but whatever. 1800 comes through. Blade Edge is his only hope, but he has no way of summoning it. Not yet, anyway. Well, hold up. Monster Reborn is God tier. Monster Reborn will use it to get Insect Knight. Are you not allowed to get Thunder Giant? Does Miracle Fusion not count? Maybe it doesn't. I don't know. We're going to go ahead and get out that monster. So as long as there's no Metal Armored Bug in his hand, he has this. There is none. There is none. He has nothing in his hand. This is the time to kill Pinch Hopper right now. Go get Pinch Hopper. Go get Pinch Hopper. You fucking idiot. And Jaden is definitely going to lose duel number 1. I'm just going to say it. He is 100% going to lose duel number 1. All right. And there we go. And there we go. Tanaka, even with low life points, is going to turn this duel around. Let's see if Jaden can draw anything. That was the one card we were talking about. With that, if he can get a set, there's 3 in his deck. So if he can get one more, he can get to Blade Edge. Call the Haunted on what? It's not enough. Doesn't make a difference. All right, the attacks go through. Tanaka is really low on life points. Jaden barely top decked the card to keep him in the duel. Skyscraper, do not use it. Okay, thank God. I was afraid the AI uses it, goes in like an idiot. He needs to wait. Again, there's nothing in the grave that matters. You're fine. He can have 5 monsters for all you care. He's close to death. You just need more monsters. King of the Swamp will not work in this case. Don't do it. Don't do it! I tried to warn you! There was no reason! You're a loser! You are a loser, and you deserve what's going to happen to you. All right. He was about to lose anyway. He drew Insect Armor with Laser Cannon. It was GG either way. I'm not as mad at him anymore. It was GG either way. He got the equip spell. And just like that, Tanaka takes game number 1. Game number 1 goes to Tanaka. Once he got rid of Thunder Giant, Jaden didn't really come back from that. He needs to keep his fusions. And Tanaka doesn't have that much destruction either. He just got lucky with 1 Lair Wire. Alright, well, let's get into game number 2 and see what happens. Ooh, okay, emergency call. Maybe we can get something good with that. Neobug with an Insect Armor. Yep, you're never beating that card. Let's be honest. You're never going to defeat that card, even with a Blade Edge. Okay, well, that card is a top deck that can beat it. And that is a Blade Edge, but you can't even use it, so why do you pick Blade Edge? You had Polly and Sparkman. You could have used Thunder Giant, and then you could have defeated him without needing to use Dark Hole. But at the end of the day, you're going to get 1,600 attack off, so we'll take it. Tanaka has no hand. He used almost everything. And you lost your mirror. Okay, that's a big loss. Mirror Gate was going to give him an advantage on Tanaka. Oh, he got one of his new monsters. Okay. Jaden's going to lose a card. Jaden loses MST. He can live without it. So, Jaden's best hope is to use swords and get to Blade Edge. Doesn't even need swords, but he'll use it just in case. I like that. Okay. Jaden's got a good hand for this, because the opponent has nothing right now. Alright, there we go. Wild Heart. Okay, you can go for a fusion instead. That's fine. Blade Edge in the grave is fine too, because then you can revive it. And we have Wild Edge now, which is exactly what you need. If Jaden can keep his fusion, then he's good. That's just damage. You're fine. You get to keep the fusion. The only time you ever lose duels is when you don't get to keep your fusions because of spell or trap or monster effect. And right now, this is Tanaka. He doesn't have many of those. He has a couple, but not many. I'd say like 2 or 3 in his entire 40-card deck. Emergency call, I would get something pretty good. Let's see what we get. Sparky. Sparky's fine. I like Sparky. All right, we're going in. Is that enough? No! Wild Edge! Really? It was just enough! You know what? It's fine. He's got Sparkster. Sparkster can do it. I can't believe Rush Recklessly just gave it enough attack points. 26 to 26. That's brutal. Tanaka has Graceful. Don't you dare, Tanaka. Not to all these people out here. These nice people don't want to see the Jaden lose. Not like this. Monster Reborn, get back your Wild Edge. You naturally fused it. Blade. You know what? No, I agree. Blade Edge. Go for Piercing. I agree with this play. Go for the Piercing. Shit, maybe Wild Edge would have been better. My bad. My bad. Okay, there we go. Tanaka is barely holding on with Flying Kamakiri. Clayman's in defense, though, so it can't use anything. The trap card is apparently worthless, at least in this case. Or it's an equip spell. It's called the Haunted. Is there anything in the grave? Nothing's in the grave. Oh, he drew it! He drew Metal Armored Bug! This man is a legend! He got out his boss monster at the last possible second! There's no way! Wild Heart has to defend. Jaden has to draw freaking Miracle Fusion. This guy got his boss at the last second. Pinch Hopper, don't f this up. You don't have many life points to play with. Literally, don't forget Metal Armored Bug, a gigantic insect-like creature covered by thick armor. Everything in its path is destroyed. Why didn't you tribute set? You want this in the grave. I mean, even then, you'd probably still lose, but still. You want a tribute set so Pinch Hopper's dumb enough to attack it. Oh my god, Tanaka, if he needs Miracle Fusion, it's his only hope. Pot of Greed? Pot of Greed, okay. Hero Barrier could stall. He could stall with Hero Barrier. And maybe Pinch Hopper will attack the wrong monster and they'll just keep taking deflected damage till death. Okay, well, things are getting worse. Things are getting much worse. Hero Barrier will stop the attack. It's still dead. This is 800 burn, basically. Tanaka's so close. There's nothing in the grave that strong. Well, actually, no. He has to use the Metal Armored Bug, so there is something in the grave that can win him the duel. I think Jaden did it. Jaden, call the Haunted. Call the Haunted. Call the Haunted. Yes! Yes! Jaden wins! Jaden just has to hit the Pinch Hopper and he has game. It's 1400 damage. Jaden did it! He found a way! With Call of the Haunted, he found a way! Blade Edge it's piercing, it doesn't matter either way. Blade Edge goes in and Blade Edge wins the duel. We're going to game 3. Tanaka may have protag powers, but Jaden is a protagonist. In the show, at least, not here. Oh man, we're going to game 3. Both these characters are doing very good. They're showing us some really fun duels, but who will take it all? Jaden may have lost his fusion, but Blade Edge alone is really good. And obviously all that deflected damage because AI can't be programmed. Terrible hand. Not going to lie. Terrible hand for Jaden. The Pot of Greed might save it, but other than that, it's a terrible hand. Alright, we got one trap just in case. Got to watch out for that trap, Jay. We're going to go ahead and do that. Emergency call comes through. I did too, Saber Master. I'm not going to lie. He picked the worst card possible. Pot of Greed comes through. Let's see if he gets a monster. Oh, shit. He doesn't even have Saku. Okay, well, Jaden may have thrown that. Insect Armor with Laser Cannon is very scary. Howling Insect is here. Howling Insect destroys King of the Swamp. You could premature into Necroid Shade, I guess, just so you can get out Blade Edge next turn. So technically there is a play here. Yeah, there is a play here. Just premature, summon Necroid Shade, and then you can get it back. You can get Blade Edge next turn. Miracle Fusion, sure, we can do this too. I'm fine with this. We're going which one? Necroid Shaman? That's fine. Necroid Shaman can pop the Flying Kamakiri, right? There we go. And then it brings it right back, but that's fine because it comes back with no equip spell. It's all nice and clean. That works. I like that. Now, granted, you're not going to be able to get Blade Edge anymore, but you know what? Necroid Shaman's fine. 1900 attack might do it. It might be enough. Oh. That Blade Edge is looking pretty good right about now. It was Miracle Fusion. He can't call the Haunted. It wasn't Poly. Jaden, you got a Clayman? If you don't have a Clayman, you lose. Jaden, please pick Clayman if you are smart. I'm afraid that's not Clayman. I'm afraid that's not Clayman. The only good news is you have Call of the Haunted. Jaden, this entire duel is up to a top deck. Will you draw Clayman? You needed Clayman! You had it! You needed Clayman, you dumb sumbitch! Oh, shit. Oh, fuck me. Yeah, it's over. It's over. Tanaka's going to take the third game. Tanaka's definitely going to take the third game. The only chance Jaden has, since he does have one turn left. No, he does not! Tanaka says, go to hell, Jaden. I saved my Call of the Haunteds. And that is it. Get him out of here. Tanaka is still our #1 duelist. A lot of normal monsters just kick Jaden's ass. Because he did not pick Clayman. AI is stupid. He picks Clayman, that whole duel is different. All right, so let's go ahead and take a look at who's up next in our bracket. One second. Tanaka moves forward. The next duel is America versus Odelia Sparks. America versus Odelia Sparks. Odelia has been pretty impressive, but America is a whole new style of dueling, a deck-out deck. And I don't know if Odelia's deck can handle deck-out decks, but we'll find out right now. Who are you guys going to vote for? Are you a fan of America or are you a fan of Odelia? Domino High's Odelia or Duel Academy's America? I'm sorry, I'm having trouble finding the characters. Mostly America. I can never find America when I need it. Alright, let's go ahead and start this duel. America. Yeah. And Odelia. Good luck to you. Alright, he's got Bistro Butcher to start. He's trying to show her that he wants her to get attacked. I'm looking for Odelia's face if you're curious. Don't worry. I don't really have many O characters, so it's hard to find a group of O's. Yep, there she is. Alright, Odelia Sparks easily destroys her opponent. There we go. Good job, Odelia. And the opponent has Fisher, so never mind, Odelia. Oh, good idea, Odelia. Very good idea. Huge burn. I think it's the original attack stat, but still. Yeah, 17's still great. And 500 extra, not bad. Oh, he's bricked. He does not get any jars. He has none of his deck out stuff. Well, okay, yes, he has deck out stuff, but none of his deck out monsters. And she's bricked as well. Unlucky. And she wanted that. That's burn. She's like, I'm a burn deck. I'm a deck out deck. Who's going to lose first? Both characters are playing the top deck game. His top deck could be Morphing Jar, which he desperately needs. Her top deck will be... Okay, we can get our Darkfire Soldier back, or Bistro if you're really risky. You're really risky. You want this man to deck out before you now. She's playing the counter deck out deck. Oh, never mind. Wait, doesn't that go back to his deck? That means he gets a monster, not you. Yeah, you're going to wish you monster born your own Darkfire Soldier. Okay, well, we're going to Dark Hole. Could have saved that for after the fact and let the Chainsaw Inset let you draw one card because you actually needed that, but yeah. Premature Burial. Oh, don't worry. Oh. We know Chainsaw Insect's in the grave and Bistro Butcher. That... You deserve everything that's about to happen to you. Everything that's about to happen to America, you deserve it. Get ready. You're going down. Alright, well, unless that's a Morphing Jar, then everything gets thrown away. We'll see what happens. Darkfire Soldier number 2 is very good. We can use that just for its beater stats. Nimble Mamanga will hold the field, but he doesn't really run beater monsters other than Chainsaw. No tributes. He has no tribute monsters. Alright, there we go. We've seen them do it yesterday, Calmhammer, so we're surprised they didn't do it today. He's used the Chainsaw Inset very aggressively yesterday. Okay, new trap card. Maybe it matters, maybe not. Does she have more monsters? Whoa, she got her boss. Okay. We're going to go with our boss monster, Flame Cerebrus. That's very nice. We can do a decent amount of damage with that. Odelia Sparks trying to show off. He get a lot of heals after all of that, but at the end of the day, he's still pretty low in life points. Definitely below half. Okay, we got ourselves a set. Does she keep top decking monsters, or is she a little bit tired? No, she's not tired at all. She'll top deck until the cows come home. He got her. All right, don't hit spells and traps. Uh-oh. Okay, good. Good. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, big loss on that dog. All right, Flame Cerebrus is gone. Call of the Haunted is gone. She's down to 23 cards, which is still plenty, especially when he's top decking, but we'll see. All she needs is that Solar Flare Dragon in attack mode. Darkfire Soldier number 1. That's the good one. That one has 50 more defense than the other one. And that matters. I promise you. Alright, this is for game. And Saku. He's not dead yet, but he's close. America needs another... He needs Cyberjar or something like that. Because if he doesn't kill that Solar Flare Dragon, he can do that. He'll lose by that. It could be. It could very well be. He drew a monster. Okay, she drew another monster. Holy crap, good for her. It was Cyberjar! What the hell? But she drew another monster and it means nothing. Flame Cerebrus doesn't do anything. Backfire doesn't do anything. Solar Flare matters. That matters. That's the card he was trying to get rid of in the first place, and now it's back. Okay, play it face up, you goddamn idiot. Why do they always play face down? What's wrong with them? What is wrong with them? Every AI chooses face down when they're the aggressor for some reason. The other people, they choose both. They don't really care. Okay, well, they didn't care. Backfire wins? Yeah, if there's a fire monster on the field, it wins. But there has to be a fire monster on the field. And it has to be destroyed. Yes, there's a fire monster on the field right now, but it has to be destroyed. This is not destruction. Okay, you lost Dark Hole. You lost Morphing Jar. Oh, no, you gained Morphing Jars. And you... Whoa! That was perfect. He got his deck out. Oh, she got a monster. No, but he's never going to attack her. Unless he's an idiot and attacks her right now. You're a fucking moron. My apologies for the language. All he had to do was play just flip, flip, flip. And he would get rid of 15 cards. Alright, Odelia takes game number 1. He got the perfect Morphing Jar. He got 2 Morphing Jars and a Needleworm. And this is what he did. He's like, no, I'm gonna go into Backfire. I wanna die. I wanna burn to death. Oh man. Alright, well, let's see what happens in game number 2. Odelia, start with Solar Flare or UFO. Start with UFO Turtle. Either way, start with UFO Turtle. Good. No, don't. Ah, shit. Alright, can't stop her from doing that. Alright, the bets have already been up, Shadow Phoenix. I could see them. And simultaneous loss. What do they both lose? She hit okay, Match Cylinder doesn't matter. He should never attack her. Bottomless does matter, losing a good monster like that. 21 goes in, and Nimble Momonga stalls. That's what he wants. And we got 2 sets. Not bad. Not bad at all. We're going to go ahead and summon a card. Bistro Butcher could get rid of that card. Very nice. Now, what you could do is you summon Solar Flare Dragon, and then you summon Solar Flare Dragon, and then you have a lock, and you win the duel. Win the duel by lock. Nope, you chose the thing in the crater. And they were dumb enough to flip both Nimble Momongas. Okay, well, you can do whatever you want now, because this person's an idiot. You have UFO Turtles, okay. None of this is strong enough to beat... Oh, I guess with Black Pendant. Never mind. Black Pendant. Yeah, there we go. And we're going to get rid of all the cards. Thing in the Crater is going to use its special effect summon to get up Darkfire Soldier, most likely. I'm going to predict Darkfire Soldier. Darkfire Soldier's coming through, and then we're going to get rid of Nimble Momonga. Yeah, you're going to heal, but you're not going to heal very much, because UFO Turtle and Darkfire are going to do their job. And just like that, we're back down to 8-7. So yeah, oh, well, 8-2. So you still have plenty of life points left, but unless you have Cyberjar, you're in trouble. We're going to go ahead and end our turn on 1 card. If that's Cyberjar, it's going to be a little upsetting. Especially when she has all of this. Look at this. She's going for game. She's like, I'm going to win this duel right now. I don't want to deal with this. Ah, shit. All right. There's 1. That's 1 discard. 2 discards. 3 discards. 4 discards. 5 discards. Nope. Just 5. She lost 5 extra cards. He decked out 5 cards from her. She was going for game, and he decked out 5 cards instead. Alright, not bad. Now let's see if he can do it again, because she will do it again. She will go all in. Granted, she will not be able to end the duel with these weak monsters, but she will go all in. Yeah, there's too many weak monsters on the field. Oh, that's nice. You get the burn effect. I forgot. You hit 2 Flame Cerebrus, so you only have 1 of your boss monster left. Let's start the count again. No way. Okay, 1. Incredible. Yes, it's stalled, but she only lost 1 card. She still has 16 cards left in her deck. That could have been way worse. That could have been way worse. Unless he gets Cyber Jar, she's got this. She's actually got this. Well, shit. I didn't think you'd go aggressive. I did not think you'd go aggressive. No, these are decks that we made for them. Alright, Flame Assailant's here, Backfire's here, Chainsaw Inset draws you a card. She's down to 15 cards. The deck out has almost worked. America has almost decked out Odelia Sparks. And UFO Turtle is here. All she can do is play defensively. If he just keeps going with Chainsaw, she will deck out before he burns to death. Mostly because she has her normal draw phase and Chainsaw's effect, and whatever other deck out stuff he gets. Solar Flare Lock is her only hope. But there's only one Solar Flare in her hand. And how many has she already lost? Let's be honest here. She's lost 0. I forgot they're all in the deck. Oh, we're doing this again. Well, let's count. Let's see if she loses any cards. 1, 2. She lost 2 to deck out in that case. That wasn't that bad, actually. It's really good for her. America doesn't care about the deck out part because he'll never deck out before her. Oh, she's gonna fucking die. Oh, she is going to die. The AIs duel each other, yeah. Oh, Dark Hole. He screwed up his whole strategy because the AI will be AI. Because he Dark Hole, his whole strategy is now kaputs. Cyber Jar was perfect. It was the best card in his deck, and he threw it away. He's going to lose now, isn't he? After that one Dark Hole, he's going to lose now. I wish the AI could be programmed better. So, we're going to go ahead and go in. Salamandra is going to buff the monster. We got double buffs on UFO Turtle. UFO Turtle is getting Morphing Jarred. She's down to 4 cards in her deck. She's only got 4 cards left. She has to win the duel. 4 cards left. She has to win the duel very soon. Hand Destruction. She's got 2 cards left. Bistro for game? Bistro for game? I think he did it. I think the deck out worked. He may have done it. Deck out with Bistro. Now she can't. If he ends his turn, the duel's over. And it is over. Odelia loses game 2. She got snapped. All right, so now that we've lost Odelia, we're going to go ahead and get into game 3 and see who wins. Whoever wins this advances in the tournament. Will it be the Pyro deck from Odelia Sparks, or will it be America's deck out deck? That's an amazing start for her if he was an aggressive player, but he's not an aggressive player. Otherwise, that would have been an amazing start. How many decks can you make? 999. Graceful Charity. Hand Destruction. Okay, she lost 1 of her boss monsters. She only has 2 left in her deck. He lost Magic Cylinder, but he's not really a burn deck compared to his deck out. Chainsaw is perfect for deck out. There's no longer a monster to search with the thing in the crater, so actually really good for him. And Lady Assailant could try to start up some burn for her because she's in a bad spot. I would set it all. Ah, didn't set Trap Hole. I don't know about that one. Backfire is here. America needs more cards. Sure, we'll take it, America. And she'll take that too because you're attached with the wrong monster. She lost nothing of value. And she got to do her burn. Her burn deck is doing something, even though it's not really a burn deck. It's just a pyro deck in general. Okay. Will you top deck a monster because you really need one? You do! Okay. With Salamandra, you can do it. Oh, no! You have your boss! Go! Let the legend come back to life. We got Flame Cerebus with a sword in one of its mouths. We got Black Pendant. That Flame Cerebus is easily going to destroy the Chainsaw Insect, but he will stall for time with Nimble Mamanga. He's not going to just let you win. Alright, there we go. There we go. Oh, he already had a Nimble Manga in his hand. Unlucky for him. Unless he sets it right now just for the healing effect. Or he can just go straight for a Morphing Jar to get rid of all the equips and everything and, you know, just be a general nuisance. She's going for maximum damage. Nimble Mamanga is gone. He does get the heal. And she got it. Damn it. He keeps getting them. Solar Flare is very good. Darkfire is good. No deck out. She didn't lose any cards. She lost her best monster and some equips, but she didn't lose any cards. So there's good news at least for Odelia fans. And Chainsaw's back. It's gone. All right. He's wide open. This might be the only turn he's wide open. Odelia, go! Go! While he's open, this is your best chance to win. Don't let him come back. Game number 3 might be Odelia's. Get him. You win with Solar Flare. Tribute. Yes. There we go. The duel is over. Odelia Sparks has done it. America is dead. He did pretty damn good. His deck, he's not perfect at using his deck because he's AI, but he did good. And just like that, we are going to move on. Good job, Odelia Sparks of Domino High. Domino High has a lot more winners in round 2 than they did in round 1. That's for sure. Thank you very much for following. I hope you have a lot of fun today gaming. So we're going to go ahead and move Odelia forward. The last fight of round 2 is Tyranno Hasselberry versus Joey Wheeler. Who will win? Will it be our Dino duelist or will it be Joseph? Our favorite little guy who has not really won many duels. He's won 2 duels out of the 6 tournaments we've had. Or 5 tournaments we've had. This could be his 3rd win ever. Alright, where's Tyranno at? I want to see these 2 duel already. Alright, these 2 are ready to duel. Let's watch what happens. Tyranno versus Joey. I'm going to need some time to find their faces, and then we're good to go. Joey's on the field. Tyranno's on the field. Let's see how they do. Joey Wheeler already has Gearfree the Swordmaster. That's a horrible top deck. That's actually his only brick card right there. Well, he has a lot of brick cards, so that's the only one that actually matters. And Sabersaurus, you're lucky he didn't play Hydrogeddon. That would have destroyed you. Monster Born steals King of the Swamp. I don't think he has a fusion in this current deck, so very terrible steal right there, unless he thought you were going to revive it. MST's going to hit the down one. Oh, he hit Widespread. That's good. Joey needs a pretty good monster right now. Reinforcements of the army can get him a pretty good monster. Let's see what he gets. Gearfree the Iron Knight. Go get King of the Swamp out of here. Don't fucking... God damn it, you... God damn it, Joey. Spend 2 more minutes with Yugi. He'll teach you how to play Yu-Gi-Oh! He'll teach you timing. You kill the king with battle. You play the Fisher on main phase 2. This ain't rush duels. You got a main phase 2. Alright, reinforcements again. You can at least get rid of Hydro this time. There you go. It's fine. It's fine. I don't even care about Joey anymore. He won 1 other duel. I should just be happy about that. Hydro gets blocked. Sabersaurus goes in. Hydro goes for damage. Yeah, Joey, there's like a 0% chance. You know what? 1 chance you're coming back. Pot of Greed and Time Wizard. That card's hilarious, but I highly doubt it's going to make a difference. Alright, here we go. Roulette Spider. Time Roulette go. He rolled a 6. What does a 6 do? That's the best effect he could have gotten then. And it is almost over. Actually, that Roulette Spider bought him 1 turn. You have 1 turn, Joey, to think of something else. Yes, you're halfway to your fusion. Good job. Your fusion that would not even beat Sabersaurus. Good job. Now you die. And we're going to have 3 Hydrogeddons just for good measure. There's no reason to do it. He's just kind of a dick. Dustin, thank you for following. Sorry if I missed that. It's I get distracted when I'm watching the videos. Alright, there we go. We're going into game number 2. I don't even want to remember game 1. In game 2, don't draw your only... He only runs 1 Swordmaster, so just don't draw that Swordmaster. Good. That's a much better hand. That's a real hand. This is a hand you can use to win. Just don't throw away your traps. Throw away only your spells and traps. You know, you had Polly. Oh, no, you didn't have Polly. You're going to wait for Polly. If you get Polly, you win. Giant Rat's just here to stall. I understand. Joey, come on. You can beat this lizard guy. He's not even that scary. Ignore the trap card. The trap probably doesn't even do anything. You got 2 Gearfrieds in your hand. You got it. You have game. Win the duel. This is it. Joey Wheeler, go for the mini boss. It's time for Thousand Dragon, the second strongest card in his entire deck. This is the card he needs. And with this card, Thousand Dragon, Gearfried, get rid of Hyper. 1,000, get rid of this man's life points. 1,000, get rid of this man's life points. Beautiful. Tyranno's struggling now. Finally, a card that can stand up to the Sabersaurus. Giant Rat, premature. Shit, that would get rid of Thousand Dragon. If he's smart enough to go for it, it would get rid of Thousand Dragon. Now, Joey doesn't lose field advantage over it. It's just a bad situation to be in. Oh, he's trying to out-rat him. He's trying to get rid of all of Joey's rats. Shit. Marauding Captain does not work. Hyper Hammerhead definitely works. And yeah, that worked out real good. That worked out quite well. Thousand Dragon's gone. Joey can kill the Hyper Hammerhead, but it will be at a cost of his life points, which is 100% worth it. So I'm hoping the AI is at least that smart. He's not that smart. You're leaving him a tribute. You do not want to leave Tyranno a tribute. Oh, you do not want to leave Tyranno a tribute. Oh god, he has 2. Oh, well, he's going to let you summon back a rat to try and stall. Alright, you could try to stall with your rats. Masaki, no! You can't stall with Masaki. Shit. Okay, he's got 2 Hypers, you got 2 Gearfrieds. We can make this work. We could play a little Yu-Gi-Oh with this. Pot of Greed yourself something good. Get the spell card we've been waiting for. That's not the spell we've been waiting for. Do not use Fisher. I swear to God. I swear to God if you use Fisher. Now if you use Fisher, it's still bad, but I'll live with it. I'll live with it. Okay. I can live with that. I can live with that. Got rid of all the Hypers. They're all in the grave now. All you have to deal with is the man himself. That card's funny. I like that you can't beat that. It looks like you can beat it. He's baiting you. That's an old trick. Don't you dare. Okay, I was going to say, don't you dare. Time Wizards for emergencies, not for fun. It could have won you the duel. It also could have lost you the duel. Yeah, Joey's slowly learning in front of our eyes. Oh! Yeah! There we go! He only has 1 of these spell cards and 1 of the monster. Here comes Gearfried, the Sword Master. Black Daigo, get your ass out of here. Giant Rat. Ah, he's still stalling. But that was his last rat, right? Oh, shit. Well, there is 1 dinosaur in Tyranno's deck that can stop Joey right now. That's not going to do it. He's not going to get it that way. Okay, you're fine. You lose 1 Gearfried, but you're fine. You did good. Time Wizard can... Wait, if you draw Polly, you can end the duel. Get Polly. Yeah! Freaking Joey Wheeler! He's coming back in game 2! We're going to game 3, baby! As long as he doesn't attack in a weird order, we're going to game 3. There's actually no way he can mess this up, right? Alright, no need for time magic. We're just going to go into the future. Thousand Dragon his ass. Gearfried the Sword Master trying to end the duel. Black Daigo says no, but Gearfried the Iron Knight definitely ends the duel. Joey got his ultimate monster and his mini boss monster and took down Tyranno Hasselberry. Tyranno never got his 1 tribute big boss monster or his bigger boss monsters that take 2. Alright, game 3. Can Joey pull off a miracle here, or will Tyranno put him in the ground? Let's find out. I need to believe in the Joseph. Come on, Joey boy. You can do this. That's an okay hand. We can make use out of that hand. Just don't waste your baby dragons. Save it for Polly. Giant Rat's beautiful. I love it. Beautiful place. Now we just need King of the Swampo. Pot of Greed. We'll see what he gets. Sabersaurus is very scary. Most of your monsters can't beat that. Understandably. Giant Rat is here. Just draw a Time Wizard. You can deal with the Sabersaurus. Don't draw a Time Wizard. We got some problem. Okay, that works. We'll take it. There we go. Joey Wheeler, luckiest man on Earth, gets out his Thousand Dragon. Thousand Dragon easily can obliterate a Sabersaurus. Gearfried's here to... Don't waste your Call to Haunted. That's for Thousand Dragon in case they have Sakuretsu armor, you dumb idiot. They didn't, though, so you're maximizing your damage. It could be Call to Haunted. Fossil Excavation is Call to Haunted, so we'll take it. Sabersaurus will hold field. Thousand Dragon controls map. Okay. But does he have the 1 tribute I keep talking about, but he never gets? No, he doesn't have it yet. But he could try to get up to his next form. And that... Oh, is he going hyper again? Is this man trying to hyper Hammerhead again? Because that would piss me off. Okay, but he didn't use it correctly. Unless he has another plan. Good use of Marauding Captain to save Gearfried in case you get your spell card. Good use of Marauding Captain. Let's see. You need to get rid of that Hyper Hammerhead immediately. That should be your first priority. Get rid of Hyper Hammerhead. Because he didn't use it correctly, Joey has a chance here. Joey has so much damage going down. The man is dropping to around half. He might have multiple rats in his hand. That is correct. Which, in this case, might not be... Yep, he does. He does have multiple rats in his hand. Alright, Giant Rat again. Joey, what are we going to go for this time? You already used Marauding Captain. What else do you got? Misaki, of course. Hyper Hammerhead, of course. And he used it incorrectly again. Alright, once again, incorrect, which means he might lose because... Oh, wait, 2 hypers? He can't deal with both. He can get rid of one, but he can't deal with both. So this is his chance. I don't think there's anything that scary to search. Just, yeah, Gearfried. But this time, Hyper Hammerhead is gone. Joey just has to... Joey? Exact damage? In my house? No! Survival instinct! He's gonna live! He heals! Joey, he's so close! Joey! You tried! The last trap was all he needed! Don't do it. Hyper Hammerhead. Okay, you win. You still win, Joey. Unless he has a trap, you win. You have game, Joey. Just play Gearfried for game. He has no traps, Joey! He just stalled for 1 turn, Joey! He did not draw Tyranno Infinity. We all saw him have it in the other duels, though, but he did not draw it this time. And that is it! Joey will take down Tyranno Hasselberry. That is my boy right there. That's what I'm talking about. Alright, there we go. That is beautiful. I'm very happy for Joey. So, now that we've done that, we can finally move into top 16 of our tournament, everybody. Let's go take a look at the top 16 competitors and see who's going up against who. It should be a lot of fun. So, moving into top 16 of the tournament, the first fight will be Nurse Mitchy, the one who took down Daigo, versus Gerard. Gerard is one of the only GX characters to survive. So, I'm going to go ahead and set this up right now. Let's go find Nurse Mitchy. Let's go find, what's his name? Gerard. Gerard. Where are you at? Where are you at, you crazy bastard? Got him. All right, let's go ahead and start this duel. We're getting into top 16 now. So, going into top 16, I'm going to look for their faces right now. Nurse Mitchy and Gerard. Gerard will be easy to find. Nurse Mitchy, not so much. It's basically Chakra versus Ruin Queen, which is going to be a lot of fun. Yeah, not too many Raw Yellow students showing up today, are there? Are there any Raw Yellow students even left? I think Slifer Red and Obelisk Blue are all we got left. Funnily enough. Alright, Nurse Mitchy already has her boss in her hand. She just needs a ritual spell and she can make it happen. This Forbidden Disciple guy is going to get rid of Fire Yarrow. Come on, Gerard, you got something better than this. You can beat Nurse Mitchy. You need your Chakra to do it, though. Manju can get you Chakra. Or Resurrection of Chakra, whatever it needs to get it. Black Pendant is not good enough. That's actually not good enough. It's really worse than you thought. Reinforcements actually makes up for it. Funny enough, but now you can't beat the other one. You're doing your absolute best. I can see that. Yeah, it's kind of crazy that a lot of ritual users made it this far. This might be the only time in our Master Era history where ritual users can win. Kind of like Yugi with his BLS in the 3rd tournament. So, that Disciple destroys you. Without the reinforcements, you could not protect yourself, and Sasuke destroys your life points. Nurse Mitchy has him on the ropes. Tanaka needs another Senju or something to get out his monster. That is Senju. He has the monster. Does he have enough stars? He does now. All right, guaranteeing that he has enough stars, he can now do this. And with these two monsters, he can create the Chakra, his ultimate card. Even stronger than Ruin Queen. Now, Chakra, get rid of this Disciple before it becomes a problem. You can't. Okay, we'll figure out why later. Alright, so with that gone, Senju will only search for the monster, actually. She needed Manju. Or to just draw the spell card. Alright, Raimundo is here. Raimundo takes down Man of Scariness, and Black Pendant will burn you a little, but you're fine. Element, I forgot, Magician or something, or Sorcerer, or I don't know. Whatever you are, you're dead. Again, she just needs a ritual spell, and then she can find a way to come back, but until then, she's in trouble. Oh, she's just going to stay in trouble. We got some problems here. That Chakra card's going to give him such an advantage. Nurse Mitchy took down Daigo, the Horus user, the #1 duelist at Duel Academy, and it will not matter. She is going to lose to freaking Gerard of all people. Shining Angel is actually one of the best cards she could have top decked right there. Alright, well, there we go. We got ourselves some damage. Chakra's going to do some damage. Shining Angel comes through. We got Manju. Manju doesn't get its effect from that, obviously, but the AI is too dumb to know. And Manju's here, so now we can do it. Oh, well, no, that's not the one you needed. You needed Manju, not Senju. I believe the AI disagrees with me. And even then, you wouldn't win because, like I said, that card's strong. Why didn't you attack Raimundo? If you were willing to attack Raimundo that time, why didn't you attack Raimundo the second time? I don't get you. Get this nurse out of here is the correct statement. Get her out of here. She has 200 life points left. Unless she gets an equip spell, this duel is over. I didn't consider that. Granted, she didn't even search for her oh, nope, it's over! The man had MST! This man had MST! Get rid of her! Chakra for victory! Okay, you gotta be a little careful with that. Chakra for victory, come on. And with his boss monster, the Chakra, he takes down Nurse Mitchy in game #1. We're gonna be moving on to game 2 now. We might get the quota later, Jason, but I have to record after this, so I don't know when I'll be available. Alright, Gerard and Mitchy are going to go again. We'll see what happens. Ugh, that's a really good hand from Nurse Mitchy. This time around, I like her hand a lot better. Pot agreed. What is Gerard going to do? Gerard has UFO Turtle. It's a basic start. Nothing wrong with that. Very safe. MST comes through. MST is going to get rid of Magic Cylinder. That's a huge hit. Sasuke is going to get rid of UFO Turtle. You can't even play defensively now. UFO Turtle will continue to be on the field just to be scary. I don't think it's going to make that big of a difference, but we'll see. We got Premature Burial. You really like UFO Turtle that much? You don't really run Tribute Monsters. Fayaro? Oh, it's because you have an equip spell. Fair enough. All right. Saku says no, though. Yep, and now that you've done that, you have nothing. You did 500 burn, but now you have nothing. And I guarantee you she has a lot to deal with you. Senju would be better, though, in my opinion, just to start thinning out your deck. You just don't disagree. You just don't agree with me. Fair enough. To each their own. You can give him 2 Fire Yaros. They're just going to sit next to each other? Okay. Well, if he got his mini-boss monster, he might force TT out of her, which would actually hurt her more than him. MST hit TT. That's actually a huge loss for her. But he doesn't have any advantage right now, so it doesn't really matter. It do not matter. Oh, it doesn't matter. Oh, God. Even her boss can beat him now. His boss would lose to her boss now. It's over. Alright, Sasuke does his job. Senju does his job. They just didn't have Poly. They had the fusion, just no Poly. Alright, but Luminous Spark changed everything. That gives too much of an attack advantage. I feel like characters that do get their field spells end up winning. Chakra, I don't think you have anything to summon it. You need monsters. You don't have any stars in your hand. If you have the spell card, we're implying he has it. Alright, Shining Angel's here. That's enough to end the duel. Yup. And that is going to be game. Shining Angel is going to help take down everybody. So, Gerard is going to lose game #2 to Nurse Mitchy. That was a lot quicker that time. Only turn 8. And now we're going to be getting into game #3. A lot of game 3s today, I swear. So many Game 3s today. I feel like the decks are a lot more competitive now. Especially if Gerard is taking people to Game 3, let alone winning. Alright, well, we got some draws. End of the world is already in her hand. She can already make her boss monster. Graceful Charity, let's see what she gets. She gets her boss. She has it. She threw away End of the World. She can search for another one. Fair enough. She doesn't have to summon it now. Don't set the card. If he has MST, then you have to use Manju, and then you're down to no. You'll have none left. You'll have one left. So, Fusion Sage. Let's see if he actually can pull off the fusion. If he does, he can get an early advantage until she ritual summons. Graceful Charity. We're going to see what he throws away. He threw away Polly and Senju. He has Senju in his hand. That's why. Apparently, that Polly was completely worthless, which means he had no fusion materials in his hand. Fisher is not really worth, but you're going to wish you had that later. Monster Born, you don't want that. Okay, you're really going to wish you had that Fisher and Monster Born later. It would have actually saved you. And you're going to go for 2,800 damage rather than winning the duel. Very nice. Very nice. So, would you like to show your opponent what you've been saving, Nurse Mitchy? Would you like to show the class what you were planning on doing? You could throw that away. Or you could save it. You're going to throw that away. Okay. Okay. You could have had 2 Ruin Queens. I'm just saying. But you only want 1. Granted, she attacks twice, so I guess it feels like having 2. Bam. Bam. Oh, this is looking really bad. And 1,400 damage. I don't see a real comeback opportunity for our buddy Gerard here unless he gets his boss. If he got his boss, yes, he could come back. It's just really hard to get that other monster chakra out. It's not easy to pull off. Dunames is here. We're going to do maximum damage. Raimundo's gone and 3,200 damage. Oh, it's over. It's over. Duel's over. And here we go. Game-winning attack, and it's over. Nurse Mitchy has done it. The nurse of Duel Academy is too damn good. Gerard still did so well, though, so he's fine. He's not getting kicked out. Gerard, you did real good work. I want you to know that. You surprised a lot of people. And now we are going to take a look at our bracket. If for some reason it's not popping up, give me a second. There we go. We're going to go ahead and take a look at who's up next. Most of the characters that are left are really cool characters, so get ready. Like Bakora. Who wants to see Bakora? Who's got Bakora? How many people are Bakora fans in the chat today? Rank 10 in the world Bakora versus Cifos, one of his own classmates. Alright, let's do it then. Let's watch Bakora take on Callie. I don't want to waste any more time. Let's jump into it. It's time for Bakora. It's time for Callie. It's time to see who wins. Luckily, I can find both their faces decently quickly. Alright, Callie's already got Marauding Captain. Being a warrior deck has given her quite an advantage against a lot of her opponents. Bakora's a little bricked right now, except for Sangan. He couldn't summon a single monster. He's going to draw some cards. He threw away Chain Energy, which I guess I don't agree with, but it might be okay. Throwing away one of your best burn cards is kind of a thing you don't see every day. She's got 3 monsters to beat the crap out of you with. I think you're going to Dark Hole. I think you're going to Dark Hole. Knowing how the AI plays. Definitely feeling a Dark Hole coming. Alright, we got Giant Germ. We got Mystic Tomato. Giant Germ would Mystic Tomato guarantee a tribute next turn in case that's what he needs. We'll see if that goes off. 1,400 damage. She did lose a lot of cards, so that's a huge loss for her. But she hasn't shown off half her hand yet, so let's see what this rest of the hand does. Fisher. Yep, there we go. Not tributing anymore. And Warrior Returning Life for Beautiful Head Huntress. That makes sense. You want your beater monster. Could also be used for fusion if you happen to get the right cards. Like I said, you wasted your normal summon, but you had the right cards. So there we go. Sonic Maid, Beautiful Head Huntress. Say hello to Warrior of Tradition. This is the card that helped take down Alexis Rhodes. 1,900 damage comes through. Alright, Giant Germ and Fisher. Ah, you got unlucky. He drew 2 germs. You never want to draw 2 germs. Alright, she has to top deck her way back into the duel, but she does have a couple beater monsters like Beautiful Head Huntress. Hibikime would even count against Bakora. So we'll see. Hibikime, there it is. I was just talking about you. So Giant Germ does not get maximum value, but Tribute Monster is still a possibility. You had just enough to get a tribute now. Now, do you go for the burn monster or the one that can gain attack points? That's my question to you. We're going for his boss. This is the one that can gain attack points. It already did. It gets 2 for being normal summoned. And we're going to... Or tribute summoned. And we're going to set up Magical Thorn. We got it ready now. If anyone tries to discard, they're going to pay for it. Well, if she tries to. She's bricked. This is a great chance to get out another germ and just go on a rampage. Oh, he has game. I'm pretty sure he has game, guys. I don't think she's coming back from this one. What do you guys think? Do you think she's coming back? I don't think she's coming. Not with Change of Heart. Change of Heart kind of solidified everything. He could do it while it's face down defense mode. He doesn't have to play it safe. He could just do it. He loves Dark Red Enchanter. I don't know what it is with this guy. He didn't even do it. He knew he had game. God damn. All right. This man destroys Callie. I know his life points were kind of low, but it's still destruction. That duel was pretty decently fast. So we're going to go ahead and get into game number 2. Callie needs to win this duel to stay in the tournament. Come on, Callie. Show us what warrior decks can really do. You already took down Alexis. You could definitely take down Bakora. Just try to get those fusions. Oh, Bakora! How do you open with the worst hand? Those scissor cards and you drew 3 of them. They're tactically good. For certain situations, they're amazing. But you don't want to draw 3. Holy crap, how did you draw 3? Master Duel is a cheater's game. Actually a cheater's game. Alright, the Sword of the Stone is here. That's a lot of damage going to her face, but it does not matter. He has nothing. No draw power, no nothing. No equip spells, no nothing. He's gonna die. We're gonna watch it happen together. As a fan... Oh, wait. Do it. Go all in. Oh, he's not gonna normal summon. They never do. Just Desserts is wasted, but that's just because he thought she'd never have monsters again. If he saved it, he may have had a chance at winning this duel, but I don't like his odds. Just don't flip it face up like an idiot. Okay, good. At least he wasn't an idiot. Alright, well, we got 2 fusion material monsters, but they're for different fusions, so that's not going to work out. His brick hand is really coming back to bite him, but he does run Morphing Jar, so if he can hit Morphing Jar, he gets so lucky. Draw face comes through. Graceful can help. Let's see if he gets lucky enough. Morphing Jar's right there. Morphing Jar with Magical Thorn! That is an insane combo! Holy crap, that's one of the best combos I've seen today. Let's see if he gets it. Giant Rat. The combo is real. That is 2,000 burn. On top of what he got. That Graceful Charity could not have been better. He's got her. He's got her. Giant. Just Desserts, man. Just Desserts. You already have game. You don't need to change your heart. You don't need to do anything. You already have game. You could change... You know what? Now you can change your heart and kill the scissors card. That was a weird play. Go ahead. Change your heart and kill the scissors card. That's how you win. You can use your enchanter to do it. That's fine. Alright, go kill the scissors card. And that's for game. Bakora 2-0's his opponent. He's doing very good today. Today seems to be Bakora's day. He got so lucky. How did the worst hand turn into a Graceful that turned into Morphing Jar with Magical Thorn? Like, literally, it doesn't get much better than that. Bakora came to play today, and I'm honestly a little scared of him. And this is not Ring Bakora. He already lost the ring a long time ago. Ignore the picture, obviously. This is just nice Bakora. He's just actually a good duelist. Alright, so with that, we can move on to the next fight, which is Tetsuo. Tetsuo has been doing very good. He knocked out Dimitri with his new deck. And Mr. Karita has also been doing surprisingly good. But Tetsuo Trudge has been a menace ever since the first tournament. Only losing to the best characters. Characters that actually won the tournaments. Alright, let's go ahead and do this, guys. It's time to get started. Mr. Karita versus Tetsuo. I'm always scared the game's going to crash because I see it like lagging, but it worked. Mr. Karita's Reptiles versus Tetsuo's Dark deck. Obviously, most of the cards in his deck are stolen, though. Okay, Grace. Okay, we got Despharaoh Limp. Nothing wrong with that. Despharaoh Limp's going to hold on. Double cost on can be used if he really wants. Monster Reborn is going to be wasted because why the hell not? Actually, he stole the opponent's boss monster. Bite Leon has been stolen. Both bosses are on the field, but they're on the wrong side of the field. Bite Leon is super powerful. It goes in. Desferolymp is gone. Both bosses kicking ass. Promotional card is kicking ass. And I don't think you're coming back anymore. Mr. Karita, unless you have Dark Hole, this duel's over. There's no reason for you to be baiting. There's no way your bait matters. I can't see the bait mattering. The bait really doesn't matter now. Oh, well, yeah, Magic Jammer. All right. There's no way the bait matters. The attack goes through. Like I said, there was no way. Even if he had an ego boost, it wouldn't make a difference. Morphing Jar. Oh, we got his mini boss. Okay, the Emperor of Land and Sea. Now ego boost matters. So he had one ego boost with Call of the Haunted, and that is able to destroy at least one of the boss monsters. Double ego would have worked if he had both, but he only had one, so there you go. Bite Leon, so... Yep, Morphing Jar and attack mode's going to cost you now. Emperor of Land and Sea is doing good work. And, yeah, you still have Bite Leon. You can go for piercing, try to win by piercing. You don't have to, I'm just saying. 1100 damage comes through, 1400 goes through. Oh, that doesn't work out. That's not going to work. We don't actually play Master Duel, Ryan, so I'm afraid I can't even give you a tip. Oh, he did have another ego boost. Why didn't he use both of them? What a weirdo. Alright, Dark Effigy is here. You were right, Jason. He had 2 ego boosts. Yeah, we actually only watch. Like, their AI's playing. They're 100% the AI's playing right now. Bite Leon wins by piercing. Alright, so that's going to be it, right, guys? We're going to go ahead and see Tetsuo Trudge win the duel. We're going to be going into game number 2. We're going to see if Mr. Karita can get his revenge on Tetsuo, or if Tetsuo will continue to win. Yeah, we have the game modded so that the AIs play, Ryan. We actually aren't the ones playing. Sorry that we can't help you. Plus, I'm not good at Yu-Gi-Oh! I couldn't help you even if I wanted to. I don't know if you noticed by the cards we're using, but this is some real basic stuff. Like, this is cards from, like, 2003 and below. Well, 2004 and below. Some of them are newer, but a lot of them are from that era. Alright, so let's see here. Pot of Greed. And if you don't know how to play Yu-Gi-Oh!, start with the Blue Eyes deck. The Blue Eyes deck is the easiest one to understand. My friend Wookie did, and my friend Miguel did. They started kicking ass. Against friends, not against actual people. Against friends. Alright, so we got ourselves Opticlops. Opticlops gets ego boosted, damn. Yeah, that ego boost card is very nice. Granted, he has a finite amount, so once it runs out, he has to win with attack alone. Oh, if he gets Bite Leon and does piercing, that would be major. That'll actually be major. Nope, Dawn Turtle. That's fine, you're getting rid of all the monsters. That is also good. The 500 burn is inconsequential. That's a lot of back row. Oh, God. Dark Effigy, want to go? Oh, Saku's good. Saku is good. Dark Blade is better. Call the hunt on Opticlops. Opticlops is here. And Rush Recklessly. This guy is very good at just... He's a headstrong character. Mr. Karita just runs in and kicks your ass. Ego boost again. He drew both of... Really? He drew all of his ego boost stuff. Are you kidding me? Alright, Mr. Karita's kind of crazy, I gotta say. This guy is kind of crazy when he gets all of his stuff. Oh, that's his mini-boss, Emperor of Land and Sea. It's not going to actually help. It's going to the grave anyway. Yeah, mini-boss ain't so good. 1800 for one tribute with no effect at this era ain't so good. But Mr. Karita's broke. He lives in his car now. It's a shame. I would go Morphing Jar or Mr. Tomato. I guess Mr. Tomato. You could stall. Maybe you get something better. Double Desferolymp. Now you need to go Mr. Tomato. Get Dark Effigy. Get Dark Effigy. Trust me on this. Oh, Wall of Illusion. Interesting. I would not have done that at all. I highly do not recommend what you just did. That was terrible AI. Okay, you could actually win with just these two. As long as there's no way he has the final... Oh, yeah, Black... Okay, well... Shit, Magic Jammer's going to ruin Black Pendant. Dark Effigy's been ruined. Morphing Jar's not going to come in time anymore. Unless he has a trap card next turn, Tetsuo's going to lose this duel. Literally, this headstrong nature of the opponent is just too good. He knew he wasn't going to need Dark Hole, Ghost Wolf. It was either that or the monster. He has such a huge advantage right now. Yeah. Okay, if he draws a monster, he wins. And that's why he didn't throw away... He threw away Dark Hole to make sure he had a monster. Bite Leon guarantees game. Bite Leon does piercing. And that is it. I guess whoever has Bite Leon is the one that's going to win. Yep. Mr. Karita's headstrong nature has won duel number 2. He's actually doing really good in this tournament. I'm honestly impressed. But will he be able to take out Tetsuo Trudge in game 3? Funny enough, both duels were ended by Mr. Karita's boss monster. Bite Leon. Or Bite Lon, whatever its name is. It's Bite Lon or Bits Elon. I don't know. Alright, we got Bottomless, we got Dark Effigy, Double Cost on. None of these cards matter. He did not draw his promotional card. All of these cards help his promotional card. He did not draw his promotional card. Giant Rat helps Mr. Karita to get out his boss monster, so let's see if he gets it. Razor Lizard's a nice card. Bottomless would be very sad for him if he does get his boss monster, but we'll see. Nope, he does not have his boss. I would go Mystic Tomato. It's safer than going for Double Cost on or anything. Okay, never mind. You do whatever you want. Yeah, now that you have copies of everything, you can do whatever you want. Opticlops. Gale Lizard. That's a really good card. Doesn't really work well against a guy who's using a bunch of level 4s, but it's something. It'll slow down the duel for you. Mr. Karita, what else do you got? You got something a little bit better than this? Where's your headstrong nature coming in? Call the Haunted? Sure. Giant Rat into a tribute? Yep, there we go. Here it comes. Bite Leon the It's gone. I always forget the traps after a turn or two. There we go. Bite Leon is gone. He's left wide open. It was a good attempt at a comeback, but now that the card's removed from play, this is really old Yu-Gi-Oh!, so there's no way you're getting that card back. Once it's banished, it's banished. Okay. We have a set. Maybe summon Dark Blade and go for game. I think you can just win with basic monsters. Yeah, I think this duel's over. Unless that monster's like a Mystic Tomato, it's over. Oh, Gale Lizard actually will stall. We already have one student go to Juvie. I don't think we need another one, too. And that student didn't even win today, or yesterday, but he tried his best. Yeah, he has not drawn a single... What happened to all the ego boosts? Where are your billion ego boosts and your freaking Rush Recklessly and your reinforcements and all your bullcrap? Oh, well, that's a lot of defense, but he happened to draw Black Pendant, so your defense doesn't matter. You have one turn. You have one turn. Ain't going to be a perfect victory, I'll tell you that. That's it. It's over. No ego boost, no balls, no nothing. Looks like this guy is going back to his car. The attack goes through. Giant Rat's going to try and save the day, but there's just too many damn monsters. There's too many monsters. That's it. The winner is Tetsuo. He's still a damn good duelist. He has not run into anybody that can beat him. The people that have defeated Tetsuo in the past are, that I remember, I could be wrong on some of these. Number 1 was Yugi. Number 2, I don't remember. No, I've never played meta. I don't know meta stuff. Never. Closest I ever got to it was Clown Control back in the day. That was about it. But that was a long time ago. That was way before your guys' time. So let's go ahead and let's get Tetsuo over there. The next... Oh, shit. Yugi's up. Everyone, Yugi's up. Yugi Muto versus Mindy. If you are going for the king, I want to see Taya's in chat. If you're going for the king, I want to see Taya's in chat. If you are going for Mindy, I want to see Mindy's in chat. Whoever you choose, I want to see their freaking little face. Have the face pop up. Taya will be for Yugi. A lot more Mindy's than Taya's. That makes sense. Alright, let's go ahead and get into this duel. Yugi versus Mindy. This is going to be a tough one. Mindy is a pure burn duelist, so it's going to be hard for someone like Yugi to duel someone like this. He never really has had to duel a pure burn duelist before. Oh, never mind. I do see a Taya on the screen. There was a Taya fan. Or a couple Taya fans. Who knows? Gaia Power gives Yugi's deck a huge advantage. King Tiger is gone. That was one of his best cards. Swords of Revealing Light will do the job. He'll make sure he doesn't take damage, though she's not very aggressive. Just desserts, okay. That's pretty good. Faces, they should have their... Oh, I put Taya. Shit! Oh my god. Oh my god, ignore this. Ignore this. I swear, ignore it. I swear, you saw nothing. You're all just crazy. That's all it is. Insanity. Alright, we got Beta the Magnet Warrior. Beta the Magnet Warrior was a card we waited so long for and it never came in time. It was one turn off in the other duel when Yugi was dueling. Alpha the Magnet Warrior's here. King Tiger. King Tiger Wonghu is going to ruin Mindy's deck. I'm not going to lie. She can still set cards, but that's about it. And I realized Gaia Power is going to ruin her deck too. Her monsters with super defense, not only does he gain attack, but they lose defense. That field spell has actually countered her. That has actually countered her. She has a life point advantage. He's going to have a huge life point disadvantage thanks to Just Desserts. Pot of Greed can get Giant Rat. Giant Rat can stall. Is there any reason she's not using it, or is she saving Just Desserts for like 4 monsters? Because he's not summoning anymore. That will not die to King Tiger simply because of the field spell. Her happening to use Earth cards as well is saving her life. And Skulldog Marin is here. It looks kind of scared. Doesn't know what's happening. It's freaking out. Reliable Guardian could save her. That could buy her a turn at least. I don't know if she'll go for it, but it could buy her a turn. He does have 4 monsters. He has it! He needs to top deck Valkyrion. If he top decks Valkyrion, it'll be the best day ever. Come on. Come on, Yugi. Do it for me. Also, you should Just Desserts by now. That's 2,000 burn. Unless you're going for maximum 25, it makes no sense not to Just Desserts already. But even with maximum 5,000 damage, you wouldn't be able to win. Well, actually, hold up. Well, hold up now. For some reason. Okay, there's Just Desserts. We got 2,300 burn. And she knows the duel's over. She got close. She got close life point-wise. Poor Mindy. She didn't draw what she needed. It was close. She got him down to 1,200 life points. For me, summon Valkyrion. He doesn't have Valkyrion. Damn. He did not get Valkyrion. This time he got the 3 pieces, and Yugi takes game 1 against Mindy. Alright, so we're going to have that be a good victory for Yugs. It could have gone bad. One little burn card would have stopped him. If she had drawn any of her burn monsters, that might have made the difference. But no burn monsters were drawn. So we're going to go into game 2. We're going to see what we got here. I think we got Giant Rat, maybe? He threw away his 1 tribute monster. Interesting. Why would he throw away the tribute monster? Dark Room of Nightmare is super good start. Oh, it's gone. That was one of her best starts, is to get Dark Room of Nightmare to build up all that burn. But I want to believe in Mindy this time because I love this hand. This hand for Mindy is beautiful. Giant Rat's going to attack Giant Rat. Funny enough, it ain't going to do a damn thing. Those 2 traps are God tier. We're going to see if they actually come in handy. Giant Rat with creatures. He did get back his boss monster. That is very good. Exile Force is here. Magic Cylinder stops this monster. Very nice. Giant Rat is not going to go into Giant Rat. I see what he's trying to do. But now she could just Giant Rat your Giant Rat to bring back her monster. Okay, well, she's not smart enough to do that. I apologize. But we'll see. Gemini Elf is one of his better monsters, and it is gone. Goodbye, Giant Rat. Yeah, he has 5 monsters again. That happened really quickly. Granted, she'll hold the field for 2 seconds, and then Grandmark's going to blow up your stats. Yeah, I think Mindy's kind of screwed. The second he got a 24 beater monster, and he's not even using Exile Force. They creature swap rat for rat because as long as he uses any other monster to kill that rat, he gets more monsters, but it's still not a good play. You don't want to have one of your opponent's rats on your side of the field. However, in this case, it works because Mindy's more defensive. Mindy's not making it out of this. She's not going to game. She's not going to go to the next game. She just got lucky he didn't Exile Force into a normal summon. If he had done that, this duel would be over. Alright, you got 1 turn left, Mindy. Despite how many life points you have left, it doesn't matter. He has a full field, and he's got Exile Force. He's had too many monsters every time. Monster Reborn, let's see. Beta's the best you can get. I don't lie, that's not bad. It's not good enough, but it's not bad. She tried. Give her credit, she tried. Okay. Yugi, you can exile force for guaranteed game, or you could just not be smart. I'll take either at this point. Actually, no. Because of the field spell, you have advantage. Creepy Coney does nothing. Creepy Coney does a ton of damage. Mindy is going to lose to the King of Games. But we could say it this way. It took the King of Games to take down Mindy. So Mindy did good this tournament. She just had a hard bracket. Mindy did good in this tournament. She just had to fight the King. And the King is coming to play. Even though this is his third new deck and he has not been very, very bad at making decks. His deck building is pretty damn good. So we are going to go ahead and see Yugi in top 8. Let's go see who's up now. Oh, shit! Obelisk Blue versus Obelisk Blue. The Prince of Games versus the former Prince of Games. Everybody, who's going to fight who? Who's going to win? Is it Zane or is it Chaz? Which do you guys like more? Zane or Chaz? I know you gotta like one of these characters. The former king versus the former prince, that also works, yes. That also works. Zane Truesdale is ready to duel. Chaz is ready to duel. This is going to be a lot of fun. We might see a lot of Zane brain, but it's fine. It'll be fun. I swear. We'll get a laugh out of it at least. Chaz has a weird hand. I don't think it's that good. Zane doesn't seem to have much going on either, but we'll see. V Tiger Jet goes in, and that monster has plenty of defense. There you go. Fisher will get rid of all that defense, though. He understands that he'll never get over it otherwise, not without unionization. Losing Bottomless is terrible because he wants to hit Cyber Dragon really badly, and he can't now. We have ourselves a set. Okay, fair enough. Call the Haunted is nice. Why Dragonhead is nice. None of these cards can actually defeat the opponent. V Tiger Chen defense is good. You're going to need a W Wing Catapult, an X Head Cannon, or a Z Metal Tank. Those are your only hopes. Yugi was not in the 4th tournament. I know Dimitri used his original deck, but that was not Yugi. Dimitri did not have Yugi's protagonist powers. That was interesting. Okay, we're going to get ourselves an X-Head Cannon. We could unionize, and we will unionize. Yeah, Yugi technically has only performed in 3 tournaments until today. Now this is his 4th tournament. But I understand what you mean. It does seem the same with that. Oh, we have another Union monster. Are we going to see a Unionize from them as well? Yep, Union versus Union. Who is stronger? And this card's effect pops the card. But you lost half your attack to do so. So kind of weird, but screw it. It'll work. Graceful Charity, Premature Burial. Let's see. Do not throw away Premature, I swear to God. Oh, yeah, Call the Haunted. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Just reunionize. That'll work. You didn't feel like it? Okay. You didn't feel like it. You did not feel like reunionizing. And it looks like Chaz has advantage. Zane's in a really bad spot. Even with a Cyber Dragon, he could not beat Chaz. Chaz, draw Z Metal Tank for the fans. I know you already did it once today, but do it again. Oh, that's fine too. Alright, we got X-Head Cannon. We're going to go in. Shining Angel's going to die. He could get Cyber Larva. That would hold the field. Cyber Larva would make sure he doesn't drop the field advantage. And he's thinning out his deck, making it easier to get a Cyber Dragon. Interesting. Why would he choose that? Why would he choose that monster? Pot of Avarice. Okay. He's getting back Shining Angels. Swords. Good job. Okay. Pot of Avarice got him swords. It was worth it. The only thing that can help Chaz now is if he gets Z Metal Tank. Without that, he's not getting through swords. Is that my boy? No, use it! Use it! You have it! We see you! We see you! You have it right there! Don't pretend like you don't! No, 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 no. You have it right there. Summon it. Summon it. You have it. You have it. You still have it. Even after all of this, you still have it. You have it. Not that one! You don't want that one! There's no reason to summon that card! That card has no value to you. It's better in the hand as a discard. Play Z Metal Tank right now. XYZ, thank you. Thank you. Pop that sumbitch. There we go. There, Cyber Larvae doesn't stall anymore. Alright, Sakuretsu Armor will save the day. Sadly, we're going to lose XYZ Dragon Cannon because he didn't save W Wing Catapult in his hand to pop the trap card. If he did, he would have been fine, but now he's useless. Alright, well, Zane did not draw... I was going to say, Zane can come back with a Cyber Dragon. Zane did not draw Cyber Dragon. Pot agreed. He can get a V-Tiger Jet. That field spell makes all the difference. Now it doesn't matter what Zane has, unless it's a Larvae. Prototype didn't stand a chance. 2300 goes through. That is it. Chaz takes game 1 on Zane. Chaz takes game number 1. That is incredible. I didn't expect him to win either. Between these two machine users, I'd always go Zane. Obviously, I like Chaz more, but I always would go Zane winning it. So, we'll try it again. We'll see if it happens again. We're going into game 2. Chaz is doing a great job. He's making me proud. That is a terrible hand. Yeah, he has a lot of revival, but he has no chance of doing anything with that hand. Alright, Zane, do you have a better hand this time around? Cyber Phoenix, okay. That's all well and good. X-Head is one of his best cards. Fair enough. That will actually do work. Cyber Phoenix dies, but he wanted it to die. That gives him a card. And now if he has a Cyber Dragon, it's a special summon away. Alright, let's see if he gets it. Nope, just going to keep doing Cyber... Wow, he really likes Cyber Phoenix. Oh. Interesting. So you don't want the draw power, you just want to clear up the field a little bit. Not knowing that your opponent happens to have 2 revival cards to make it so you take a shit ton of damage next turn. In fact, you might have just lost the duel, Zane. Zane might be out of the tournament. I believe Zane is about to lose to Chaz. This is Chaz's greatest dream, but Zane isn't the champ anymore, so... Or the king anymore, so it's actually not the greatest dream anymore. Well, this whole thing is based on a trap card. 16. 16. One more. It's over. Chaz is moving forward. Win on turn 5. Turn 5 victory. The Chaz is going all the way. Yeah. We got a... Oh, that's a big Zane brain in the freaking screen now. Oh, we're getting more Zanes out of nowhere. So let's go ahead and let's get the Chaz forward. He's in top 8. Big ups for Chaz. He's definitely not dropping rank now. The next duel is Jasmine versus Taya. Oh, shit. All right, this is going to be a good duel. These are probably the 2 strongest female duelists we have in the tournaments. Not counting Piranha Taker. You've only gotten to see her once. She's really good. Piranha Taker is so good. Alright, Taya Gardner and Jasmine. This is going to be a lot of fun. Both characters are going to be really fun to watch. I need to look for Taya's deck, then we'll get started. It's always in the front, isn't it? It's in the freaking front. Of course it is. That's when my brain can't process it. Thank you. I forgot to... Oh, and it crashed. And it crashed. It was top left. You're right. I always miss it. Thank you for crashing, game. I appreciate you. Just so many decks, man. So many decks. All right, let's get back into our fight. Let me see. Jasmine versus Taya. They're both pretty far in there. There are a lot of J characters. Jasmine is here, I believe. And let's start the duel. Taya is over here. Thought Taya was over here. Yeah, she is. Yeah, I have the faces alphabetical now, so I wish the decks could be alphabetical, but for some reason, Master Duel does not let you sort the decks alphabetically. It just does not do that. Alright, Graceful Charity comes through. Graceful Charity is real nice. Malefic deck ain't coming for quite a while. We're not in that era of Yu-Gi-Oh yet, but we'll get there eventually. If you want to see a Malefic deck, go over to my YouTube channel. Go watch the Tag Force tournaments. We definitely had Paradox dueling in those with his Malefic deck. Shining Angels coming through. We got Maiden of the Moonlight. Teia's got to be in a lot of trouble because all of this back row is kind of insane. I know, Graceful without throwing away Magic Cylinder. It's like the AI is actually playing slightly better. Attack goes through and Magic Cylinder says no. And Icarus attack is wasted in my opinion. Does the Magic Cylinder still work if the monster doesn't exist? Apparently it does not. Okay, can I get a Zane Brain in chat for that one? That was stupid. That was pure stupidity. Granted, she still has the best traps in the game, so she could still take advantage of that. Yeah, a couple Zane Brains, that'd be nice. That's good. That's good. Oh, there's another little one. I like that. That's good. Oh, another one. Okay. And we got Maiden of the Moonlight. Oh, Fisher's very good. Hunter Owl's a very annoying card to fight. And Call the Haunted. Yep, you're still going to fight something. Blue Wing Crown. Blue Wing Crown is still a card you're going to have to fight, Teia. Find a way to beat it. Oh, you're going to have trouble beating that, Teia. That thing is going to be very powerful. 2300 attack comes through. Goodbye, Maiden. If she Fishers, I agree it's a good play. She doesn't. Okay, she doesn't want to waste her Fisher, even though it would be nice to get rid of all the floaters. Okay, it's fine. Paradox did win one of the Tag Force tournaments, yes. Are we going to go for Sigmorph to go for burn damage for victory, or no? We're not going to go for Sigmorph. Okay. Because Sigmorph burn is still a real, that's a real strategy. It works. Shining Angels here. Teia's just holding the field. She doesn't run tributes. Those are just for equip spells. She thins out her deck to higher chance to get an equip spell to try and win the did not work. Teia's strategies are not working. Garuda does not care what you want to do, Teia. You're going back in attack mode. You're going to take the next hit. Oh, that's a good top deck. Harpy Lady 1 is on the field. Harpy Lady 1 is going to be devastating. Buffing the monsters even further. Teia's in a really bad... Oh, Shinnigan's dead. Teia's in a really bad spot. Shining Friendship's dead. I don't see Teia coming back in game number 1. Not without a Dark Hole. It'd have to be a Dark Hole. Thunder Nyan Yan's a decent monster. At least gets rid of one of the buffs. But she could easily put you in defense mode and then just kill you with the weak monster and kill the other monster with the other monster. And then... Oh, she didn't do it, but she could have. But I guess Teia doesn't really run defense, so it's fine. Nova Summoner, sure. What are we going to get? It's a decent monster if you have any light monsters. Do you have a light monster, Teia? That's my question. Thunder Nyan Yan. No! Wait, the TT is massive! Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Teia needs a monster. Why would you throw away Pot of Greed? Oh, you know what? You know what? You do you. It's fine. I like Monster Reborn as well. Eventually, we'll get to Paradox. Saku's gone. Okay, it's all up to top decks, and we know she's drawing Malevolent Nuzzler first. This first duel is kind of crazy. It's really back and forth. Malevolent Nuzzler's the first draw, but any draw after that is guaranteed to beat Teia's draw. If Teia draws a monster. She did not. Finally. Oh, you finally got to your equip spells, Teia? After all this time, you got to your equip spell? It's too damn late. It's too damn late, Teia. Look what's happening to you. The duel's over. That's the weakness of a equip spell deck. Once you start top deck... Oh, well, actually, that's not bad. Once you start top decking, all you top deck are the equip spells. And honestly, it's probably a good idea to get back Malevolent Nuzzler, because, yeah, you're probably one turn... You're probably one turn behind, but as long as you have the equip spell, you'll always be stronger than your opponent, so... Yeah, Fisher just to be safe. That is Teia's boss, by the way, so you might as well get rid of that. Yes, we will, Soken. And we have a trap from Teia, but that's about it. We know that this could be a good draw. Please be a good draw. Premature! That'll do it. Teia is done for now. With Malevolent Nuzzler, Teia is... I'll wait for it. Wait for it. I'm not... I'll put my thumb away. It hasn't happened yet. This duel is very back and forth, and I don't know who's going to win. It's AI, buddy. It's AI. My hands are right here. Oh my god, what is happening? Okay, Malevolent Nuzzler. It's up to the next top deck. Teia needs a monster, but she's already lost so many. Look at the grave. She's only got 14 cards left. And the grave is mostly... Wait for it, the monsters are going to come. Mostly monsters. Taya has lost most of her monsters. Rallis the Starbird is here, but it's not strong enough to end the duel. And apparently it can't attack directly for some reason. I did not know that. Taya's got brain control. Brain control is brutal. Oh, she's going for it. Wait, if it can't attack directly. It can't attack directly. Why didn't she? Wait, why didn't she if it can attack directly? Oh, God. Taya wins duel 1. It was back and forth, but Taya wins duel 1. It banishes itself. She was scared. She would have won, no? Oh, it's gone. It came back, but it's gone. That is the end of the duel. Taya, an amazing, really long 27-turn duel, made the comeback and was able to take her down. All right, well, let's go ahead and let's get right. She would not have won the duel. She would have been close, though. Would have scared Taya. She wouldn't be able to use brain control after that. She would have lost the duel. No brain control because your opponent attacked you. All right, well, we're going to get into game 2. Let's see if Taya can keep it going or if Jasmine will get a little luckier this time and not be an idiot. All right, let's see what she tries to do with this hand. I say flying Kamakiri. Oh, well, Taya's already going to show off her power. Taya, you beautiful bastard. That's scary as hell. No monster can stand up to that. Oh, well, that's not good. Your opponent just happened to draw 2 of the best traps in the game. You got rid of one of the best traps in the game. Good job, Taya. All right, flying Kamakiri's going down. You're okay with that, obviously, because you're just going to get yourself flying Kamakiri. And Taya took 3,200 damage. That is massive. And as long as Jasmine doesn't draw anything, Taya has advantage. That's an okay card, but it's not going to work in this situation. Getting rid of your opponent's card is a good idea. Oh, what the fuck are we doing? Oh, double Hunter Owl? Yep, that was a good idea. Double Hunter Owl was a very good idea. That's going to give Taya some trouble. So, Taya, what's your ultimate plan now? Oh, you top-decked Fisher. Yeah, that's a good plan. Oh my god, she top-decked Fisher. Hunter Owl Lock be damned. Okay, well, Shining Friendship is here. You gotta believe in your friends. Shining Friendship's doing it. If they're setting, it's basically death. Jasmine, if she draws a monster, you're not making it to the next round. Power of Friendship. Taya Gardner knocks out Jasmine. Jasmine and Mindy lose in the same round. Taya Gardner showing off why she got her rank. Her and Bakora. Jasmine's still a very good duelist. No matter what, still a very good duelist. Got to give her respect. Taya was just someone she ran into a little too soon. Taya was just really good. There's a lot of good duelists in today's tournament, in my opinion. Lots of good ones. So let's get rid of these characters. And then let's go take a look at the bracket, and we're going to see who's up next. The next characters to be fighting will be Blair Flanagan and Tanaka's back. All right. The strongest Slifer Red students are about to go at it. Who's going to win between these Slifer Reds? Will it be Tanaka or will it be Blair Flanagan? Tanaka. Dun, dun, dun. All right. I'll probably always have the Tanaka music whenever he has a bio. If Tanaka ever has a bio, I'll use his music. It makes sense. It just makes sense. Okay, definitely past Blair there. There it is. Blair Flanagan's ready to duel. And now I just need Tanaka, who's not so easy to find. Found him. Never mind. So, we're going to go ahead and start this duel. Tanaka, the guy who beat Jaden in game number 3. Or will Blair win, the person who actually beat another powerful character, Reginald. Now, I'm looking for their faces right now, so don't freak out. We'll get them. We will get them. Tanaka starts with one of the safest bugs in the game. Good for him. And then he wins with reinforcements. She lost Freed. That's a shame. Freed is a really good card to have later in the game. And Fisher. Now she's like, I'm not dealing with that. I'm not letting you have that. You're not going to be able to search. She didn't draw any of her level monsters, which is not good. Oh, he drew one of his better cards now. That's something he got after winning the last tournament. Before Neobug was his best beater. Now he has Insect Knight. It's going to be really hard to take out the Insect Knight. I would go Dawn Knight if I were you. I would set it. Good job. Good job, Blair. Blair's brain is good. She's got good AI. Blair's brain is good. Neobug, yep. Oh, he got his other new monster. Okay, that's scary. His other new monster might be a problem. That's going to be some damage. Yep, and you lost Silent Swordsman level 5. Call the Haunted! You hit Silent Swordsman level 5! Oh, no! Oh, no, it backfired so hard! It backfired as hard as it ever could have. Silent Swordsman will get rid of Insect Guy, and then you're going to set Shining Angel, ain't you? What the fuck are you doing? Why didn't you just summon him? Okay, whatever. And we're going to clear that up. Good job. Neobug still remains to get rid of Fried, though. We don't want to let the Wanderer survive. The Wanderer is gone. Tanaka's in trouble. That Insectipede has gone backwards. We got Graceful Charity. Graceful Charity could be very good. We're going to set that first, interestingly enough. We threw away Level Up, even though we had the monster to level up, which is super stupid. And yes, he runs 3 Silent Swordsman level 5, so she had plenty to do it with, but whatever. She doesn't want it. Pinch Hopper is scary if he goes in. If he goes in, you're in trouble. Here it comes, Metal Armored Bug! The only card in her deck that can stand up to that card is her boss monster, and she only made it to level 5. If she kept level up, she would have been okay. But because she didn't keep level up, she's in so much trouble. Whoa, hold the fucking phone. Hold the fucking phone. Fried is still alive. We throw away a couple cards, we pop a monster, that's annoying. We play a knight, we got 2,000 attack on Blade Knight now, we got 3,400 damage showing, we almost end the duel. Ha! You guys thought Tanaka was unbeatable, but he never had to fight Blair before. She has more than one copy, Reaper. She has 2 copies of her boss. Flying Kamakiri is going in very aggressive. What the fuck? We're going to waste... Okay, I think Tanaka just misplayed hard. He wasted his card. Tanaka threw the duel. Game number 1 has been thrown. Blair's going to do it. Blair is definitely going to do it. Silent Swordsman, go for it. You don't even need it technically, but... I mean, you should still do it. What are you doing? Blair, you had Fried's effect. You had Silent Swordsman in hand. Blair's throwing the duel? 100 life points left? I don't think Tanaka can come back from 100, but still graceful. You had 2 ways of winning that duel. Summon Silent Swordsman or just use Fried's effect. There are 2 in the grave. I've seen them. Insectipede tried its best. Okay, it doesn't matter. Blade Knight will always have 2,000 attack. Insectipede's in attack mode. Just end the duel. Blade Knight, attack for game. None of this matters. Oh, now you'll play it. 100 damage. Blair takes game 1 against Tanaka. It's been a while since I've seen Tanaka lose a duel. He never even dropped a game to Jasmine. Alright, so Blair is that one. She is really good. Now let's go ahead and move into duel number 2. Tanaka, you're going to need to play for real on this one. You can't lose like you did last time. Oh, that's a great hand for Blair. Shining Angel, Pot of Greed, Brain Control, Fried. I mean, it doesn't get much better. That's true. He did drop a game to Jaden last round, but I don't know why I was only thinking about the last tournament. Brain Control's a little over-aggressive right now. I will say. That was a little over-aggressive. It's better to save that for Silent Swordsman or for when your opponent gets a boss monster. MST's going to get... Ooh, he let you keep the field spell? He's not afraid? He's not afraid of the Fried? Why did he let you keep the field spell? That field spell makes such a big difference. Alright, Flying Kamakiri. Her hand doesn't seem so unlucky to me. Yeah, it is unlucky to have 2 Shining Angels, and I don't think it's unlucky to have 2 Frieds. Those are good cards. You always want to have those around. Kamakiri in attack mode. Is this bait? No, it can't be bait. There's no spell card that can give you enough attack points. You would trade, I guess, so that's about it. Yeah, that wasn't bait. Why'd you play it in attack mode? What is happening to Tanaka in front of our eyes? What's happening to the boy? This duel's over. This is Tanaka's last turn. And he ain't doing much with it, I gotta say. Insect armor with laser cannon, okay. Forest! That actually barely gives you enough. But why the Call of the Haunted? Alright, Tanaka, still standing. There's not two light monsters in the grave, right? So you're fine. Because there's not two light monsters in the grave, Tanaka is fine. He can just get rid of Fried. He has to get rid of Fried. Tanaka gets Insect Knight. That's a hell of a top deck. Holy crap. Fried is gone, so now there is no risk of Fried popping them. DD Warrior Lady, okay. I don't know if they shuffled the deck. They keep drawing copies. If they draw Blade Knight right now, it's incredible. Graceful Charity, how about that? Is that something new? Graceful Charity, you need Sign Swordsman level 5. You threw away Fried! Oh, you're going to Monster Reborn it anyway. Alright, Fried can now do his ability, but it only would kill one, but he only needs to kill one to win the duel. Fried's ability kills off the only problematic monster on the field. And the last problematic monster will lose right now. Reinforcements does not save the day. It looks like it does not. Tanaka has finally lost a match. He was an amazing duelist in the first tournament. He was a good duelist in this tournament. But Blair is the true strongest Slifer Red student. Well, actually, there might be another one still in. I think Blair's the strongest, though, now. Blair is now considered the strongest Slifer Red student. Alright, Tanaka is out of here. A good duelist. A very good duelist. He just kind of messed up in game 1, and in game 2, Blair just got better cards. So, good job from Blair. Nothing bad's going to happen to Tanaka. He still did good in this tournament, so don't expect me to be like, oh, and Tanaka lost all this stuff. No, he's still fine. I still respect the fact that he got to top 16 of a 64-character tournament. The next duel and the final duel of top 16 will be Odelia Sparks versus Joey Wheeler. Joey, I don't even know how you're here. I thought Tyranno had you by the balls. I'm not going to lie. I thought Tyranno was just going to run you over because your monsters are way weaker than his. But you got your fusions off and you made it happen. Odelia, you're also quite surprising. I have no clue how you got to top 16. But we'll see if you can keep going, because I feel like every time she got to top 16, it was in game 3. Every time she wins, it's by game 3. She barely gets out. But she's still good. Top 16 out of 64, you're still good. That's respectable. Now I'm going to look for Odelia's deck, and once I find it, we're starting this duel. Odelia. Son of a bitch. I went through all the decks and I did not see her, which is a very bad sign. Because that just means that I skipped over her somehow. Oh, there she is. She's in the corner. Every time they're in the corner. Alright, so let's see what happens. Will it be the Joey or will it be the Odelia? Personally, I like Joey more. Not in the lore-wise, because our lore, Joey hasn't gotten to do anything yet. This is the best performance Joey's ever had. But definitely just because I love Joey in general. Odelia, I have nothing against her. I think she's a very interesting duelist. Winning with a monster, her boss monster being Flame Cerebrus, is pretty crazy. You'd think she'd need something bigger than that. You have 2 polys. You didn't need to throw away the 2 monsters that mattered. He threw away the 2 best cards in his hand. I hope you saw that. The 2 best cards in his hand were thrown away. The Gearfried, which could have just beat Darkfire Soldier. You didn't have to spend the Fisher. And the freaking Roulette Spider, which actually bought you a turn against freaking the other guy. Like, you know you're an idiot, right? I love you. You're my idiot. But you're an idiot. Alright, Joey, we're going to pray to God you get something good. Let's see. That's not bad. I'll admit, that's not bad. Not necessary right now. Do not waste it. But maybe if you find a better monster, give it to that. No, don't wait. What did I just fucking say? It's like he can't hear me. You guys can hear me, right? How come he can't hear me? Alright, 700. Yeah, Joey really he threw this duel so bad. He threw this duel really badly. It's gonna take a lot for him to get a comeback. I'm gonna say, just like against Tyranno, game 1's a wash. He's not gonna win this one. You can't say he doesn't like backseat gaming if you watch the original show. Watch Duelist Kingdom and tell me he doesn't like backseat gaming. Oh, you probably can watch up to Battle City and you can't tell me he doesn't like backseat gaming. Solar Flare does 500. Masaki's useless. That's a shame. Call the Haunted? What are we getting? That's adorable. Alright, Joey's going to drop game 1 to Odelia. Odelia is a solid duelist. That's her boss monster. Alright, the boss is here to end the duel immediately, and that is it. Joey loses game number 1. He had Graceful, and he chose the worst targets possible. But he kept those 2 polys. 1 poly's fine. He wants to keep 1 poly, I'll live with it. Keeping both polys, that's how I know you're an idiot. Alright, let's get into game number 2. Alright, game number 2. Odelia seems to be on top of her game. We'll see if she can keep it going. Draw phase. Graceful Charity, okay, not bad. Potto Greed, okay. Monster Reborn, interesting. Love using all your options on the opening turn when you can't even do anything. Literally all of them. You just throw them all away. They're worthless to you. Okay. MST will get rid of Black Pendant, and now he can just beat you in battle. Alright, is it the scary music back? Let me hear. This isn't scary. This is cool music. I'm trying to remember what this sounds like. Let me get a good listen to it. Okay, let's see. Oh, that Dark Hole's brutal. Let's see. I don't hear anything. Just basic music, right? Okay. Oh, there we go. That's the good part. I don't know why people don't like opera and stuff like that. This is how it's done. You have to have music. This is so cool. This is good music. This ain't scary music. This is the best music. This is probably the best. Yeah, this is the best song in Master Duel, probably. I want every duel to have this song. I mean, granted, it'd be overused, but still, I like this song a lot. I normally don't hear it because it's always on my headset, but still. I wonder who that singer is. She's very good. She's very good. Alright, Solar Flare Dragon's here. That's going to give Joey a lot of problems. Joey's going to need a lot to come back. Giant Rat again. Okay, Giant Rat's gone. I think it's funny, though. It's like, Mom, the scary music's back. What are you typing? This is like the best song ever. This is a freaking beat. You need a Gear Freed. No, not that. Oh, I'm a fucking idiot. I should have specified. God damn it. Why did I say that out loud? I meant Gear Freed the Iron Knight. 1 Gear Freed the Iron Knight and you'd win this duel. Why did I say Gear Freed? Oh my god. I'm supposed to use my powers for good. What's wrong with me? Ah, crap. Sorry about that, Joey. That's my bad. That's 100. You know what? How about this? He needs a Time Wizard. Ah, fuck. Yeah, the game does not believe. Yeah. Oh, I screwed him over. I screwed him over. I screwed him so bad. That's on me. Joey, you might get knocked out of the tournament over that. Oh, she got her boss monster. Gear Free don't matter no more. Time Wizard does, though. Marauding Captain don't matter. I promise you that. Alright, here we go. Damage is coming. Masaki! No! Baby Dragon, no! You're still in. Joey, you're still in! Joey, draw Time Wizard! It's your only hope! It has to be! Oh, fuck it. Yeah, get rid of him. Get him out of here. Get him out of here. God damn it. It's my bad, though. It's my bad. I said it out loud. She's got... The disrespect! The disrespect! She won that way? Oh my god! Oh, fuck. That's so mean. Holy crap. I love you, Odelia. You're actually great. I like Odelia a lot now. That was a Yugi level disrespect, well, old Yami Yugi disrespect from Tag Force. That was great. That was absolutely great. Alright, so let's go ahead and let's check out our bracket after I move these things around. That was actually great. I can't believe she did it that way. The disrespect. She's like, oh man, look at this nerd who made it to top 16. You can't even duel well. All right, Odelia is in top 8. Blair is in top 8. Chaz and Taya are in top 8. Tetsuo and Yugi are in top 8. Nurse Mitchy and Bakora are in top 8. Only the strongest duelists remain. Here we go, everybody. It's time for Nurse Mitchy versus Bakora. Do you think Bakora could beat someone as powerful as this? Nurse Mitchy has actually surprised everybody ever since her first duel against Veli and Crowler. Now she's in top 8. She beat Daigo. She beat everybody. Alright, Bakora, where are you? And I'll get the nurse right now. Sangan's an interesting start from Bakora. She has a god tier start. She got her boss. She has her field spell. Literally, this couldn't have gone better for her. This is the best start. Bakora versus Ruin Queen. Luminous. Shining. You might as well Shining Angel. You already have it. Bakora takes ungodly amounts of damage right now. That was the best starting hand I've ever seen for an aggressive player. That was the worst choice I've ever seen for Sangan in this current situation. You should have picked Morphine Jar or something that... I guess you don't want Morphine Jar to give her a new hand, but you can't really do much. You're about to lose. Sir, you're about to lose in front of all your fans. Call the Haunted will not help you, sir. It will not help. Fisher will... You've got to wait until after you kill the monster, sir. It will... Whoa! Buster Rancher! You're actually going to use it? The Buster Rancher did it! Sangan overpowers Ruin Queen! White Magical Hat is at 2,000! I never thought he'd actually use that card, like, for real. The Buster Rancher did it! It made it so Sangan gained 2,500 attack. He had 3,500 attack at that point. Mystic Tomato has been chosen. White Magical Hat's going to throw away the ritual spell. That was the best Buster Rancher play I've ever seen. I didn't think I'd ever see it get used. Mystic Tomato, change your heart. He's done with you. He hates you. The damage is... good. He won. 600 life points to his name, and he won. Bakora is a god. Bakora is a goddamn god. I don't care what anybody says. Game 1 goes to Bakora. Even if he loses the next 2 games, I'll never forget that one. She had the best start in the world, and he found a way. I will never forget that one. Buster Rancher, the equip spell that is never used until today. You will never see it used again. Never again. My channel, right here, right now, that's the only place you're ever going to see it. Well, Bakora was either going to win on turn 4 or lose on turn 4. There was no in between. She has her boss again. It's a god tier start again. Fisher comes through. Fisher gets rid of Saku. You're going to wish you still had that, Fisher. I guarantee it. Summon Senju. End this duel. Oh, fuck. She got it. Monju's the same thing, so it's fine. But I would have saved Monju, because you don't know if you're going to top deck it. I don't know. Zane won on turn 3 today, and that's better than everybody in the history of dueling in this series. Luminous Spark comes through. We already know that freaking girl's going to do a ton of damage. Mystic Tomato can try to hold the field by getting more tomatoes, but it's still not good. Again, she has advantage. The only chance he has... let's not say Buster Rancher, but it's Buster Rancher. Look, I don't think he'll draw it again. He only runs 1. He only runs 1. There ain't no way it's happening again. Giant Germ is good. It's a burn card. I like it. It's a smart card to play. Now, let's see what else you got. You're going to need a lot to come back from this. You got... fuck you. You're fucking kidding me. Holy shit! He did it twice! This man took down 2 Ruin Queens with Buster Rancher twice. This motherfucker... he proved me wrong. He proved me wrong. I'm sorry. Buster Rancher only works on monsters with 2,500 or more attack. So it's actually her own field spell's fault. That's another Giant Germ right there. That's another Giant Germ right there. I can't believe it. He needs his tribute monster. Without his tribute monster, he can't do anything. He's in so much... He's still in trouble because the field spell gives her such a huge advantage. So he's still in a lot of trouble. Don't think this duel's anywhere near over. He's losing the duel right now. Okay, life points wise, he's not losing the duel. Field wise, he's losing the duel. Holy crap, I can't believe he did it twice. This is still the only place you're ever going to see it. Set. Let's see what he draws, or she draws. That's not fair. She got it back. Nurse Mitchy got it back. She's going to clear this field so quickly. He already used Magic Cylinder. She's going to clear the field so quick. Sandgun's gone. Whatever the next card is, it's gone. I can't believe she top decked that. This is like, that's what Yugi would do. The scissors doesn't do anything, dude. Please don't pick scissors. God damn it. White Magical Hat's useless. Don't you get it? Don't you get it? You're in trouble. You're not going to beat that monster. Okay. What kind of burn does he have? He has Just Desserts in his deck. He's got Premature. Premature brings back... I guess that's just research. Chain Energy. That's interesting. Neither of them are going to be able to play cards. But she'll have enough to play 2, which will end this duel. So he gets 1 monster, and that monster has to end this duel. Chain Energy, he's only going to be able to play 2 cards before he loses the duel. Thank you for picking Morphing Jar. That's what I've been waiting for. Nurse Mitchy's going to win this one. Burn, she's down a little bit, but she's got plenty of... she's got the field. The field is all she needs. Morphing Jar's way too late to the party to be a menace. It's a good card, it's just too late. Graceful, the only way he wins is with 1 top deck. Call the Haunted is not the top deck. Sangam means nothing. He lost. He didn't have anything, guys. He didn't have anything. Even when the cards he threw away weren't cards that would have made a difference. Black Pendant wasn't going to make a difference. So, yep. Nurse Mitchy wins game 2. Crazy? It was a crazy duel, but Nurse Mitchy is still a really good duelist. We're going into game 3. Very close duels every time. He won with 600, she won with 1100. Game 3 decides it all. Will Bakora be knocked out by the nurse, or will the Bakora win and go all the way to semifinals in a 64-character tournament? That's a decent opening for her. It's not as crazy as the other ones, but it means that he's not going to have any monsters. She did open perfectly twice. Fair enough. She did open perfectly twice. Her luck stat has been insane. Okay, he used his only Dark Hole. We know we're going to see at least 1 queen today. So, using your only Dark Hole, I don't know if I agree. But at the same time, you're Bakora. Oh my god, he has no spells or traps. He lost. Bakora with no spells or traps is basically a guaranteed lose. Sorry, guys. I know you might like Bakora, but this one's over. Yeah. Change of Heart don't matter unless he tributes. If he tributes, it's okay. He doesn't even have a tribute monster, which means every card in his hand is useless. That was the worst Monster Reborn ever. He's using up all of his rarest cards on the worst uses, and it's even in attack mode. It's the worst uses of his rarest cards. Unless there's a Morphing Jar on the field, he's dead. He needs a Morphing Jar because his hand is obviously ass. Giant Drum is nice for the stall factor, but it's still over. He's actually wasting his best cards. Alright. He can top deck a Tribute, eventually to die, but he can top deck a Tribute. That would be helpful. Another Change of Heart. Okay, fair enough, but it will not end the duel. Premature, he's trying to end the duel. Bakora is going to top 4! Bakora Rio is going all the way to top 4. He did it. This man did it. Kaiba got obliterated. Nurse Mitchy didn't see it coming. I didn't see it coming. Bakora's going all the way. That should not have happened. He used every option. Every card in his hand was used to make that a possibility. He found just enough damage before she could take over. Alright, let's get back to our bracket. Bakora is in top 4. Who will be joining him? Will it be Yugi? Oh, we got a rematch. Yugi or Tetsuo? Tetsuo lost to Yugi way back when. Now he has a chance of getting revenge. Yugi is on his 3rd deck, testing it out as King of Games. What will happen? Who will win? Let's go ahead and start this duel. I hope you're all ready to watch. Yugi Muto. Tetsuo Trudge. No, be quiet, Rick. We want Yugi to win, not you. No, not Tetsuo. Alright, where's Yugi? Where's the other guy? Yugi's got an accident. Never mind. Maybe we don't want Yugi to win. That's the choice he made. He played Nimble Mamanga and gave it an axe of despair. I'm getting the faces, by the way. I'm just they're really deep in here. Alright, so Yugi. Shit. That was a very bad play and a waste of axe of despair. But you are also wasting your premature, probably. But maybe you'll draw your one. He has one tribute monster in his deck. He has one single tribute monster in his deck. Maybe he'll get it. Maybe that's what we're going to see. Double Dark Blade is going to give Yugi some trouble. Tetsuo is definitely showing Yugi that he can't play so poorly. You need to actually play for real. Attack goes through. Yugi's going to start healing after those big mistakes. Does Yugi have his one tribute, or are we going to get nothing out of it? Dark Hole. Well, yeah, that works too. Why not? All right, Dark Hole resets field, though I can see Tetsuo's hand. He still has a very good hand. Yugi can get anything else. What is he going to get? Threw away Trap. He threw away Saku. I'm tired of them throwing away the good cards. All right, Tetsuo, go ahead and show off what you can do. If you go for Giant Germ, you might be able to pull off your boss. Mr. Tomato's fine, too. Okay, now I'm very confused. If Yugi doesn't kill that, it's going to become the promotional card. If it becomes the promotional card, Yugi's in a lot of trouble. Okay, Yugi top deck Gemini Elf, so that is no longer a threat. You see what you could have done? Is you could have just summoned Mystic Tomato and waited. And then you could have gone your monster that way. But you went aggressive. Speaking of aggression, we're not going to let Gamma Beta Alpha happen, so it's gone. Yugi's beater's a little bigger than yours, buddy. Just a small. He's got like 2 inches on you. Yeah. Okay, he drew all of them. This duel's over. Tetsuo fought hard, but this duel's over. Unless he gets, let's see. What spell or trap does he own that can save him? Black Pendant? It would have saved him if he still had a beater monster, but he does not. Tetsuo still needs a beater monster. Beta's really good. Okay, Beta's another good beater monster from Yugs. It's over. Yugi. Oh, wait, I forgot Giant Germs. I'm an idiot. Ignore me. Giant Germs come in. He needs to draw any monster with at least 1,500 attack or more. Any monster in his deck with 1,500 attack or more, and he's still in. He got it. Dark Blade. Perfect. Summon it. All right. With that, Yugi is now at disadvantage field-wise. 2 monsters don't matter unless, like I said, he only owns 1 tribute. And it's a single tribute. So, what does he have? He got it! Yugi's only tribute monster is here! Grandmar goes in, it beats it by 100. Yugi takes 5, but it does not matter. Game 1 goes to the King of Games. Yugi has taken the game. Good job. That Dark Hole is what turned everything around. So, and obviously Trudge misplaying with his Mystic Tomato. We're going to be going into Game 2 now. Let's see if we can get a better duel here. Tetsuo, don't use your Mystic Tomato aggressively. You got to be patient. I don't know why Master Duel AI is so aggressive. That's a very good hand for Tetsuo Trudge. That is a solid hand. He's got Tomato in case Yugi gets a beater monster, and he's got Dark Blade and Double Cost on for later. And he's got Pot of Greed, Monster Born, Graceful Chariot. It's literally one of the best hands ever. And he even has his boss monster, which he can Graceful, throw it away, Monster Born it. And that's exactly what he's doing. I don't think you need to hit your own Dark Blade, but it's fine. You didn't technically need Dark Blade. So, in today's duel, we have the boss monster, Mikazono Yaiba. I don't know how to actually pronounce it. And it's gone. But obviously he has Call the Haunted. He can bring it back later. He just has to draw Call the Haunted. Alright, Yugi's going to lose his cards, which kind of sucks. Promotional monster is gone right now. Lots of great cards from Trudge. In fact, that hand is stacked. That hand is so stacked right now. We're going to get a tribute. He got his Grandmar. Grandmar's going to pop a card. It was Rush Recklessly. Unlucky target, but now he knows he doesn't want to attack the monster. So, he got his only tribute monster. He used it to make sure he doesn't get destroyed. But he doesn't see Tetsuo's hand like we do, so we know what's about to happen to it. Fisher. Got that claw. Drag it down. And we got Opticlops. Opticlops goes in with that. Nimble is gone forever. Yugi's at huge disadvantage now. He's going to need to find some crazy card to come back. And no, I don't mean Dark Hole. He's not going to get that again. That was a little unfair. This time, Gemini Elf with an Axe of Despair is okay, but we know his back row, like I said. 2,900 damage. Next turn, he's going to destroy it. Yugi takes one of the biggest magic cylinders you can take. You know, when Zane's not involved. This guy's got... I told you he'd get Call of the Haunted. There's the card. Call of the Haunted will bring back his promotional monster. Yugi's at a huge disadvantage yet again. Beta the Magnet Warrior's decent. Beta's going in. He destroys double Coston. Saku's going to get rid of you forever. And Yugi's done for. Swords! What? Ah, shit. That was like the one card. That was like the one card he could use to buy himself time. Call the Haunted will bring back the promotional monster Mikazuno Yaiba, whatever its name is. And now Beta the Magnet Warrior is not strong enough, but maybe with time he'll get the cards he needs to win. Alright, right now he's actually helping Trudge. He's thinning out Trudge's deck. Giant Germ is probably the last choice. Exile Force to get rid of Mikazuno's Yaiba. Whatever, it's too long of a name. And we got rid of it. Very good from Yugi. This duel is kind of intense. The Swords is holding him in. The top deck from Yugi was God tier. Beta the Magnet Warrior goes in. That's 500 burn. 500 more. Yugi's only drawing spells and traps. He's not drawing any monsters that can help him. He needs a new Gemini Elf. Okay, I was wrong. He doesn't. Black Pendant's going to ruin that. Oh, he didn't play Black Pendant. Still, it's going to ruin it. So, yeah, Gemini Elf might not be enough anymore. MST gets rid of Black Pendant at the very least, but Beta's not strong enough to hold the field. And Yugi's taking a lot of burn. Call the Haunted! Yugi gets back Grandmarg! Grandmarg is on the field. He got Call of the Haunted. Gets rid of Opticlops. Granted, Yugi's life points are getting really low. The 500 burns are starting to add up. And we still have a Mystic Tomato, so it's really going to add up. Or, what can he draw? What can he draw? Axe of Despair? Fuck, yeah, he got him. He's got Yugi on the ropes right now. Yugi summons a monster. He's going to pay for it. Interesting. If Yugi never summons a monster, Yugi will win. If Yugi summons a monster, he will lose. The game is top decks and the... Oh, yeah. That was a great top deck from Trudge. He's got something in him, too. He's not giving up. Bottomless is amazing. Okay. If Yugi draws a monster, we know he'll summon it. If he summons a monster, he dies. Yugi lost everything. The duel is up in the air. Most likely in Trudge's favor. That's a good card too, Trudge, but I think you wanted a monster at this point in time. Yugi, why don't you get a monster? Show him how it's done. Good job. It's gone. But good job anyway. Alright, Alpha's gone forever. Yugi, what else do you got? Oh, he drew his promotional! No! No! That was the wrong time to draw that! Alright, Yugi, do you have another monster? He does have another one! It's the safest! It's the rat! He's got Zarat! New York, where are you at? Anybody here from New York? Probably no one here from New York because it's not enough people here. Oh, he has to Dark Hole. He has to. If Yugi draws another beater monster, he could end the duel, so he has to Dark Hole. Alright, there we go. Alright, that person is. Thank you. The New York rat is there. Graceful Charity, he just needs a monster card. He threw away Gemini Elf for some reason. He threw away the monster card. Now I don't know what's happening. Double Coston can turn into his promotional card. Black Pendant is actually better than his promotional card. Well, no, it's the same. Call of the Haunted, that's why. He saved Call of the Haunted. Grandmarg is here. Grandmarg beats all of his monsters. The 500 burn's not enough. This duel is really good. If Yugi wins, it's all over for Trudge. Wong Hu is here. Here it goes. Trudge already Dark Hold. He already TT'd. He already Sakuretsu armored. What could he have left? We're almost out of cards. We're on turn 26. He's got 14 cards left in the deck. He's got Dark Blade, but the Earth buff... Oh my god, it's over. It's over. Trudge fought for his goddamn life, but Yugi got swords and it saved him. If Yugi never drew that swords, Trudge would have won the duel. Game 2 goes to Yugi. The duel is over. Trudge is knocked out by Yugi again. Imagine getting knocked out by the same guy in 2 different tournaments. That must break your heart. All right. Goodbye, Trudge. Big shame, buddy. Big shame. With Trudge gone, we need to go back to our bracket and see who's up next. Yugi is in top 4. He has never not gone into top 4 of a tournament, even when it wasn't him dueling. I'm talking about Dimitri. The next duel is Chaz Princeton versus Taya. Okay. Who would you guys go for? Chaz or Taya? Chaz, I like a little more than Taya. But Taya is better than Chaz in this era. In this era, Taya's a little better than Chaz in my opinion. But anything can happen. So let's watch and let's see. I'm looking for... Oh, Taya's the top left. I remember Jason telling me that. Yep, she is. God damn it. Alright, let's go ahead and let's get it going, guys. It's time to start this duel. I hope you're all excited. Taya versus Chaz. I'm going to set up the duel right now. Chaz is going to be on this side. Taya's on the other side. I see some Tayas in chat. Angry, upset Tayas in chat, but that's how she's supposed to be. Alright, Shining Friendship. That is literally her iconic card. It's now buffed to hell. And by that I mean it's obelisk. And she lost half her life points in one turn. She lost half her life points in one turn. No prediction? I'm not doing predictions. That's the predictions already went up, actually. If you missed them, it's because they're not working. Why didn't he fuse? Oh, even if he fused, all he could do is put it in defense mode. You're right. She's right. He's right. Even with that, it wouldn't make a difference. The fusion monster doesn't stop her. And the union monster at least bought him a turn. Alright, well. Yeah, he's screwed. Chaz is screwed. Taya's going. I told you, Taya's better in this era. I like Chaz a little more from the shows. Taya's fine in the show, but still. Oh, shit again. It's at 5,000 attack. Shining Friendship with 5,000 attack. Obliterate. Oh, my God. That is probably one of the highest attack stats we've seen today. And it was on Shining Friendship. Shining Friendship has won her the duel. Let's go ahead and get into game 2. Chaz Princeton needs to play a lot better than that, I will say. 5 God Friendship. Shining Friendship, the Sky Dragon. I like it. Alright, all these cards are coming in. Hopefully Taya plays a little better this time. I mean, Chaz plays a little better this time. Taya needs to actually go easier this time. Give him a bit of a break. She threw away Mage Power, so that is giving him a break alright. That was one of the worst cards you could have thrown away. It's your best equip spell. Maha Velo returns and has a Hoshingen buffing it. That was a horrible use of Hoshingen. Also, Hoshingen buffs all of Chaz's monsters. He's all light. W-Wing. Okay, V-Tiger, W-Wing catapult. Up, it's just enough, and you didn't go after Maha Velo. If she draws an equip spell, she wins. She did not have an equip spell. That throwing away that Mage Power is one of the stupidest things I've ever seen. MST gets rid of whatever his trap was. It was Ring of Destruction. Holy crap. Premature Burial brings it back. Oh, it's equip spell! That counts! That's an equip spell! 2050 attack. She has all of her monsters back. She never normal summoned, so she didn't have a monster to summon. And just like that, he takes a big hit. Premature Burial counting as an equip spell actually gives her more attack than any of them. Oh my god. MVP hole is right, but you were wrong about who really got it. And now Taya is bricked. Taya has nothing left. Chaz has Z Metal Tank going in. What will Taya do? We know she has nothing in her hand. She did not normal summon last turn. Shining Angel was top decked. Shining Angel is being used weirdly. Again, you should use it for safety. You don't use it aggressive. What the fuck are you doing? I know thinning out your deck is probably a thing in Master Duel, but this is terrible for this era of dueling. That was not worth it at all for this era. You had swords. Swords won the last person to duel. Okay, X-Head Cannon. 1 Z Metal Tank and it's... I mean, 1 Y Dragon Head and it's over. He'll win. He just needs Y Dragon Head and he wins the duel. She's got nothing. I was hoping for an equip spell, but she's got nothing. Oh, that's another way to win the duel in case things go south. If things go south, you got that. Okay, attack goes through. You take 15. You're at 2,000 life points left. Taya is at Duelist Kingdom level life points. And she's got monsters. She doesn't have equips. And one Y Dragon Head will change everything. You can force a Dragon Head out right now. Her swords are gone. You can get a Y Dragon Head. I promise you. Oh, shit. She got you. Y Dragon Head doesn't make a difference anymore. Not unless you top deck something, like Z Metal Tank. If you top deck Z Metal Tank, you could still win. Other than that, you lost. Wait, MST? MST could save... I didn't think about this one. MST could save him. MST will save him. He has 2200 attack. He goes in. It is the Mirror Force, but it only hits Y Dragon Head, which means X Head will still crash. Okay. Down to the wire on this one. He's got plenty of life points left. He's still got monsters left. She has nothing but a maiden. That maiden is going in. Ojama Yellow didn't stand a chance. That's all she had. All he has is Ojama Yellow. Shit, he's not supposed to draw those yet. There's a spell card that combos really well with them. Nova Summoner's a lot better. Okay, but if he draws V Tiger Jet, he's got her. He just needs V Tiger Jet. Okay, well, never... Wow. Taya knew. Taya knew that it was a possibility. Okali dokali. She got him. There's the card I was talking about. That's the card I was talking about. Oh, no. Here it comes. The ultimate monster. The VW Tiger Jet. And there it is. Taya's in so much trouble. She can't even go in defense mode anymore. He could just keep putting her in attack mode until she runs out of life points. Z Metal Tank. Wow. Now you're here. Throw it away. Force her to take damage. Duname's actually was stronger than the other one. Fair enough. Okay. She's slowly going to lose this duel. It might take like 2 or 3 more. It's a card that makes Ojama's into XYZ monsters. And Luminous Spark helps both of them. Both characters get buffed from this, so it actually doesn't change the duel at all. Nova Summoner will get a new monster. None of her monsters beat that, obviously. Nova Summoner's just there to stall. She doesn't run a tribute monster. She doesn't have a chance of winning that way. She has to find another way to win. Let's see what she gets. Nothing. She's got nothing. Not a monster, not a spell worth using, not a trap. She's got absolutely nothing. Another W catapult. That's fine. Force the damage out. Maha Velo can take it. Oh, she wishes she had the equip spell. If she had one equip spell, Maha would have ended this duel. Nova Summoner barely hanging on. Taya is hanging on by a thread in game 2. She has a monster this time, but she does not have any spells or traps to save her. Mirror Force is already gone. He could fish her to force this out, or he could go for damage. He's going for damage. Dunamis is very powerful and will keep the duel alive. Literally keeping the duel alive like this, Taya. You are holding on by a thread. She is holding on by a thread. Okay, the thread's got to cut eventually, right? Just going to go for 2 beaters, or are we going to do 600 damage? Thunder and Yan Yan's even stronger. Next turn, it's over. This is it. Next turn, he has game. This is Taya's final turn. Taya's final turn. What will be her last top deck? Taya Gardner is insane. Taya is one of the best duelists I've ever seen in my life. Ojama Black, go ahead and get out of here. Taya needs one more monster to end this duel. Does she have a monster? And she's got Maiden, and Maiden goes in, destroying the Ojama, 26 to his face. Chaz has 1 turn left, or he's going to get 2-0'd by Taya. Literally lasting till the last turn. Monster Reborn! That's what he needs! This will end the duel. She does have enough life points left. She would have lived by 50. She would have lived by 50. He couldn't beat her. He couldn't beat her. Even if he went in, he would have lost. Taya Gardner 2-0's Chaz in a very close duel. He was 50 off from victory. A small 50. All right. Chaz and Taya gave us a very good duel. That was a lot of fun to watch. Taya literally was about to lose. She was 1 turn away. She was about to lose. 25 to 19 would have been 600. She had like 550 left. She would have lost. But it did not matter. She drew Shine Palace. She won the duel. And she clutched it. Taya Gardner is in top 4 of a 64 character tournament. Who will be the final top 4 character? Will it be Blair Flanagan, who's been doing incredible today, knocking out some of the best characters? Or will it be Odelia Sparks? I was hoping it was Joey. It was not Joey. Blair Flanagan or Odelia? Who do you vote for? Who would you guys vote for between these characters? I'm all ready. This is the final fight of top 8. We're almost done. We're almost done, everybody. There won't be any more duels left. The sadness is coming. A whole week of nothing. You have to wait till Saturday. All right, where's Blair? Where's Odelia? They're ready to duel. Odelia has a great beater monster on the field, but she doesn't realize that her opponent wanted her to have a great beater monster. Oh, she lost Magic Cylinder. Yep, your beater monster means nothing because she has the field spell. Field spell gives a large advantage. Odelia is going to have a lot of trouble beating this character when a field spell's up. And we have Black Pendant, which barely gives you enough attack points, but you don't see the hand like we do. If you could see the hand, you'd be horrified. That card also could just beat you if they wanted to go that route. Blair Flanagan, stacked hand. Okay, now even if you get MST, it doesn't matter anymore. 2800 to the face. She will not evolve. She needs to attack directly to evolve. As long as Odelia keeps monsters in defense mode, that card can never evolve. Let's see what we got. Just a set. No back row. Not good for Odelia. She needs back row right now. Oh, it wouldn't matter even if she had back row, never mind. Just like when she lost Magic Cylinder. Sword Flare Dragon, you never like to see that card in defense mode, but I understand. I really do. Silent Swordsman waiting for a brick to happen. Brick happened! It's over! It's over. End the duel. Silent Swordsman's about to become the strongest card in the game. Alright, 1928. And by that I mean in this game particularly. Of both their decks, Silent Swordsman level 7 is the strongest card. And they're about to get it. Dark Hole. They still get it. That only kills the Dawn Knight. Silent Swordsman's a busted card. Dawn Knight's like, thanks for killing me. I'm just going to throw this away real quick. And that's game-winning attack. Go ahead. End the duel. Silent Swordsman level 7 be summoned. And now with 2800 attack, this duel is over. Great job from Blair. She put Odelia down real quick. But that was only game 1. Odelia had a bad hand. She's freaking out. She's in top 8 of one of the biggest tournaments ever. It's her biggest achievement ever, and it's awesome. But we'll see what happens. Okay, well, we got 2 traps and a freed. The 2 traps are busted. Actually, every card in the hand is really, really good. It just got better. Everything in the hand is really, really good. Alright, 2200 to your face this time. Blair is completely fine taking that damage. Even Odelia's strongest monster has 2100 attack. It would not stop this. Odelia's strongest monster couldn't beat Blair. Couldn't beat Freed with one field spell. And there's the monster I was talking about. Granted, with Salamandra, with 2 Salamandras, it could do a lot. It could do a lot with 2 of those. They did not use Bottomless because they were like, I'm still stronger. I'm not afraid of this monster. It won't cost them because they have Fisher in their hand, so they're fine. But she did her best. And Fisher's going to get rid of it. Odelia's best card is gone. That was probably the strongest we'd ever see it, and it's not coming back. Blair comes back with a 2200 beater monster, and it's up to top decks. I think Odelia made it quite far. She did quite good, but she may not be really top material. She's up there, but she's not the best of the best. Her deck's still kind of wild. Oh, did Rick place a really high bet? I hope he didn't place it on the wrong one. Let's find out together. Oh, he placed it on the right one. Good job. All right, good job. You can draw Flame Cerebrus, and it would not help. So you need a trap card. That is not a trap card. Odelia Sparks is gone. Odelia Sparks is gone. Silent Swordsman level 5 will be special summon. Silent Swordsman level 5 will be normal summon. We have 2 cards immune to spells on the field. And Mirror Force is not a thing in anybody's deck but Taya. She has 1. Okay. I think Blair's about to 2-0 her opponent the same way that Taya 2-0'd her last opponent. So, this is the end of the duel. Guaranteed over. Odelia did really good to get this far, but once she ran into a really powerful opponent, it was over. Blair Flanagan is officially in top 4. We are in the last 4 duels. All right. Top 4 is here. Blair Flanagan, Taya Gardner. Let's see who else is in top 4. Blair Flanagan is in top 4. Taya Gardner's in top 4. Yugi Muto's in top 4. And Bakora's in top 4. Officially, Domino High has 3 students in top 4. Duel Academy has 1. It's the child prodigy Blair. Will she be able to do it? Hell no. Blair is not going to be able to beat Yugi, Bakora, or Taya. So, let's go ahead and get into the next fight. Who is going to Grand Finals? Will it be Bakora, or will it be Yugi Muto? Domino is built different. That's right. The best duelists in the world come from Domino. Duel Academy you have to pay for. A bunch of people there are just lucky to be there. Who's going to win, guys? Who do you think will actually do it? Will Yugi go all the way, or is he going to drop in semis like he did before? Or will Bakora drop in semis and then, you know, have to live with never getting first? Honestly, I'm surprised Bakora's still here. I thought Nurse Mitchy had him. I thought Nurse Mitchy was going to get him. But he barely won that last duel, duel 2 by just obliterating her with every card in his hand before she could pull off any combos. I'm having some trouble finding Yugi's deck. It has a 3 on it. That should be easy to find. There it is. All right, so it is time for the semifinals of our inter-school tournament. Who will win? Will it be Duel Academy's 1 character or Domino High's 3? Let's find out. I'm going to go find these characters. Bakora is ready to duel. At least his face should be soon. And Yugi is ready to duel. At least it should be popping up for you guys soon. Beta the Magnet Warrior is really good. He started Chain Energy. Bakora's Chain Energy has 1 duels. It's such a powerful card. Yugi hasn't seen Bakora in a long time, and he's impressed that Bakora made it to top 10 in the Pro League. As you can see, Bakora deserves that top 10 spot. Change of Heart's going to take Beta. He's going to do 500 burn. They always do that. It's just ignore it. 500 burn is still 500 burn. We'll take it. Beta the Magnet Warrior with Mystic Tomato, maybe? With Sangan and Mystic Tomato? He's trying to make it so Yugi can't afford to play any cards? No, he's playing passively. That was terrible. If you tried to make it so Yugi couldn't afford the cards, you might have won. Yugi might have been an idiot, played like Pot of Greed, Graceful, and all that stuff. Alright, Chain Energy keeps it going. Beta, he got double Beta. That's lucky. That's the best of the Magnet Warrior cards. At least in attack, and attack is all that really matters. Defensive decks did not make it this far. Bakora is a pure burn deck. Taya is aggressive. Blair is tactical, light warrior deck. Yugi is a rock deck, basically. Earth deck. It's an earth deck, basically. We have a tribute. It's Nido Burrower. It ties with the opponent, but I bet you Yugi's no coward. I bet you he'll crash if he needs to. That's just mean. All right, Morphing Jar is going to be way too late to the party. He should have Morphing Jarred a long time ago. It's over. This duel's over. Bakora can't... Oh, he had game. Oh, there was nothing in the grave before that? Or nothing good? He had game. He just didn't go for it. Wow. That's crazy. You know what, Bakora? You already lost, so you can make any play you want. The duel's already over. You can do whatever you want. All right, go ahead. 2,000 attack points go in. Bakora loses game 1. Yugi was down to 1,800 life points, but it did not make a difference. We're going to have to go into game 2. Can somebody stop the king of games? He made this deck just for fun. It's a creative deck. Viking Warrior, thank you so much for following. It literally is made for fun. Most of the monsters in Yugi's deck are normal. There are some floaters, and the rest are normal. All right, Bakora, you got great hand. This is a great hand. It doesn't get much better than this. Chain Energy early, that's a win. Magic Cylinder, that's a win. Black Pendant, that's a win. Mystic Tomato, that's a win. Everything is beautiful. Giant Rat, that's not a win. Fisher, that's a win. Okay, you're going to take 500 from that. Yugi's taken 1,500 burns already. Another 14. He's not going to spend the magic cylinder yet. I like that. Save the cylinder. All right, and we have a set. Come on, Bakora. Let's see what you got. Ah, he needs Morphing Jar for that to be really valuable. Dark Hole is going to be used. I think that's a little too early for Dark Hole. In my opinion, that is a little too early. If he doesn't top deck Morphing Jar, the duel's over. I think Yugi's going to win again. Yugi's Chain Energy. MST is going to hit Magical Thorn. You know what? I don't know if it was that dangerous. Magical Thorn was... I think Chain Energy was more dangerous, Yugi. But I guess you're going to hurt him, so you don't want him to play. Yugi has Monster Reborn. That's going to bring back the Giant Rat. There really aren't any... They really don't have any monsters this duel. Neither character does. And there are 1,400 to the face. Okay. Yep. None of these characters... Yeah, Yugi didn't have any monsters. Yugi is actually in a little trouble when it comes to monsters. He's bricked. He drew it! He would have had it! Never mind. MSTing the... Well, actually, no. It wouldn't have mattered. He wouldn't have taken any damage. But still. The MST was wasted, but getting Morphing Jar means he's still in the duel. He's actually still in the duel. What does he get? Another Chain Energy? He has Giant Germ? Oh my god. Giant Germ. That's the dream right there. You gotta do it. You gotta use the Germ. Or you could premature and go aggressive, but I wouldn't do that because there's so many traps on the field. And you don't have many life points to work with here. Okay, well, you're doing that instead of Giant Germ, so that's what we're going with now. So it better work. You see, this is what I was talking about. He's out. If he had played passively, he may have had a chance. And that is it, everybody. Yugi Muto knocks out Bakora and is going to Grand Finals. If Bakora just set Giant Germ, used Magic Cylinder after the Giant Germs were already, did the burn, he would have won. But, yeah, he went for the tribute. Damn. All right. Bakora is still a great duelist, but Yugi's on another level. He's literally the king. He is the king. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. So, Bakora will be in the third place breather match, and Yugi will be waiting in Grand Finals for a great opponent. But who do you guys think will be his opponent? Do you think it will be one of the Duel Academy students or one of his best friends? Yugi Muto, go ahead and move forward. Taya Gardner versus Blair Flanagan. Who will win? I know where Taya is this time. I'm not going to mess that up. Blair, I do not remember, so we're going to have to wait. Oh, no, that's Bastion. Yep, that's Blair. Okay, we're good. We're already starting the next semifinal match. Blair versus Taya. Let's see what happens. Blair will be easy for me to find, but Taya, I'm going to need extra time. Okay, so looking at Taya's hand, it's actually pretty decent. She's going for maximum damage right now. That's what I see. It's kind of weird to go for maximum damage, but to each their own. And you didn't even get maximum. You took some damage. So, yeah. If Blair has Silent Swordsman level 5, you're going to pay for this. Because guess what? Dark Hole don't work on that. Fisher don't work on that. You're going to pay for this. Taya made a huge mistake. I should have just fissured the... I guess she would have known that. Should have just fissured the Shining Angel to make sure there was no tribute. Thunder Nyan Yan is not strong enough. Hoshinigan would make it stronger, but she needs to premature burial it, which... actually, no, Hoshinigan buffs her. They're all light decks. All the light decks are here. DD Warrior Lady for... Oh, she's going to get her. Oh my god, she's going for Silent Swordsman level 7. If she gets level 7, premature burial becomes worthless. Level up, it's over. The duel's over. Taya lost. Taya 100% lost duel number 1. Holy shit, Blair's good. Holy shit. That is 300 life points left and no spells can activate. Spells are useless. Taya's deck is equipped spells. And spells are useless. All spells are negated. No spells work. And that's game. Game 1 goes to Blair. Blair is a monster. Blair is a monster that should not be trifled with. Okay, now that I think about it, Taya's deck being all about equip spells means that if Blair gets her boss, Taya lost. 100%, no matter what's going on in that duel, Taya lost. So, maybe Rick was right. Maybe go with Mr. Gannon's on this one. Maybe vote for Blair. But let's see what happens. Blair Flanagan versus Taya. If Taya can get enough of her stuff off early, maybe. That's a decent hand as long as, you know, as long as they don't make it to level 7 or level 5. Blair is bricked. Blair is officially bricked. Thunder Nyan Yan is here. 1900 damage will be dealt. Dark Hole should not have been set, but whatever. Blair is super bricked. I don't even know what's in her hand to brick her that bad. It would have to be the 2 Silent Swordsman level 7s, the 3 Silent Swordsman level 5s, and like all the level ups. This tournament is Duel Monsters, Domino High versus Duel Academy. And right now, Domino High is winning. But, I mean, if Duel Academy has the #1 student, then it doesn't matter. Graceful Charity comes through. Pot of Greed's coming through. And, yeah, I could not tell you what happened there. Could not tell you. Taya Gardner gets game. We're going to game 3. Rick is an idiot. Don't trust Mr. Gannon's ever. Don't ever trust Mr. Gannon's. I don't know what the hand was. I couldn't tell you. All I know is that she sucks. We're going to game 3. Will Taya make it to Grand Finals or will it be Blair? Let's find out right here, right now. Let's go. Blair always breaks. Shut up, Rick. Blair or Taya. Taya got a lot more traps this time. Traps do work. They're not like we're nowhere near that era of Yu-Gi-Oh, Rick. She uses Silent Swordsman. Light Warrior deck. It's a Light Warrior deck. Alright, this duel's gonna be for real because they both got Shining Angel. DD Warrior Lady's horrifying. Main in the Moonlight. Swords? I don't know about swords. I don't think you needed swords that badly. What do you guys think? You think she needed swords? I don't think she needed swords. Premature Burial? Still don't do it. There is no Ultimate Insect user yet. Plus, I don't think anyone even likes Ultimate Insect. Oh, they're all gone. And we throw away Silent Swordsman level 7. At least that won't brick up her hand this time. So, Taya, you think you can win with a Maiden of the Moonlight? No, because it's gone. Alright, Blair, you think you can win with whatever you're going to summon? Lightsworn is 2008. It's the last, it's the second to last pack ever released in GX. Oh, it's going to be real hard to beat Taya in Game 3. It's going to be really hard to beat Taya. I do not like this. For Blair, at least. Oh, shit. Okay, no. It's still technically up in the air, but Blair needs a monster. Blair does not have a monster. Blair's having a bricking problem right now. Taya, how about you? Taya is not having a bricking problem right now. Blair is probably 1 turn away from death. If it wasn't for Dark Hole, she'd already be dead. Will she draw a card to save herself? She needs like a Shining Angel or something. Something defensive. She drew something. Taya, what you got? That's not bad. Granted, you got to be careful because that buffs the opponent, but still. Shining Angel will be buffed. Go Silent Swordsman. Nope, DD Warrior. That's not too bad, actually. DD Warrior Lady has a place here. But you don't have enough life points to play around with this. You need to do something else. Silent Swordsman level 5. Level up Silent Swordsman level 7. All equips, all spells are useless. But that's a trap, you lose. All spells are useless. Taya's going to finals. Taya Gardner is going to finals, everybody. In Game 3, she drew all of her trap cards. Every trap that can make a difference. Blair Flanagan will be going to the Bronze Blaze Breather match. Blair is definitely a scary duelist, but when she bricks, it's sad. It is, like, legit sad. We are now going to be... Actually, I can keep Blair's face there. I'm just going to go find the other deck. We're going to be moving into the 3rd place Breather match, which means Bakora is back up. Can Blair take down Bakora's burn deck? And Taya, Grand Finals against you-know-who. I think the 3rd place match is down here. Yeah, let's look at that 3rd place match. Here we go. Let's go find Bakora's face, and we'll start this duel. 3rd place Breather match. Here we go. Bakora's face will be found. Bakora is set. Blair is set. Bakora, that Buster Rancher is not going to work against this opponent. I guarantee you. In fact, most of your spells are not going to work here. DD Warrior Lady? Sure. Why not? You take 500 for it, but you don't need to worry. As long as you have monsters, you don't need to worry. It's going to be weird to see him use the scissors card, but if he does, it'll be funny. Scissors card, go. As long as Blair doesn't have a monster in his bricked, he can get to his Dark Red Enchanter, his boss monster. Blair is not bricked. She's level 5 already. Blair is looking real strong. And with Call the Haunted, she's going to get out Silent Swordsman level 3, which is not strong enough just yet. It needs to survive for one full turn. I don't know if you guys noticed, but Bakora drew his 3 brick cards. He did not draw any of his effect or saw or morphing jar or anything. Fisher does not work. Oh, Silent Swordsman has no protection? I'm thinking of Horse. My bad. Oh, no, wait. Horse, I think, has different protections. Like, you can't be stolen. I don't know. I don't know these cards that well. All right, Silent Swordsman is now going to evolve next turn. Guaranteed to evolve now. Silent Swordsman level 7 is on the way, which means no spells matter anymore. Mystic Tomato is not a spell. That can help. Silent Swordsman level 3 is back, which means we're going to have a level 7 and a level 5 on the field. One is immune to spells, one counters all spells. That one's going to stop that. Oh, she has 2 in her hand. She always summons from deck. 2 level 7s are in her hand, but it doesn't matter. He has a worse hand than her. Bakora has a worse brick hand than freaking Blair. Sangan is going to try... Get Morphing Jar. Please don't be stupid. Get Morphing Jar. You could have just got Mystic to... Oh, okay. Whatever. It's not me dueling. Let him do it. Let him do his best. Don't play the scissors. Okay. Well, this is probably going to be the last turn if she draws another monster. But she didn't, so we're not done yet. Silent Swordsman level 7. And Giant Germ, yeah, that works. Now you can get your Dark Red Enchanter, which does absolutely nothing. Dark Red Enchanter is useless. It will not be stronger than Silent Swordsman. I guarantee you that. That's cute. Yeah, that's a card. He's trying to hold on so his burn can do something, but he has no burn. And he has to use burn traps and monster effects, not spells. And funny enough, she's not drawing anything, so he is able to hold on for a little bit. Alright, let's see here. We're going to draw a card. It doesn't work. No spells work. His best card doesn't work against Blair. Change of Heart is one of the best cards in the game, and he can't use it. Blair's immune. Beautiful. Silent Swordsman level 7 goes in. Just desserts? No. Okay. That is going to be it, everybody. Blair takes game 1 against Bakora. I think Bakora just had a really bad hand. I think Blair had a bad hand as well, but her monsters are beaters. His monsters are tactical. Beaters are going to beat you in that case. So let's go ahead and get into game number 2 of the breather match. Nothing crazy going on. I don't have to freak out yet. Alright, we got Giant Germ, we got Just Desserts, we got Magic Cylinder. They got Dawn. That's a lot of back row from Blair. That's actually kind of scary. Chain Energy is already here. Alright, this is a race to the bottom duel. Oh, nope, it's not. She understands how dangerous that card is. She's like, no, I know what that shit does. I saw what you did to Yugi. It didn't work on Yugi, but I saw what you did to him. Okay, Magical Thorn, if she gets Graceful or you get Morphing Jar, that'll be good. Blade Knight's super powerful. Giant Germ is going to do its job. Giant Germ does the burn and gets 2 friends out. And Magic Cylinder does the burn. A good start of burn. He needs to get his boss monster now. The card I said was a brick is now not a brick. And if he doesn't get that, he needs some burn. No, that is not what I needed. Okay, well, you'll figure something out. You're freaking... You're good at Yu-Gi-Oh! You'll figure something out. Alright, Giant Germ is gone. Giant Germ is gone. And the burn is good. She's down to 45, but he's out of options now, so he's going to start suffering. Well, wait a minute. She's also bricked. She's also bricked. She's down to 3,500 life points. He could steal that Blade Knight. That Blade Knight looks real good. I think that Blade Knight looks real tasty. Dawn Knight. You can't steal Silent Swordsman level 7. That'd be busted. Blade Knight is stolen. That's a 2,000 beater monster at this moment. And it's gone. But it was hers anyway, so who cares? If he draws Morphing Jar, he could try to come back. Other than that, he's in a little bit of trouble. Despite the life point difference. Yeah, that's going to hurt. That's going to hurt. He does not run defensive cards, so he needs a Morphing Jar now. If he doesn't get it now, he won't have enough time to survive. Mr. Tomato, it can stall a little bit, but it's not great. Not great at its job. You already lost all your giant germs. I don't even know what you'll target that'll have value. Alright, giant germ. I mean, sorry, Mystic Tomato is gone. Sangan, shit. At least pick Morphing Jar even though it's too late. It'll make me feel better. Oh, god damn it. If you're going to do that, just pick Mystic Tomato into Mr. Tomato like every other character does, Bakora. It looks like Blair's getting third, guys. Oh, there it is. A little too late to the party, but it's here. Alright, Morphing Jar no longer matters. It's way too late to the party. Blair has game right now. Blair has game. Okay, Blair threw that away. And Mystic Tomato into... Oh, wait, no. Finally use Mystic Tomato into Mystic Tomato. What's your final card you can even search for? Oh, the scissors. Okay, well, he's still in the duel, but Morphing Jar would not have worked. So, what could you possibly do right now? Not really. Like, yes, you'll do some damage, but you won't win the duel with it. You actually... It was worse than we thought. You'll do some damage, all right. All right, Bakora is out of here. Here comes the game-winning attacks. Unless she makes a huge misplay. Silent Swordsman level 5 is coming to party. Attacks go through. Morphing Jar. Let's see if he had Morphing Jarred earlier. What could he have gotten? He was probably dead either way. Let's be honest. And that is game, everybody. The winner is Blair. She will receive the bronze medal and show that Duel Academy is not completely awful. Bakora did good today, but not so good against the top characters. So, we are here now. It is time for the top 2 duelists to fight each other. You all know who these top 2 duelists are. It is Yugi Muto. It is Taya Gardner. Let's get over to our bracket. It's time for grand finals. Who will win the inter-school tournament? Will it be Yugi or will it be Taya? Who is stronger? If you are going to vote for Yugi, I want to see a Merrick in chat. We're going to use Merrick's face just because we need a face that Yugi doesn't have one. If you want Taya to win, use Taya's face in chat. You do not need to be a sub to have those. Those are free. Taya and Merrick are free. All right, let's see. I see one Merrick, which is Yugi. One Yugi fan. All right, the duel's ready to start. I'm going to start it real soon. I just don't want to start it just yet. Okay, and we got a follow. Thank you so much for following. I appreciate that. Everything's turning up good. It's time to start this duel. Taya Gardner versus Yugi, the final match of the day. Who is stronger? Merrick's on your screen right now. Let's do this. Taya Gardner will be the opening... Oh, well, actually, we get to see her hand. She's player 1. Nova Summoner's a very safe start. I like it. Very nice. Let's see what you got, Yugi. Now, I will say, who here remembers the characters that took out Yugi? Who has knocked Yugi out of a tournament? Raise your hand if you know the answer and type it out in chat. Who has knocked Yugi out of a tournament before? Thunder Nyan Nyan will be scared. Oh, she's going maximum. Oh, no, she's not. Taya. Taya and only Taya. Taya. That is right. Yugi has only ever lost one duel. One match, I should say. And it was to Taya in the Champions Carnival. Other than that, Yugi's perfect. Chiron's coming through. Chiron's going to hit the trap. TT is gone. Nimble Mamanga is here. Chiron and Nimble are working together. Yugi's life points are looking so scary. And Shining Angel is still here. Hoshin again. Oh, no. Oh, no. That was such a good play from Taya. Yugi, you're in trouble. You don't see it, but you're... Oh, it's worse than we thought. Oh, Yugi's dead. Oh, he's so dead. Okay, he will heal a little bit of life points, but he is so dead. Taya's field is stacked, and he threw away Dark Hole. Taya Gardner has advantage in game 1. Okay, Yugi, what can you possibly come back with? You have to kill 3 monsters. Exile Force, yes! Get rid of Hoshin again, in battle. That is how we come back as Yugi. That is how you do it. He top decks his one exiled force. He loves his Earth deck. Maha, you're kidding me. She drew Maha? Maha Velo, her best card is here. Nimble Mamanga will heal him, but he is losing in life points. He has no field. He needs any Earth monster with decent attack points before she gets an equip spell. He doesn't have it. Valkyrion's probably in his hand. Valkyrion is probably in his hand. He does not have it. If she gets an equip spell, she's going to just obliterate him. Swords is the luckiest thing he could have drawn. The fact that it keeps him in the duel is insane. Alpha is not strong enough. It will kill Maha. That's good. But one equip spell on a Thunder and Yan Yan is still way too much. Graceful. Okay, what is she going to throw away? Mage Power. Yep, she threw away Mage Power. That's the one card she should have kept, and she threw it away. They always do it. They have no self-control. If it's the good cards, they throw away the good cards. And Gemini Elf is here. See, if you kept Mage Power, you get Thunder Yan Yan, you don't die. Instead, you die. You live the death now. All right, Shining Angel is here to try and stall until Swords runs out. They never keep the Mage. Magician of Faith can get it back. Magician of Faith can get it back. That's what she needs. Do not get Graceful Charity. You don't know how to use it. Get back the Faith. Get back the Mage. Okay, that Bazoo is at maximum power right now. He did run out of swords. She's going to be able to get more monsters. Maiden's there. He is going to hurt. All right, Mage Power is the best choice. I don't think that's good enough. It's damage, but you need... Unless you top deck an equip spell. Can she do... Oh, she didn't take Bazoo. Sakuretsu armor! Why didn't you take Bazoo the Soul Eater? Was it special summoned or something? What's going on here? No, it can't. I don't get it. I don't get it. Get rid of it. Get rid of it. Get rid of it. Yugi wins game 1. Yugi wins game 1. All right. We are 1 win away from Yugi being almost undefeated. Except for that one Champions Carnival where Taya kicked his ass. Here we go. I think it took until game 3 in that one too. Game number 2. Will Taya get her revenge in this duel? Will she be able to pull off some combos? Or will Yugi take it with his Earth deck? Literally, this man has had 3 decks. Is he going to win 3 tournaments with 3 different decks? Bastion has had 2 decks, and you know what? He got worse. King Tiger counters her. King Tiger counters her. She can't play. She has to Dark Hole. King Tiger actually says you cannot play Yu-Gi-Oh! Most of your monsters are weak. You don't want that on your side either, Taya. He runs a lot of beater monsters. You don't. You know what? Just set the Nova Sump. No? Okay. You disagree with me. Alrighty. Beta the Magnet Warrior is stronger. Magic Cylinder is better. Alright. There we go. Magic Cylinder will do its job. If Taya draws a beater light monster, she's going to win. Not really a beater. Not unless she... Okay. It's not going to win her the duel. If it was a beater, she would have won. Oh, King Tiger's back. Oh, TT. Oh, no. Oh, crap. Taya's got Nova Summoner. She's actually fine, but she has no hand. Yugi still has a hand. And she's going to take 1 big hit. And that big hit is... Okay, you know what? You can take Gamma. You can take Gamma. That's not too bad. Just get an equip spell. 1 equip spell. Do not play Maha. Okay, good job. Get an equip spell with Maha in your hand and you win this. Game 2 is all yours. He got Grandmard. He got his 1 tribute monster. He only has 1 in his deck. And he got it. Nova Summoner's not going to stall anymore. She has to draw it right now. She has no more time. That will help, actually. I would do that. Yeah, that would actually help. Okay. There's only 1 card in Taya's deck that can save her. Otherwise, Yugi will win his 3rd tournament. No, it's over! Yugi is truly the king of games, even with just an inventive Earth deck, where he tries to summon Alpha, Beta, Gamma, which he did do, but he could not get Valkyrion. he will win the duel. Yugi is the #1 duelist in the world, and he proves it again today, never dropping. He will still always have that blemish of dropping a match to Taya in the Champions Carnival, but not today. Yugi and Taya have both grown quite well, but Taya is still not a champion. She is a runner-up. Amazing duels. Amazing duels. So, this has been it for our Interschool tournament. I promise you that next week's tournament will be a lot more interesting. This one was super interesting with all the characters and stuff, but you're going to see a lot of new characters next week. This week wasn't about new characters. This was more like enjoying the old ones. Next week is going to be more about new characters. But let's take a look. Who got top 8? Who did really good in this tournament? For the Interschool duel, Yugi takes first, Taya takes second, Blair takes third. Fourth is Bakora. Fifth is Odelia. Top 8 is Odelia, Tetsuo, Nurse Mitchy, and Chaz. All of them did good. I will see you all next week when we get into another big tournament that's already planned with a lot of new characters, and I hope you're excited. Please remember to like and subscribe on YouTube. Follow me on Twitch. You can subscribe on Twitch to avoid the ads that have become a problem, but that is going to be it. See you all next week. Expect a lot of new characters, and Yugi, even with 3 different decks, is truly unstoppable. Bye-bye, everybody.